Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, Friday, May 15th, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with the opening call. I am Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, JD. Hoag, JD, how you guys doing this morning?
Oh, Hoagie with the Friday mute call. Bummer.
Damn. Hey, good morning.
There he is.
We were just
morning, Jay.
We were just talking 20 seconds ago. What happened?
Happy Friday, everyone. Capital Preservation Friday. No reason to get all biffed up. Don't forget, it is monthly option expiration. Could be an interesting afternoon. Good morning, JD. How are you feeling, pal?
Excellent. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Friday. I'm ready to go. Let's get into these markets. There's a whole lot going on today.
Yes, it
All
is.
gas, no breaks this week. All gas, no breaks.
It's looking like a fall-off Friday, JD. Fall-off Friday.
It sure is.
I'm looking at the quote board right now. We had 36 markets we could trade with Topstep accounts. 32 of them are red right now. 32 out of the 36 markets we can trade are in the red right now.
What's green?
In the green, we got RBOB, gasoline futures, natural gas, heating oil, and crude oil. All the energies are green. Everything else is red. And the metals are heavy red. Speaking of metals, we're going to take a look at this gold opening range trade. Gold does open up in about 40 seconds. It's trading down 2.88% on the day, 45.50 half last trade here in gold. What are we thinking for a opening range trade here? There's a lot of selling.
I like it. It's out of balance. Down near weekly kickoff low, 45.30. There's definitely a change. Big open interest increase last night. We talked about, it was building open interest, and that was going to create energy when we got the breakout. We got the breakout last night. Of course, well, most of us were sleeping, but I do like it because it is out of balance and likely some changes coming. So we'll see what it looks like. What do you guys think?
Ooh. My alarm just went off. Gold is officially open for business. We are looking at the 1 minute micro chart. I like this trade too. When we open out of balance like this, it's likely you're going to get a rip in one direction. We're going to take a shot at closing that gap, or we're just going to continue lower. So these are the morning's opportunities are made, right?
Absolutely. Gold is open for business. We're going to wait for a 1 minute candle to close and then a 1 minute candle to close outside of this range for confirmation of a trade. If it closes above the high, we'll be long. Below the low, we'll be short. Again, gold down almost 3% on the day, down 2.7% right now, trading 45.59 half. We'll take a look at the higher time frame charts in a minute, but this is a pretty big opening range.
Yes, it is.
90 ticks, almost $10 wide.
So far.
Got a single micro contract loaded right now. That's a whole lot of risk to take on an opening range breakout trade. Trade on multiple contracts, that is. And it's still ripping.
Trading above the high.
$12 risk.
On a single micro contract. Let's see if it gives us confirmation. If we close above this opening 1 minute candle, then we will get triggered into a long. Long is the only direction now, since we did take out the high of the opening range. Taking out the low would invalidate this trade before we.
Might sound crazy, but I like it.
Right?
I like it if it's long. Let's run back up to VWAP here. Let's see, 20 seconds before this candle closes.
Like it a lot.
Who was up? Who was up trading last night for slow markets? We got a ton of movement last night. Shout out to Braden and Dakota who got short the NASDAQ.
I don't think we're getting in. No trade. Nothing yet.
Gold. Closed right at that high. That is a no trade for now. We will wait for another minute to close. JD, while we wait for this minute, let's go through that economic calendar. Anything that we have to look out for today? It is Friday.
It is Friday indeed. There's one small number coming up at the bottom of the hour. We got the New York Empire State Manufacturing Index coming up at 7:30 a.m. Central Time. We've also got industrial production capacity utilization at 8:15 a.m. Central Time. For all you grain traders out there, we got the Notebook Crush report. If you're in the soybean market, be careful. That crush report could be a market mover. Never forget, ye old Baker Hughes rig count at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. We're going to see how many open active oil and gas rigs there are in North America. It's also going to signal that the trading day is almost over and we should all be getting ready for the weekend. No reason to get all biffed up on a Friday, right, Hogue? And don't forget, headline risk remains high for the moment. We still have a contingent in China. President Trump's meeting with President Xi. They have a bunch of meetings. Headlines are going to be flying. It's going to be a thing. Be careful. We've always got one eye on the news, one eye on the charts. We're watching the ditch for you, piping in as much information as we possibly can throughout the trading day. That's what we do here, bell to bell, for each and every single one of you. Let's go.
Awesome stuff. Let's go. Speaking of headline risk, I'm seeing that the bond market. We've had Jessica Inskip on twice this week, and she's been kind of warning us about the bond market. I'm looking at the 30-year down 1.1% right now. Things seem like they don't matter until they do. That's a lot of selling. The treasury products don't usually move that much in the overnight session. But if you think about who is some of the biggest owners, largest owners of U.S. debt, it makes sense that the sell-off happens in the overnight session during that Asia session. So we'll see what happens here. I'm sure Jack and Andre are going to be talking about yields when we get into fast markets. But Hogue, let's make sure we are prepared for that trading day. Let's go through that economic calendar.
All righty. Yeah, let's do the
Sorry, the checklist. Okay. We went through the
pre-market research, folks. That's what we're doing here. We're taking a look at these charts and we are checking context, always remembering risk management and patience. We'll put this. You've got your water, you've got your coffee, you are hydrated, you are fed, you've walked the dog, you've done your meditation, and you are ready for the trading day. Always check your mindset. Mindset is everything in trading. If you are in the wrong mindset to trade, take a walk, get rid of that venom, do something to get yourself back to center before you get involved. Your trade entry checklist. You got your hypotheses as to what you think might happen. It's usually a good idea to have several hypotheses because we don't know what's going to happen. And you've got your strategies aligned with those hypotheses when one by that strategy, you write down those trades, you do your journaling throughout the day, and at the end of the day, review those trades, finish your journal, reread your journal, watch at the buzzer, at the end of the day with Coach Jay and Coach Paul, and then it's Friday. Then it's time for recess. If you've done your homework, you get to go to the party on Friday night.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Hogue. No trigger on this gold trade just yet. Looked like we closed right at the high on that second candle, JD.
Yep.
But no trade so far. 45.61.30. We'll let you guys know
nothing
if
working.
we get in. Yeah.
Nothing working, nothing done.
You see yields on the 10-year rising all night long, currently at 4.554%. Rising.
Yep.
Going up. Yields up. Prices come down. In that the ultra bonds down 1.25%. The 30-year down 1.1%. Those are pretty big moves overnight. Trading above this high of the opening range. Again, this gold trade is either going to be a long or no trade, or we're going to stay in this 1 minute range. It's a pretty big range. We're going to stay here for the next 20 minutes or so. But we got to keep this show moving. JD, we got some news before we get into these gold charts and this number. Some news on data centers.
Yeah, people don't want them. According to a new Gallup survey, they found most Americans don't want artificial intelligence data centers built in their communities. Let's roll it. That's right. 7 in 10 people surveyed said they would oppose the projects. Many cite concerns about environmental impacts, including high water and energy use. Others worry the massive facilities could drive up utility costs and hurt quality of life. The survey found opposition to AI data centers was even higher than opposition to living near a nuclear power plant. Supporters, meanwhile, point to potential economic benefits, including job creation and new tax revenue. Would you guys want to live by a data center? Kind of a good question.
I wouldn't, but then I thought about it, and I wonder if they ask those same people how much they use AI.
Mm-hmm.
Right. We need the energy to come from somewhere. I don't think I would want to live near one, but
more averse than having
so much land.
A nuclear reactor near you. I mean, that says a lot. That's crazy.
It definitely does, though, Hogue. It definitely does. Dolby says, I definitely want a giant humming warehouse next to my house.
Yes.
Yeah.
You'd feel the buzz while you sleep.
Well, there's a word for it. It's called NIMBY. Not in my backyard.
That's a good one.
NIMBY. Beach and So says, don't use AI at all. Andrew Garcia, AI doesn't need to exist. There you go, right? So if we don't need AI, then we don't need the data centers. We need to figure out what's happening in gold here in just a minute, but I think we got a number coming out at the bottom of the hour. Is that right, JD?
We sure do. The New York Empire State Manufacturing Index is coming out. Not particularly a market mover unless it comes in super hot or out of whack, which I'm not expecting too much.
Coach Vince, put them on the moon. Put the data centers on the moon.
That's what we're trying to do, right?
Yeah, put them in space, right?
Yeah, get them out of here.
Cooling, solar power. Not a bad idea.
I really like it.
Still no trigger.
Here, but
I know it's still no trigger. I'm still looking at it too. Might get something here.
Bottom of the hour coming up in 20 seconds here. Again, we're not expecting this number to move things too much, but the New York Fed manufacturing forecast 7.2. Prior number was 11.
Thank you. All right, no trigger once again. What'd you see, Hogue?
New York Fed manufacturing 19.8. 19.6, sorry. It was expected at 7.2. Came out much bigger than expected.
Let's pull up some stats on the Empire State Manufacturing Index.
Gold didn't really like that. Little knee-jerk reaction to the downside in gold.
Yeah.
Continuing
We've got selling. Expansion.
Yeah.
Yes, the business activity index means expansion of manufacturing. Pretty big.
Silver down 8%. We're seeing some selling in gold here. JD, you said it right before the number came out. We're not going to see the markets move unless it comes out much hotter than expected and triple the expectations there. And we are seeing some gold selling now.
We're about to invalidate this trade. Exactly. We're about to see an invalidation in gold. A couple more ticks lower and this trade will invalidate itself. Doesn't want to do it, though.
Does not at all. Coach Hoop saying the ES sold off on that number as well. Looks like we're not going to get a trade because it traded above the high of the range. Looks like it wants to potentially take out the low of this range as well. Hogue, what do you say we get into these gold charts? Take a look at where we might be going today.
Absolutely. So, yes, we've just taking a brief look at the weekly chart here. We've basically around the world here. Weekly kickoff high 47.92. Got pretty close to that. Weekly kickoff low 45.30. We are rapidly approaching that level now. Overall, in the longer time frame, still appearing to be somewhat range bound. However, when we look at the daily chart, we had a smaller range that we were watching over the past few days, and that has now broken to the downside. We've been saying that we've been seeing some increasing open interest over the past few days, and that was going to bring energy into when the market does break out of this range. And we certainly saw that energy last night as the market really kind of hit the skids to the downside. Yesterday, there was a big increase in open interest as well. We were looking at about a 16,000 contract increase in gold yesterday alone. So there was definitely some foreshadowing of some sort of change over the past few days with the increase in open interest. So we're going to get our good look. We've already had a pretty good look at weekly kickoff low and last week's low. We're going to see if we find some opportunities down near there. We still have not taken out the low of that 1 minute opening range. It still could be a valid long from here, which I don't necessarily hate because we're so close to the weekly kickoff low. I'd prefer better trade location, but I don't get to choose that with the opening range trade. Jay, what are you thinking here on the daily in gold here?
On the daily Hogue, we're testing the candle that made the low of the year again, that March 23rd candle. We talked about it about 2 or 3 weeks ago and finding some demand down here. We found some buyers. That was the daily candle that tested the 200 moving average as well. And that 200 moving average is now above 50% of that candle's range. It's up at it's down at a 44.28 half. That's starting to look like more and more of a target to me. We have a daily ATR of $114 in gold. So far, we're above that $136 range, but today seems like an expansion day. And we've been talking about the potential expansion day coming with all of the consolidation that we've had, right? If we understand how averages work, we can't just keep trading consolidated ranges, 50-point, 60-point range days without seeing an expansion at some point. And we're getting that today. The question is, how much further can they go, especially with this higher time frame demand area that we're trading into right now. But if gold wants to really get crazy to the downside here, I'm looking at silver down 8.15% right now. If gold wants to follow, that 200 moving average is not out of the question, 44.28, in my opinion.
You still thinking about that 3,500 level, Jay?
I am, Hogue. I am. I am. We got a way to go to get there, but daily candle close under this 200 moving average, it's far off, but it's not that far off.
You know, get your bids in. So you're first in the
I'm
queue.
a buyer down there for sure. That's not financial advice. That's just what Jay's doing.
All right. So let's take a look at the 30. And we have kind of a unique situation that may be something that could lead us lower from this point forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days in this upper area of balance. That was a session gap that created the balance above that session gap. One day, one night, actually, we have left that area. We have broken through the lows of the 7 day area of balance, and we've also created another session gap. What does that create? It creates a potential, where is it? Island top. There it is. So we gapped higher, ranged, gapped lower, island top. We'll see if this plays out. Typically, that's going to be a reversal pattern, and I'm not sure that it really creates a reversal pattern, because overall we're kind of in an area of balance. So we'll see how this plays out. Overnight inventory is obviously quite short. We open, up here around, let's just call it 46.66. We are trading considerably lower. So any overnight inventory, weaker hands traders are holding those shorts. They're looking for continuation. They're looking for the longer time frame to come into this market to break us through the weekly kickoff low 45.30, maybe through last week's low 45.10, 2 points lower. There are visual targets down below. Of course, there always usually are. And we're going to see if we can't get to some of those. Now, we've been largely in short time frame control. Does this change things? Did we change that yesterday with that huge increase in open interest? Well, we've traded to and through one of our naked points of chill. Remember, naked point of control, or a point of control, is a high volume node. It's the highest volume from a previous trading session, regular trading hours only. And we traded through one of them last night, 45.73.60, and we've got another targeted one down here, 45.33.20, that we have not yet been able to reach. Very close to weekly kickoff low as well. So if we're still seeking visual targets, these might mean something. Did they mean something already? Well, once we broke and almost hit that low, we traded back to this upper naked point of control, which found a degree of resistance. So the market still is kind of focusing on those, still some short time frame control in these markets. But with the huge increase in open interest yesterday, the increase in open interest over the previous few days, there has been an accumulation in longer time frames, and I would have to say that accumulation is probably to the short side. Overnight inventory is short. Longer time frame traders, the increasing open interest indicates new shorts, and possibly in the longer time frame. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30-minute chart here, my friend?
On the 30, we are under the 200 moving average. We opened up below the pivot, which is this orange line here. I'm looking at a day here, Hogue, where I have to ask how much is left for me to trade in gold, with it being down this much already. We've already hit a daily ATR range in the overnight session on some decent volume, right? Normally, when we see some of these moves in the overnight session, they happen on lower volume, which gives me gives us an opportunity for a reversal of that trend. But I'm seeing a market that made a really strong move overnight, and may not present too much opportunity during the New York session. We'll see what happens. Obviously, if the trend keeps going this way, we're under this VWAP. This has potential to be the trend for the rest of the day. I'd be looking for opportunities for pull ups to maybe get back into the short side, which is why I didn't hate the opening range trade if it offered a long, because I'm looking maybe at somewhere near VWAP to get into a short. I'm looking at also this highest volume 30-minute candle here, where we rejected off of 50%. 45.77.20 is that price. So somewhere up there for opportunities to limit risk to the downside. But this looks like a market that wants to continue to trade lower. If 45.30 ends up being the low of the day, Hogue, you're already a Hall of Famer, but I think it's forever stamped that Hogue's weekly kickoff levels needs to be on everybody's charts. 45.30 is that low. We'll see what happens here, Hogue. I think we could sell into it. But yeah, I'm questioning how much of a move is left for us in the New York session. It could be a range day for the rest of the day.
It's pretty big overnight range, right? We did take out the low of that 1 minute opening range in the GC by 2 ticks. Oh, there. Now we really busted out through the bottom of it. So the opening range trade in gold has been invalidated, ladies and gentlemen. It is invalidated. So that's what we're looking at anyways. In gold, we're going to see how this plays out. Always challenging, always interesting, and always full of opportunities, these markets. You never know.
Yes, they are. We're going to take a look at the S&P, which is selling off as well, down 1.2% right now in the S&P. Last trade 74.36. But JD, before we do that, let's take a look at some stocks overnight. What happened last night?
Yeah, real quick, guys. We've got U.S. Energy Secretary Wright in front of a microphone right now, throwing out some headlines. He's talking about China. He's talking about the Strait of Hormuz. He's saying Hormuz's energy importance is likely to decrease. These quotes are coming directly from CNBC. We will likely see more pipelines in the Middle East. We got a story about that in just a minute also. But we've got some headlines flying around early on this morning. No reaction from crude oil just yet, as those headlines are just hitting the tape now. All right, overnight stocks in Asia closed mostly lower. The Hang Seng Index closed down 1.62%. The Nikkei closed down 1.99%. And the Shanghai Composite closed down 0.102%. Big night of losses in Asia. Stocks in Europe also currently trading lower this morning. The DAX is down 2.02%. The FTSE is down 1.96%. The French CAC 40 is down 1.63%. And the Stock 600 is down 1.62%. Everything just trading lower. US dollar index 99.26. That is the last print on the US dollar index, 99.26. We got a little spike in volatility. The VIX is up 11% this morning, 19.18 last on the VIX going into the equity open. And Hogue reported on this already. The yield on the 10-year Treasury note is ticking higher this morning also, 4.558% last print on the 10-year Treasury note. Back to you guys.
Awesome stuff. Hogue, let's do it. What are we seeing in the S&P here?
Yeah, weekly. Well, we're still one time framing higher on the weekly chart. Higher highs, higher lows. We may be looking at a degree of excess on the weekly chart here. If we can't rally, if we can't recover these losses that from the overnight session, this is going to start looking a little bit like we're seeing the end of an upside auction and perhaps the beginning of a new downside auction, or it quite possibly could just fall into range, which the equities have a tendency to do. And in that range, they can do a lot of good to even out inventories. But it's going to be very interesting to see how this market closes on the weekly chart. And on the daily, we're looking at a potential reversal pattern. I mean, it's hard to say when we're looking at the equities, but we've seen these before, and they've just been recovered. You can never discount the resilience of these markets, but we took that look above weekly kickoff high. Everything looked like it was going to continue to go roses. We added 21,000 contracts in open interest in the S&Ps yesterday. I'm still giving the upside auction a grade of B minus, because we're still seeing open interest come in. We had higher volume yesterday on that breakout above that weekly kickoff. Everything looked like it was going great. And now look at what's happening. Was there some news that came out? Was it technical? We've been saying for the past few sessions, we really need new buyers to come into this market. And we saw them yesterday. The new buyers were very present yesterday. Are they the weaker hands is the question. Is everybody already all in that's going to be buying these markets? Did we finally get the weaker hands that are short all the way up? Did they finally say, you know what, the heck with this, we're going to buy it? And they're usually that's a bad sign. When the public is in, so is the high. I'm not suggesting that this is going to be any kind of lasting high, anything like that. But if you've kind of listened to, I guess, my tone for the last few days, it's been questioning the validity of the upside auction. As a matter of fact, this week we downgraded the auction grade in the S&Ps from a B to a B minus. Even though the market is continuing to push higher and everything looks like it's coming up roses, something about it was bothering me. We did get the pullback on Tuesday. market just recovered. You see how resilient these markets are, and it could happen again today. Nobody knows. But this is a potential reversal pattern. Just saying. Jay, what do you say?
I'm seeing 1,000 lot on the bid here in the S&P. 74.28 is that price bid for 1,000. But also, Hogue, like you said, potential reversal pattern here. It is very early in the session. We came a long way. We'll take a look at the volume on the 30-minute. It'll look a little clearer to see if there was some real volume on the downside with this move here. But daily ATR 86 points in the S&P, and I think we're above that already. Let me just measure this out here. Yeah, we've already hit a daily ATR move in the overnight session. We're down about 97 points from the high. Can it sustain is the question. Sellers have tried, and more recently, sellers have tried, right? We had this, what was it, like an 18-day rally with no down days. But more recently, we've been seeing this market take a couple hits. And what we've been saying, Hogue, what I've been saying is buy failed selling, right? And this exact drop is why I don't want to buy highs in this market, because we've taken a couple hits over the past couple of days. Can we sustain this? If we see an engulfing candle over the last 2 days of range, and then it's a little concerning, right? It's maybe a bigger hit. That 20 moving average is still trending to the upside, but we haven't traded it in
a month or so.
28 trading days, right? So can we revisit the 20 moving average and still trade higher throughout the rest of the year? Absolutely. Am I surprised that the market is getting a strong pullback, whatever the catalyst is? No. It is hard to continue to sprint with the pace that we've been, and it makes a lot of sense that it's happening at the big fat round number of 7,500. So we'll see whether or not they can sustain this move to the downside. We see a bunch of daily candles with huge wicks on the bottom of them, which means buyers do step up eventually, which I'm expecting. I just don't want to be the first one. Show me first, and then I'll go. What are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
Well, it already looks like the buyers are lying in wait down there at 74.28. There's 1,000 on the bid. We just saw a couple of thousand lots kind of flashing around there earlier, but let's take a look at the 30. All right. So there's a couple of breadcrumbs kind of left here. On Tuesday, was really kind of looking for some sort of deeper pullback. Buyers came after it. Okay. We traded right to a naked point of control, a short time frame reference level. And that's where the buyers stepped in. It hung there for 2 hours before the buyers decided, all right, you know what, we're just going to come back in and jump onto this thing. So we did get a degree of a pullback on Tuesday, but we did leave a poor low. There's a no excess low on Tuesday. I've left this little ellipse on there just to remind me that you know what, that is a data point that I'm paying attention to, even as price continues to push higher, because it's kind of an unfinished downside auction. Unfinished. There was no excess, there was no reversal, there was nothing. It just kind of went to the same spot, and that to me kind of represents a weak low, poor low, whatever you want to call it. So yesterday, the market opened, left the opening range at the low of the regular trading hour session. We marched right through weekly kickoff high. Everything was coming up roses. We actually ended up with a P-shaped profile, which would be short covering, which is not supported by a large increase in open interest. 21,000 contracts were added to the long side yesterday. Are we finally too long to continue to rally? That is my question. And people will argue, well, that doesn't happen. You can't say that. Blah blah blah. Whatever semantics you want to use. If everybody's in, there's nobody left to buy it. And when I say that, a lot of people will argue and say, well, isn't there a seller for every buyer and a buyer for every seller? Yes, there are. The difference is the time frames, the sensitivity to price.
Yep.
All of those things make a big difference in that. So if you can say the market's too long, well, it's also short, but it's the difference in the time frames of the traders that are holding those positions at those levels and their risk appetites. Anyways, we can go on and on about that. Overnight inventory is obviously short. We traded through the single prints that we put in on the double distribution trend day to the upside on Wednesday. Everything looked like roses yesterday. What happened? Well, the market has been, like Jay said, sprinting to the upside. The opposite moves in these types of situations can be vicious. So, are we going to see continuation? Well, we've got gap guidelines. We've got a gap below the regular trading hour session range from Friday, from yesterday. So we're opening with a session gap. If we can't close that gap relatively early, we'll be probably looking for opportunities to the short side to see if we see any continuation moves to the downside. All of this is contingent on news, and if those resilient buyers do come back in, do a turnaround and a treasure map back to the upside. It's entirely possible. We're seeing a pullback. We can't close the gap relatively early. As hard as it is to say, I'd be looking for shorts. Oh God, it almost hurt to say that, Jay. It almost hurt to say that, Jay.
Hey, if there was a day to, if there was a day to do it, Hogue, this is the day. And especially if you got that 7360 area that you're looking for a potential target to the downside. I don't disagree. There were, this week, I think every day this week, I've been looking for opportunities to buy failed selling. And I think outside of Tuesday this week, where Tuesday we got 2 hours of selling before we found some buyers in the regular trading hour session. Every other day has been, okay, they sell it for 30 minutes or they just buy it right away. I'm not so inclined to just jump in here and buy this right away. I really need to see, I need to see what happens here. On the 30-minute, we are below the 200 moving average, 74.51. Volume's still above it. So like I said, we had a full daily ATR move already on lower volume, lower overnight volume. Is this still a buy the dip opportunity?
Eventually, yes.
Eventually it is, right? Eventually it is. And I think the question is where does it happen? When and where does it happen, Hogue? I'm looking at Wednesday's regular trading hour first 30-minute candle, which we just tested into the high. There's some significant volume there. Obviously, it's the open. 74.30 is that price, and we found some buying there. So that would be the first spot, maybe to look. But outside of that, if we sell through this, I like those 73.60s. 73.73 is the third level of support when it comes to pivots. Right now, we're trading below 74.42, which is the second level of support. Price-wise, volume is still up here. So when that volume comes in for the New York session, it is going to tell a lot. We're down a ton, but we've been down like this before this week, and we saw what happened, V-shaped recovery, right? So that's in the back of my mind. It is Friday. Energies are up, literally red across the quote board. Do we end the week like this? We'll see, Hogue. This is going to be an interesting one, though.
Did you say 73.60 was one of the pivot levels?
73.73.
73.70.
Yeah, so in that zone.
Okay,
in that
awesome.
zone.
All right, well, time will tell. We will see what happens. Just don't get all biffed up on a Friday. That's what we've got for the ES.
Let's take a look at oil. Oil is our largest percentage mover to the upside today, up 3%. We heard the president overnight saying he was going to remove sanctions on Chinese companies that are buying Iranian oil. JD, we got some news.
We sure do. Coming out of the United Arab Emirates this morning, the UAE is building a new oil pipeline that will bypass the Strait of Hormuz. Let's hit it. This information is according to the Abu Dhabi media office, adding that it's expected to double the country's export capacity through the port of Fujairah in the Gulf of Oman. The project is scheduled to be operational by 2027. Most of the UAE's oil was exported through the strait until the waterways was effectively shut down by the conflict on Iran. The UAE is a major player in the global energy market. This month, it would the Emirates withdrew from OPEC to break free from production restrictions set by the oil cartel. This decision also extends to OPEC Plus, a larger group that consists of other oil producers, such as Russia. The Emirates ain't fooling around anymore. They're taking matters in their own hand.
Do it ourselves.
We'll do it ourselves.
Do it ourselves. We are trading July oil. Is that correct?
Yeah,
it is correct.
Okay.
July is now the
July, and is the symbol name for July.
All right. Thank you for that. Because I looked at the price. I'm just like, how the hell are we up 3%, but we're trading under $100? Rollover. Rollover is the real thing. We're going to take a look at this one. Going to take a look at this 1 minute opening range trade. Oil does open up at 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central. We'll take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade, similar to what we did in gold. But Hogue, let's start breaking it down. What are we seeing on the daily here in oil?
All right. Teeth of rollover, folks. Teeth of rollover. Look how small that weekly range is. That is a habit or a tendency of rollover is for the market to remain range bound. Is there any major change in the perception of a barrel of oil? No, nothing huge, although it is a pretty big range. These weekly kickoff levels have been adjusted for the July contract. 102.55 is the weekly kickoff high. 85.55 is the adjusted for the weekly kickoff low. These numbers were the same as last week, and you can see that last week both sides of the weekly kickoff were tested in the June contract as well as the July contract. Here's the daily chart. All right. Range bound rotational trade. Here's roll week right there. And pretty small range, no real change in perception or no real change in current market context or market state. We're still going from low to high to low to high to low to high to low to high to low to high. So we're still using balance to breakout guidelines. If you get to one of the upper or lower extremes and a breakout fails, you fade it. You go the other direction. If we get to one of the extremes and the breakout succeeds, you go with it. As day traders, we're just looking for our little bites out of the middle, and rollover usually makes that a little bit tough for day traders. And in general, some folks probably do great during rollover. I've never been one of them. And Crude is with that contract that contract that rolls every month, so we have to deal with it every month. Jay, is there anything remarkable that you're seeing on the daily?
Remarkable here, Hogue. The May 6th candle, May 6th, was one of the more significant volume candles we've had on a daily recently. It traded through the 20 and 50 moving averages. What I'm looking for today is, do we get a candle close above that high? The high of that candle with the rollover is $98.47. And we're trading above it right now. Daily ATR, $6.46. We've seen that daily ATR decrease a ton recently. Crude oil, similar to gold, has been somewhat consolidated here. We have a $3.66 daily range so far, so there is still room. But to me, the goal for the day for bulls in crude is to close above this 98.60, 98.47 price, 98.50s we'll call it. The 20 and the 50 moving average is still pointing to the upside. This upside structure in this market has not broken. With the contract that we were just trading, the May contract, we saw every time we dipped below $100, there was a buyer there. With the rollover, obviously, we're trading under $100 right now. But yeah, this upside structure is still intact, kind of channeling upwards right now. Still a market that I want to identify extremes of ranges and trade those extremes. Because on the higher time frame, it's not super directional, maybe because of rollover. And now that that's done, can we get directional again? We will see here. But what are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
Oh, let's take a look. So with rollover, with the focus of the longer time frame on on moving their positions over. I mean, you could look at the decrease in open interest yesterday and say, "Oh my God, that's everybody's leaving crude oil. We lost 25,000 contracts." It's a function of rollover. You can't use volume. You can't use open interest, especially during rollover for crude oil. So we just kind of have to ignore that. I just put it out there. I mean, how could you say that we lost 25,000 contracts in outright positions when the market didn't really move much yesterday? It didn't really do a
Right.
lot. Well, it's doing something now. Right now, we've got overnight inventory to the long side opening around 97.50 last night. We're trading, a couple of bucks higher than that. So the market has attracted buyers. Buyers have pushed price higher. Are we going to continue in that movement, or are we going to start to maybe unravel some of that overnight inventory? We've already seen reconciliation, if you will, of off these highs when the market, we had probably some folks sitting in some pretty decent long positions. They liquidated. We're seeing the moving averages, which were pretty bunged up yesterday. They're starting to spread out. They're all leading higher. We've got VWAP moving higher with a pretty decent slant to it. So if you would think that the trend to the upside looks pretty good, but the trend is only short time frame traders. It's not going to be your longer time frame traders. We had so many examples in the June contract of how the market was targeting and respecting short time frame levels like naked points of control. Naked point of control from 2 days ago is 98.31. There's another one above 101.51. It
Real quick, Hope.
almost. Yeah, go
I
ahead.
think we were cooking so much. I think we missed the open, but it did trigger a short. I'm just wondering if we're in
It's
there.
pretty small. Not too late to get in.
Nothing done yet, guys. Nothing done yet.
All right.
I'm watching it though. Okay.
Keep going, Hope.
All right. Somehow my office clock is off for some reason. I thought we still had time left, and we didn't. All right. So, anyways, the trend is to the upside. Do we see more overnight inventory adjust, if you will? Jay, what are you seeing on the daily? Or excuse me, on the 30-minute? What's happening?
On the 30 here, what I was looking at, Hogue, is another market. So based on the pivots, right? And we opened up above the pivot. We had a really nice trend up all day. And one of the things that Coach Paul and I have been doing is, reading the volume once we get to a pivot. Right? Obviously, from the first resistance, we saw some more buying stuff up here. But that second resistance level is right at $100. And we're seeing some rejection up there. Price traded higher. We traded all the way up to 194s, but the volume did not cross above that high or sustain above it, right? So what I'm looking at is this candle that closed above that first resistance, closed above 100 for the first time. And then if we look there, volume from that point starting to flatten out, right? So I like the potential rotation back down to 98.90s here, $99 here in oil. Just because we're not seeing the volume above 100, right? Everyone who's long, everyone who's buying this, if we see price start to come back down, these are going to be the first people to sell it and excel to the downside. So I do see that overnight inventory reconciliation happening right now. I wouldn't be surprised if it sells below VWAP, and then when we get to this 98.90, shouldn't say when, if we get to this 98.90 level, then assess from there, right? Does the selling continue? Or was this just a pullback because oil wants to trade higher for the rest of the day? So on the 30, we're kind of getting that reconciliation right now. We're trading through the highest volume candle of the day. I like a rotation back down to 98.90s, maybe even 98.50 here in oil. But it looks like a market that wants to continue to trade higher. We're above that 200 moving average. We got a test of it yesterday, and we're up a decent amount off that 200 moving average from yesterday, up about 5%. So it looks like it wants to continue to trade higher. We'll see if there's any news that comes out, Hogue, that changes that. But
Yep, I like the move down to 98.31, that naked point of control from Wednesday.
Yes. Yep.
Not close the gap, the session gap to yesterday, and then see some buyers come in and push this thing back higher. Although nobody wants more expensive oil, but hey, as traders, we're looking for opportunities. So maybe that's it.
Absolutely. 99.45 last trade here in oil. Still up 2.5% on the day. Let's see what happens here. 99.42 last trade over there. We are going to give the people what they want in a minute here and take a look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ, which is down almost 2%, 1.7% down in the NASDAQ, trading 29,000 to 182.75. JD, before we do get into this NASDAQ chart, any news you want to hit?
Yeah. On the mobile front, AT&T, T-Mobile, and Verizon are about to launch a joint venture. If you live in or visit remote areas, your cell phone signal might be improving soon. Let's roll it. That's right. 3 top mobile carriers are teaming up to tackle dead zones. They are AT&T, T-Mobile, and Verizon. In a news release recently, they say their joint venture involves enhancing satellite capacity. That way customers can get signals even when they're far away from cell phone towers. This kind of hit home with me. When my wife and I go up to the farm in Minnesota, our home is so deep down in the river valley that we don't get reception at all. We have no cable, no internet, our phones don't work. Got to drive 3 miles up the hill to get a signal, which I kind of love about the place, to be honest with you. I don't want
There's nowhere
my phone to work.
There's nowhere to get away now.
Can't hide. There's nowhere left to hide.
You can't hide.
Yeah, one of my favorite things to do, I'm going up there again next week. I walk in the front door of the house and I throw my phone in a drawer because it's absolutely useless. And then I go about my day.
That's pretty awesome.
I hope that doesn't change.
Good way to disconnect. Good way to disconnect.
You don't need a phone to catch walleye.
You certainly do not. And I plan on hitting quite a few walleye next week. That is for sure.
Or you could do what I do, JD. Just forget to charge your phone, and then it doesn't matter where you are. It's useless if the battery's dead.
Absolutely, couldn't agree more.
All right, let's take a look here at the NASDAQ on the daily. Hogue, nothing done on that crude oil trade, right? Flat and crude.
Nothing done. Nothing done in crude.
All right,
we can still get in. I thought we were going to get better trade location a little sooner. We're getting a bounce right now. So we could
kind of bouncing off the view up here.
Yeah.
Kind of bouncing off the view up. All right, Hogue, let's take a look at the NASDAQ. What are we seeing here on the higher time frames?
All right, so starting again on the weekly, it's the same story as the S&Ps, in large part, always a little bit different, but we were still one time framing higher. And what do we have? We have, well, with a little bit of excess on the overnight high here. Well, this is actually the weekly, so a little bit of excess on the weekly, and if we were to close right now, it would be a little bit indecisive on the weekly chart. Let's take a look at the daily. So we do have our all-time high that occurred yesterday in the regular trading hours. Regular trading hours. Is that going to be important? We also are seeing the same reversal pattern, quite possibly. Maybe it's time for a little bit of a pullback. Again, it's been my tone all week that I'm looking for something maybe a little bit more substantial in the form of some sort of pullback. Just technically, of course, we're hoping nothing bad happens to cause that. But are we finally? Is everybody finally in? The market always looks the best at the top, and it sure looked good yesterday. Are we gonna see a little bit more of a pullback today, or are those resilient buyers going to come in and save the day? It's almost like they have their own superhero uniform with a cape, and they come in and they say, "That's low enough. I'll save the market." Jay, what are you saying?
On the daily, we're taking a hit here, Hogue. We're seeing prices that we haven't seen since Wednesday. Uh, what are we gonna do? We had a poll up in the chat that asked, "How bearish are you in the indices today?" 63% said mildly, 24% said NQ to zero, and 13% said not at all. 250 votes there. The NQ to zero, folks. I got news for you. It's probably not going to zero today, but it is taking a hit here, Hogue. I know a bunch of the chat has been talking about limit down days and things like that. We're still very far from that, but this is a real hit and very similar to what we talked about in the S&Ps. We've seen a lot more of these recently. The question is, can they sustain? Pretty big move in the overnight session, 481 point daily ATR, and so far high to low range. We're at 610. We're over 600, so or pretty close to 600. Either way, we've already made a daily ATR move in the overnight session. The question is, can it sustain this action, or do we see another wick like we saw on Tuesday? So heavy action for now. I've still been looking for opportunities to buy failed selling. In my opinion, the selling is probably still going to fail at some point. We got the major 29,000 level there. Could it be at 29,000s? Is this going to be a sustained sell-off for the next couple of days and we see another visit of that 20 moving average? We'll see here. We'll see here, Hogue. It looks ugly for now, but that's just for now. We've seen 4 times this week buyers step in eventually. So
Yeah.
can they do it a fifth?
Well, it's always, dear old dad, the market always looks the best at the top and the worst at the bottom. And is this the worst that the bottom is going to see? Who knows? Who knows? I do welcome a little bit more of a pullback or retracement off those highs. There's plenty of weaknesses in structure down below in these markets, but that's only going to be important when it's important. So there it is, folks. All-time high in the regular trade yesterday. Buyer people came in and just pushed this thing higher. We added 1,700 contracts in open interest on a push to the upside. We also squeezed out a bunch of shorts. You can see that in the P-shaped profile that we put in yesterday. But the buyers have vacated, at least for now. Overnight inventory is short. Where did we open last night? Well, let's just call it 29,700, and we have been tumbling ever since. Well, what kind of targets do we have down below? Visual target 28,913. Yes, another one of those pesky naked points of control, high volume price from back here on Tuesday would be one of the first visual targets that I would look for the market to get to. If it does, we are opening with a gap, so gap guidelines apply. If we can't close that gap relatively early, we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. Frustrating, I know, when somebody says, if we don't close the gap relatively early, what the heck does relatively early mean? It means different things in different market states to different traders. You can't put a finger on a time, but if we don't close that gap relatively early, then value will move lower. Price will be accepting lower pricing through time. It just makes sense. Where do we start? Well, we're going to find out. Maybe we'll get another opening range that tells us either buyers or sellers are in control right away. But beware the resilience of this market. If this market starts to really grow legs to the downside, where are those buyers going to come in? See if we still have that. Yeah, we still have that bid down at 74.28, even in the S&Ps for 1,000 contracts. Maybe that's where they're waiting. Jay, what are you looking at on the 30-minute chart here?
On the 30 here, Hogue, you talked about it, overnight inventory clearly to the short side. We have the 200 moving average, which is this white line on my chart. We actually have volume trading below it, something that we did not see in the S&P. So maybe a little bit stronger of a move here in the NASDAQ, down 1 3/4%. That's the first time that volume, that VWAP has been below the 200 moving average since April 30th. So about 2 weeks now. What does that mean? That we saw some strong selling overnight. We have the third level of support when it comes to pivots down at 28,972. Somebody asked me what pivots I'm using. There's a bunch of options that you can choose. I have mine set to classic when it comes to the type. So that third level of support, 28,972. Right below 29,000s. We've seen this week, Tuesday, we got down to the third level of support. Volume stopped trading lower, and then we got that V-shaped recovery. So another one here, Hogue, where I'm not opposed to taking shorts in this market. If the volume comes in for the New York session and says, hey, we need to run down to 29,000, it's a 200-point move. So there's a trade in there, and it's getting in with the flow of the market, which if I'm trying to be impartial, and just trade what the market says, then the trade would be a short. But in the back of my mind, on a higher time frame, I am still looking for opportunities to buy failed selling. And near that 29,000 level, 28,972 to me makes sense if this selling is going to slow down around there. Do want to measure really quick as well. 2%. A 2% down day in the NASDAQ would put us at 29,093. So I'm just going to put that level on my chart. Just
another 100.
Yeah. Another 100 points, another horizontal level to look at when the market's down 2%. We'll see if we're the only ones, like you say, Hogue, if we're the only ones looking at that level. When we get down 2%, do we potentially see buyers there? I don't want to be the first one, but if they show that there is some resilience in this market, which has been shown over the past, I don't know how long, I do welcome opportunities to buy failed selling.
Yeah, opening out of range, out of balance. I was just looking at the most recent poll. Typically, these are days where you're going to find your best trade location, maybe relatively early in the session, because we're opening out of range and out of balance. So just keep that in mind. Looking forward to a good trading day. Don't get all biffed up. It's Capital Preservation Friday, and that's what we've got for E&Q.
Awesome stuff. Good stuff, Hogue. It is going to be a trading day for sure. JD, let's go through that schedule. Who do we got trading with us on Topstep TV today?
Let's do it. Coming up next, we've got Andre and Jack leading the charge in fast markets. A couple of rotating guests will also be joining. Oh, Hogue's going to be jumping in there too. We've got Muhammad, our man Mo, and Henrico from 8:30 to 9:30, and then Dakota will be here to close it out from 9:30 to 11. After that, Hogue's coming back for the morning highlights to do a little chart analysis for everybody and go over some of the trades that we take during fast markets. At 11:15, Coach Jay's going to be back with Emmanuel and Dolby Time for a Power Player segment. Group coaching, Hogue, Deanna, and Coach Hoop will be here. We may have a special guest also, Ryan Isherwood, to talk a little macro with us, a little recap of the week. But if you have a question for any of these coaches, Hogue, Deanna, or Hoop, we will pin a form to the top of the chat in just a little bit. Fill out that form, and we will answer your questions live on Topstep TV. This is your opportunity to ask a coach a question. Trade with Topstep, 1 o'clock. I'll be here with Coach Vince and a surprise mystery guest. We'll see who it is. And then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with a reversal challenge. Andre, Youssef, Dolby, and me. That'll be a good one. We're going to shut this thing down with a bang today. Don't forget, at the buzzer, Coach Jay and Coach Paul, 3:15 p.m. Central Time. That will end the week here at Topstep TV. But we will be back again on Monday. Don't worry about that. All right, that's our schedule for today. Let's get into it.
Let's get into it. I see some traders in the chat talking about the bond market. I'm looking at the 30-year. I'll pull it up. New lows in the 30. Again, we'll let Jack cook during fast markets with what's going on with the yields, but 10-year on its lows, and these are lows that we have not seen if we pull up a daily chart in a long time. We're going back to around this time last year. Almost exactly a year ago, we were at these lows in the 10-year, and that's not good. Yields up, prices coming down, and we've been asking the question: when is the stock market going to pay attention here? So we'll hear Jack and Andre talk about this a little bit more during fast markets. I am sure of it. But JD, we got one more piece of news. Go ahead, Hogue.
Paying attention.
Say it again, Hogue.
I said the stock market is certainly paying attention to the bond yields right now. That's for sure. 10-year yield,
For sure.
4.567 keeps pushing higher. As yields rise, prices go lower. So we're still seeing those the price on the 10-year heading lower and lower.
To me, what's really interesting, and again, for me with these markets, I only look at them from a technical perspective. Every once in a while, we'll bring them up during at the buzzer. These moves don't normally happen in the Asia session. A lot of the times we're seeing the move in the treasury markets, during the New York session. Right around now is when that volume starts to pick up. But they've been selling this from last night, which looks pretty interesting here. Again, when is the market going to catch on to it? We'll see here. JD, we got one more piece of news we could hit before we get into fast markets.
We sure do. We've got some census data. Suburban areas are growing faster than big cities declining. The census data from last year shows growth in American suburbs. Let's roll it. Growth in the suburbs often comes at the expense of growth in the cities they surround. Some cities like New York even lost populations as their outlying areas grew. Declining large city growth was most pronounced in the Northeast due to people moving to the Sun Belt. The biggest benefactor has been the Dallas Metroplex area, which is home to 4 of the top 5 fastest growing cities. Another one of the top 5 is in suburban Houston. It should be noted that major cities vary widely in size depending on how their city limit lines are drawn. For example, San Francisco has a smaller population than Jacksonville, Florida, even though many more people live in the Bay Area. Oh, you live in the suburbs. Do you like it? And better when you lived in the city? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I had a lot of fun living in the city. I grew up in the suburbs basically, and moved to the city for, I don't know, 10 to 12, 13 years. Had a lot of fun, and then moved back to the suburbs. I just got a yard. When you got kids, it's good to have a little bit of space.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think I would move back to the city.
Is that true? See what Jack just posted? Jacksonville is the largest city by area in the contiguous United States. Interesting. Fun facts. You'll learn a lot here on Topstep TV.
Who's watching from Jacksonville in the chat? Who in the chat is from Jacksonville, watching from Jacksonville? Let us know where you all are tuning in from. We got the team ready in the back here. Henrico's here. Mo is here. Jack's here. Andre is here. I think we are pretty close to getting ready to go. Thanks for tuning into the opening call, everyone. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. What do we got? Canada. I've lived all over Chi City, Macau. Andre with the Duval in the chat. I'm gonna reserve that for you, Andre. I'm gonna reserve the Duval. All right. I think we are ready to go. That is what they say. I think we're ready to go here. Hogue, let's do the thing. Take us into fast markets.
All right, let's do the thing. JD, always a pleasure. And for all of you, again, thank you very much for trusting us with your time. I had a lot of early birds this morning. A couple of new names too. Shubham, first one in the chat today, winning the prize. E-Money, shout out to our good friend Eddie. That is not Eddie. However, I do like the name E-Money. So Anastasios, we got Joseph Francone, we got Philly Trader, we got Cool, we got Chunky Bear, we got Brody. Walk your dog. Walked the dog this morning, of course. G Brand, Tandra Hammer, we have Dan Trader, we have Charles Henry, and a big shout out to John Swick. Saw your note this morning. Great to have you here, John Swick. So as we sit down to trade, remember, try and remain humble, grateful, creative, and stay centered. Pray for peace every day. Let's head into fast markets right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on.
Good morning, everybody. We're down 1% in the ES. This is also Fast Markets on Topstep TV. Welcome to the show. Well, how about those interest rates, that oil, that OPEX? Today, it's been forever, Andre, since we've had a good gap down into the monthly OPEX. Things are going to be exciting today. What say you?
Jack, we can get short again. We can get short again, baby. Oh, Mohammed, Enrico, we can get short again. Anyways, welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets on this Friday. We got Mohammed, lower left-hand corner. Joining us from Riyadh, lower right-hand corner. We've got Estonia in the house. Mr. Enrico, we are international. We are global. Topstep TV. Mohammed, 3 minutes till the opening bell. Thoughts coming in. We are
Good morning, everyone. Global Friday every week on Topstep. This is wonderful.
Good morning, everyone.
Market is giving us a test this time, starting differently from every day. Market is pushing lower, giving me a trend down day since long time ago. Actually, this is a test. How do you follow your plan, your bias? So my bias today is to the downside. So far, as long as we are below yesterday low. So you can see yesterday low as 7,471. Below this level, I will look to sell any rep, finding sellers having control and join them to have new lows until something different happen. When we see buyers taking control back, we start seeing those 5-minute candle red have been bought it again and again, then we might change the bias.
Okay, Enrico, 2 minutes to the opening bell. Mohammed, perhaps looking for some shorts beneath yesterday's low in the ES. That'd be 74.71. Your thoughts, Enrico? We're trading lower. Interest rates matter.
Yeah,
What's
good morning, everyone.
Talk to me.
I want to see what how the market opens. I don't have any bias. The market is kind of giving the confidence that there might be chance for shorts, and it has been going down all pre-market, all London, all Asian sessions. So for me, as always, I'll wait for the first 50 minutes of New York Open. I want to see how we open, what's the volume like, and then I don't want to have any bias going into this Friday, and knowing we also have the options expiry day today. So I think it's going to be volatile, and I'm ready for both sides.
All right, sounds good. About 40 seconds till the opening bell. Let's take a look at some of these prices. Crude oil rolled. We are now in the July contract, trading $99.50. Gold trading $45.51. ES catching a bit of a bid here. Pre-bell, $74.58. And the NQ trading $29,280. 280. Jack, interest rates. 10-year, above 4.5. 2-year above 4.
First, just for context here on the crude oil, we did roll, but I'm still going to quote today a little bit of that June contract so you get an idea of where it is. It's at 103.88, so we're up. All right. How long we got? Let's see the open for 10 seconds, then I'll talk rates.
All right. MOO, market on open orders. You hear us talk about MOC. Market on open orders. We're showing about now it's sell side. It was 6.5 billion buy side. In the ES, that's why you may have seen that run up. We are now open. We are now open for business right out of the gate. 77% long tilt in the ES, 72% long tilt in the NQ.
I mean, that has been the play as well. When we have had bearish pre-markets, we usually open really, really bullish. I'm not saying this is the case today, but I understand why we would have such a high tilt to the long side as well.
All right.
Muted open right now. Go ahead, Jack. I'll keep an eye on these bonds. Whatever. There's a lot going on. Markets are finally
really quick.
Up.
I'm going to show the chart. The chart.
Oh.
Okay,
it's
guys.
Happening. It's happening.
We're at a very important level. These are monthly candles in the 30-year. We have been, smashing like some sort of medieval battle in the 5% since back in October of 2023. We are approaching the end of this. It's resolution. We have not been higher than that. It'll be the highest 30-year rates in 20 years. Where do we go if we break out of here? Nowhere good. So it's kind of go time. What is it? Once a year, I quote the network thing. We could do it now.
Yeah.
It's the international system of currency which determines the totality of life on this planet. That is the natural order of things today. That is the atomic, subatomic, and galactic structure of things today, and you have meddled with the primal forces of nature, and you will atone.
Oh, look out below, bitches. No, fantastic. Jack, okay, 2-year, 10-year, 30-year. What is most sensitive? All of the above? What should we keep a particular eye on?
30 years at the most important level right now. So that's what I'm looking at. It's just, we had higher 10 years. We had a 10-year that got up to 5% at the height of the inflation stuff. Right now, we are at 4.57, we'll call it, in the 10 years. So some way there. So I'm looking at the 30-year right now. Could be a false alarm. Could just turn around. But we're entering some long uncharted territory if we break out of yields there.
I got to, keep it together, Andre. Enrico, prices, levels of interest. You like to keep a very diligent, disciplined approach. First 15 minutes of the New York session. What are we seeing right now? Would you have you came with no bias? Any prices of interest, levels that you will be keeping an eye out for here in these first, 13 more minutes?
I do have some interest level on the lower side. I'm going to share quickly my EMA chart. So we do have the daily 9 EMA. I think that's important level. That's 29.018 on NQ, 7412 on ES. Don't know if you're gonna go there, but that's definitely one of the interest level I'm looking perhaps to buy, because usually that high time frame 9 EMA wants to hold on the first test, and it also aligns with the 200 EMA on 1 hour. So they kind of align in the same area. If we go 28.950 or around, so if there's any change of structure to the upside, I'm looking for longs. Otherwise, I'm looking for continuations. But right now, it's 15 minutes. I'm sitting on my hands, just waiting it out.
Okay, very good. President speaking to Fox right now. I didn't underestimate anything on Iran. Came out, but we did see a turnaround there in the equities. Saw that pump coming into the bell rang. We are turning right back lower. A little pump and dump for you here on this Friday. We got ES continue to sell off here about a 20-point sell-off here in this first 5-minute candle. Closing back in on session lows. ES about 7 points away from those. Trade 74.35. Same story in the NQ. A little pump and dump there as well. About this 5-minute candle down about 100 points. We trade 29,200. About 60 points off those overnight lows. Mohammed, what are you eyeing up, my friend? Still,
I'm back.
I know. Did you go?
Yeah, I don't know. The internet is just hanging. Everything just shut
Me too,
off.
man.
Maybe it's. I think I need to restart my modem or something, because I'm seeing this every day now.
Well,
anyway, I'm looking
don't want us to make
this
money.
Market.
It's the haters, Mohammed. They don't want us to make money today. That's what. Anyways, let's get into it.
No. I don't blame anything else but me. I'm looking into this market. It's confirming my original thesis. Looking for a short. It's too early to sell this. We have working on a range at the lows here. Maybe a short below. Maybe I'm looking for a little bit higher pullback, then another rejection. Let's say from the level 7446. I want to see a rejection there. That will confirm lower low in this 2000 tick chart. So we have seen this high now. Now they have this low. I want a lower high. Then I will sell this looking to the lows of the day. Not looking too much, because in a larger time frame, 7,430 could be a decent place to buy. So I will not be so anxious to see strong rally down, especially we have done this in the overnight. Usually when you have the overnight move strong like this, that would be enough for new buyers to come to the market after it opens. So I would be careful at this area, 7,430 up to 7,400. This area is a decent area to reload, to buy, looking for new high, all-time high again. Why not? We should not forget, should not have the golden fish memory and forget, just sell this market, it's going down. No, I will follow whatever the trend now, but I would be very careful being so anxious to look for wider target. So it's see money, take money. I will not have trail going lower. I will just take my profit and go. So here we are setting up a nice short pattern. We have this connection to the moving average. If this, it closed strong, just waiting for a trigger below 74.35.36. Trigger below it, I am short with very tight stop. I am short right now. My stop at 7444.5.
Gold selling off hard. Gold new session lows.
Here, yeah, I will take most of the target at the low, 7428.5. I will take 4 out of 5.
We're selling off. What price you short from, Mo? Let's go, Mohammed.
7436.5.
You got those 36s. Nice job.
5 micros. Just 5 micros. Looking for new low. Looking for new low.
You're getting there. 3 points to go. NQ closing in on new session lows as well. About 10 points from there. Yes, yeah. We're looking at a...
Come on, yes, do it.
It's going there, Mo.
Do it for low.
NQ.
Big round
NQ
number, not...
has done it already.
About 10 points in the ES away from 7,400 in the SPX. We did trade 7,500 yesterday. We traded all the way up to probably 7,520 or something like that. But yeah, 7,400. It is options expiration, so the further the day goes along, we'll be looking for maybe where we're going to land this plane. There is, and I saw a discussion last night too, there is incentive if they're able to do it. There's a lot of call delta out there expiring today. Trying the rug pull is like a high, what would you call it? A high reward proposition.
Oh boy,
the market makers.
I'm feeling bearish. I'm feeling bearish for good reason.
Yeah. When you look at this 5-minute rejection of the highs after the open, strong sell-off, strong sell-off. Look, that means buyers are not interested to buy, even at this low comparing to yesterday. So they are looking for lower area to reload the day. So we're pushing lower now.
We get the follow through.
Very, very risky at this low.
Yeah, Mohammed. We know if there's new 5 minute, new 5 minutes.
Hey, let's have some likes, guys. Some
Thank
likes
you,
for this trade to move.
Enrico says yes.
Maybe if we get 500, we will have a winner here.
No, I really love how Mo trades. Every time I'm in with you, Mo, you always have a really nice trade. I like your trading style a lot. So put some likes for Mo as well.
And Enrico, look at this.
Whether you're bearish or bullish, it would be great to have this sell off like 3 to 5%. Not today necessarily, but come on, then you can buy the dip. We can have some two-way action. It'll be fun for everybody.
And here come the buyers.
Yeah, stop the likes, guys. You are clicking the likes. It's going up.
Stop clicking likes. Markets are rallying. Buyers did stop back.
Dislike.
It's like Ghostbusters 2 style. All the positive vibes are getting the market back on track.
Yeah. All right, ES bounced about 10 points there, back up to 74.39. You turn around about 60 points. Wow.
Okay.
Gold's still selling off. Gold's still
Strong
selling
heart.
off.
You need a strong heart to sell this low.
Bitcoin's getting smoked right now.
Okay.
In the last since about 8 a.m., just kind of straight down. Let's take a look at the MBT.
Yeah. Man, oh man.
Running into some possible. I don't really trade the MBT, but there's some pretty good visual levels here, as Hogue would say. But man, that's more than $1,000, $1,200 in the last 2 bars here on the
we're down.
Let's see. Oof, Sailor, help us.
Buy more.
I'm thinking to bail out here.
They're trying here. They're trying.
Yeah, the buyers are
Buyers
not
are just,
joking.
that's in the back of my mind. The buyers are just lurking. Buyers are just lurking. We got 10-year, little selling in the 10-year there. Little selling in the 10-year. I'm watching these. Yes,
I'm only short 4.
All right.
So I'm reducing my
Selling off.
I'm not out. I'm reducing instead of 5, it's 4. So
Okay.
I will lose less now. That's good.
Oh, wow, wow, wow. They turned that thing around, Mohammed.
Yeah, I'm still short 4.
Fighting. They're fighting the good fight.
They thought that I exit.
You tricked them. Get those legs back up. Get those legs back up.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's 5-minute candle, ES and NQ. Flashing green, then back red.
Yeah,
now,
the target is so aggressive. Yeah, I agree. I have an aggressive target to make new low. But we have been doing new lows all the day today. Why not after the open?
Why not? Indeed. Coming
think we're gonna
down
have-
to the lows in the ES.
boy, buyers.
Hmm.
We're right hanging on those lows. Buyers gave it 1, 2, 3 chances. Your new. Ooh, they just turned this candle, flipped it red.
Another push. Keep
Flipped it
going.
red, Mo.
Show me that momentum. Show
1
me
point, 2
that
points off the
momentum. I'm reducing my stop. My stop at 42, 43. 43 now.
Come on.
Either you go now or you will not.
Do it.
Yeah, ES is fighting here. There is a tug of war going on right now.
Come on. Yes, there is a lot of stops there. Don't you want it?
Might get a push. 10-year selling off still. New session lows, 10-year. Again, prices go down, yields go up. Higher the yields go, eventually equities may not like that. In terms of calendar schedule, nothing really. We are in the clear in terms of anything that's scheduled. We have Baker Hughes coming up at noon central, so keep an eye out for that. All those headlines, any break new session lows. There we go.
Yeah. So it's not great that the
So,
yields
I'm short
continue to
3
be on
only.
the highs. Okay, way to go, Mo. And
Mo.
there's new lows.
Short only
Yes.
3. Shorty, short 2.
Mohammed.
Short
Oh.
1.
Mohammed.
Ah,
Only 1 now. I have
Good
only
low.
1. It's not a runner. I will trail it down every 2 red candles.
Goldfish, baby.
Here we go. Tough trade. It was tough trade.
That was new session lows.
See? Top
Yes,
32.
Come on, Mohammed.
Keep going. Keep going.
I got short Mo. 10-year selling off. Gold selling
Top
off.
29. My stop is 29.
Nice, Mohammed.
I'm not joking at this low. I will just squeeze my stop as much as I can.
we
Gold
are
still
coming
selling
up
off.
on that big 7,400 level. We're about 5 points
Smart.
away in the ES. Here we
All right, new
go.
lows. Here we go. New
There
lows.
we
We're
go.
7,400 SPX.
Right here, Jack.
28 and a half.
Right here, right
Okay.
now.
He's short so fast. Shit. Mo still short 1. All right, Enrico, 15 minutes in. See new lows. New lows in NQ. 29,121.
I'm currently waiting to see how this 50-minute range low will react to the candle close. So it's 29,150. If we close 5-minute candle below it, I will start. It doesn't mean I will short instantly, but it means that I will look for shorts. Any kind of retest, maybe New York VWAP, which is 29,180.
Wow.
I'm definitely interested in shorting this market, but the
Crude
entries are not showing itself.
Wow. Crude catching a pop here. Crude catching a pop. NQ new lows, 29,105 would be that price.
Price in the June crude above 104, 104.11. We are down 1.37 in the ES, almost 2% in the NQ. Russell, 2.4%. I was going to say it's not a good omen that we're pushing higher yields after the open. What happens a lot, you get these overnight moves that the yields spike up and then they get retraced as, when things are popping up overnight, people have their limits, the overnight people, and then, they can't keep.
We're selling off here.
They can't keep fading it. Sometimes it reverses right away.
Yes, Jack,
not today.
Nope. Shoot.
Stop 27. My stop 27. 27 and a half. Last two red candle. There is plan to do this. It's not random. Last two. I cannot do pivot points or previous high because we don't have any high. We just go down. So trailing my stop depends on last two red candle, which is 27.70. I'm out flat now.
Nice trade, Mo.
Nice
I will
trade.
have a break.
Mohammed, you took some heat on those.
Yep. Yeah, I did. Yeah, man. Are you kidding? You can see this rally here when guys they hit the like button, they just go higher.
This is the bottom. All right,
well, if it is,
nice.
It was right at 7,400.
Yeah.
We're not looking to close this candle below this 50-minute range. So as long as it doesn't happen, I am not looking for shorts, but we still have 1 minute on this candle. I'm patient, but if it closes into this 50-minute range, I might even look for longs. Because there's also a nice volume coming in with this buying right now.
I believe it. Is there? I believe that. I got long one from 74.31. We got Crude catching a bid here. July contract, $99.78 now, $99.80. 10-year still getting sold. I heard the guys talking about levels. Where you can get those levels, you can see them pinned to the top of the chat. Those are updated and refreshed before every New York open. You click on that link, or you can click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. You type in Topstep daily levels and have them slapped overlaid right there on your charts. Again, those are updated and refreshed before every New York open.
Bitcoin is still on the lows.
Okay. Enrico, you saw, yes, there's a lot of buy volume coming in on the, NQES or both?
I'm seeing NQ having almost higher volume on this candle than it had on the opening candle. So there's definitely some buyers coming in. We'll see how this candle closes, but it looks like a little bit by the dip here.
Sure is. Okay, Mohammed, we're right back to your entry price of that trade you took for a winner, 74.36 here in the ES. It's looking for the same setup. We're just going to buy this.
Yeah, I still have the same bias, but I need to have a good reason to sell this because now we might have the low of the day. Who knows? We don't. So I will make sure that when I sell, I should have enough room before the low of the day. So I would like to see buyers try and fail, and then I will sell it again. So if I see the buyers try twice and failed, I will sell.
I mean, by the way.
Okay.
If they succeeded, that means
I'm long 3 micros from New York VWAP, which is 187.
Okay. See if we hold these. 74.32 last trade in the ES. We got the top of the hour in 9 minutes. Upper left-hand corner of the screen. Name is so titled. The title of the segment is called Fast Markets. Why? Markets are moving fast. That was so lame. Hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using that hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. So some cool proof of payouts. Let's see some cool swag, cool trader station setups, trader wins. We like to see those. And anything you want to share with us, we'll turn that around to you in Power Hour or Reverse the Challenge, the last hour of the New York session on this Friday. Thank you kindly. While we're at it, please click subscribe, click like, click notify. On the march to 213,000 subscribers.
Can I put on the tinfoil hat for 1 second?
Always. Never ask again.
All right.
Yes.
Never ask again. Look at the Bitcoin chart right now. In this hour bar that closes in 7 minutes, dropped nearly 2K. It's still on the lows. Some people, this is the tinfoil part, I won't, can use this sometimes as a maybe leading indicator. When you see a big move like this, what better way to front run some information than the anonymous market? Know what I'm saying? We'll find out today if maybe there's some mischief afoot.
You turn your head. All right.
Who's the best background? I thought they meant life story for a second, and I was like, wow, that's a real deep question to be asking.
Muhammad?
But I guess they mean just what's behind us on screen.
Oh, I thought you were talking about our story.
It's like, that's kind of a not nice question to ask, but fair.
Yeah, everyone's got a story. Enrico, holding bid here. What's your target?
I'm still in. I'm taking one out 250, and then I will trade. I'm gonna go break even and trade my stop loss.
Mohammed looks like buyers are succeeding. You saw at the lows.
I did go a little bit earlier to break even. I took profits on one, and now I'm break even.
Good job, Enrico.
Basically,
what I'm watching. Go ahead.
When market is moving so much, I like scalping into free trade as quickly as possible. So if I have a chance to take some profits and go to break even, I'll do it, and then I'll wait. I'll wait for new entry or the trade. It goes.
What you're seeing, we saw in Mohammed's trade, what you saw in Enrico's trade, expect to take heat. You're going to it's don't be surprised if you take heat on these trades when you get enter into them. Mohammed took heat, Enrico took heat. They stuck to the process, stuck to the discipline, and now the trades are in the green, starting to see some profits. Nice trades all around.
Okay, I'm out one more, and now
nice trade, Enrico. Yeah, look at this. One short, one long. Enjoy. This is entertainment, man.
Two-way trade.
Look at this.
Two-way trade.
Different strategies working in the market.
It's a beautiful thing, Mo.
Yeah, we didn't close. The reason why I entered long was because we started holding the New York VWAP once we came back into this 15-minute range. And also the volume. I always, when I see a big volume coming in, I don't trust the continuation. And yeah, we'll see if it actually hits. My TP is right at the highs of the final TP is 296. We'll see if it hit before I get break even. Will be 100 points.
Enrico, we heard you thinking out loud. You said it out loud. There was more volume on that candle on the buys in the NQ than there was on the opening bell.
Yes.
That was your clue, if I understand. That was your clue that the buyers are coming in. Okay. Can you explain that one more time? Or just go through your thought process? You said, for those that are saying, well, I heard that, but I didn't really catch it and understand what that means. Meant.
So for me, I feel that the bottoms are a little bit easier to see with the volume because they can sell kind of hiding the sells with iceberg orders, and they can do the same thing with buys as well, right? But when there is a real dip buying or there is a level that they are truly buying with big orders, you will see the volume spike. And I saw from this down candle that we had, I saw huge volume. If you look at my chart, this candle here has higher volume than the opening candle, or they're almost the same. And usually opening candles have the highest volume. There's two candles that have the highest volume in the session. One is the last 1 minute candle when the market closes and when the market opens. So as soon as I get any of that big volume coming in, I'm hesitant to continue with the trend to sell this against such a high buying volume. And yeah, that was my clue to buy this.
And also, that was Mohammed. To the flip side, that was your clue not to get short again. You got short. You looked for buyers to fail the second time. They did not. Therefore, that got you. Well, I guess you didn't execute the trade. Essentially,
exactly.
You guys were saying the same two things. One just on different sides. Mohammed, you saw that the same in the ES there.
Yeah, in ES, what I was looking to see
is
a continuation of this move. So the first sign of continuation, when you see buyers are not interested to go higher, not interested to buy more. So when I see this try, exactly this one, I was waiting for a strong red candle to tell me they are not interested. So that didn't happen, which means buyers are interested. So I cannot take long already because sellers still have control. Maybe now I will change my bias to the long side if I see buyers holding 74.33 now and giving me continuation to the high side, which means sellers, I don't want to sellers interested to take this down. So if sellers failed now, I will join the buyers. It's the opposite way now.
The 900 lot filled. Was it?
I got break even on the last contract. I'm out completely now.
Well done, Enrico. In the chat, they're saying, nice trade, Enrico. You're one of my faves. So much discipline. You're a robot. Enrico, they called you a robot. Is that a compliment? Do you take that as a compliment?
In trading, of course.
I know exactly. Enrico, if you treat it like a hobby,
you get paid like a hobby, or you don't get paid at all. That's how it is.
That's my guy. All right, 90 seconds top of the hour.
Now is.
Oh.
Would the buyer hold it here or not?
Stand by. I got you. Top of the hour.
Don't forget.
Wow.
We still have bearish bias.
Two-way trading right now.
What are the buyers? Wooden buyers?
They
really?
Tried. Wow. What about wooden sellers?
Yeah, if they don't hold here, they are wooden buyers, definitely. Which means bad for those buyers now.
Okay. So it's not just the US either. Seeing the blurb right here, the UK 30-year climbs 20 basis points to 5.86, the highest since 1998.
Man, we're going to the Wayback Machine on a lot of this stuff.
We sure are.
Andre,
do you know off the top of your heads where US 30-year was in 1998?
Dot-com bubble, inflation. I do not.
Well, actually, as luck would have it, in October 1998, the yields were exactly the same as they are now. But we did spike up to 6.7% by January 2000.
This is the highest the 30-year has been since, you said 98?
In the UK. For us,
okay.
This is the highest. We got 6 more basis points. Right now, we're the highest we've been since equal highs in May 2025. That was like at the end of the tariff tantrum. And then
before the rate cuts.
October 2023, which was like the peak inflation. But if we go 6 or 7 more basis points, it'll be the highest in the US since 2007.
Now we're talking. Yeah, back when CPI was like, CPI and PPI were like 8%.
Yeah, that was no fun.
I have my 30-minute opening range is ready now to explain.
Okay, yes, Mohammed, please. So I was just going to go to Jack. Jack and I haven't taken trade. We saw the 30 minutes. First 30 minutes have come and gone. We got a little range. I think what we're seeing, Mohammed, please break it down. And then Henrico, I want you to give your perspective on what Mo is about to break down. These two are the best in the biz. Click like and subscribe. Go ahead, Mo.
Okay. Every day at 9, I check the 30-minute opening range. So we have this red candle in the opening range. We have an excess low, or let's say lower than the overnight, which set up the high of the first 30-minute opening range, 7,461, let's say 61, the low 7,420. So as long as we are inside this opening range, I don't like to trade this market. I don't. Either we go higher and reject it and come back, then I will sell it to the low, or we go higher, retest, and continue to the high. Same thing from the downside. I don't like it, especially with this uptrending market in the long term. We sell down. I will buy it when we are inside. Oh, that would be my A+ trade. If we sell below and come back inside, I will buy this market. If we sell and reject it to the downside, this is bearish sign, but with longer time frame with a bias, bullish bias, I don't like it. I don't like it. So let's wait for the low or the high to be taken, and then we decide from there. Anything inside is just a shop for me.
Good stuff, Mohammed. All right, Enrico, 30 minutes in. Let's break down what we're seeing ES and Q in terms of the range. It looks like we kind of have a pretty healthy established range for now, but Enrico, you took a long, made money. Mo took a short. What do you see us right now here in the NQ? 29,207 last trade.
I'm looking for right now just price what it does on the edges of this 50-minute range. So 29,292 is the high of the range. To 29,150 is the low of the range. Until we don't close any candles below or above it, I'm kind of either staying on my hands or I will try to play the range as well. Right now, I think market is, for me at least, telling me not to find any trades without confirmation. So I'm waiting any kind of confirmation. And since I'm waiting this, I would like to make a quick announcement as well, if you guys don't mind. Please. So I want to show my screen quickly.
What is that?
This is my 3 XFAs with the first red tape. So to make a quick summary, I started those 3 accounts in November 2025, and it took me 6.5 months to find my first red tape. 122 trading days in general became the, so to say, record. It took, I think, 50K payouts from this run. And yeah, I had my first red day on Tuesday. And I'm honestly so freaking happy that it happened because I am trading completely differently now. I was trading the calendar, and I just want to say that if anyone is, I don't know, having a streak of 20 days or 25 days, I think that's like the first place where you feel yourself maybe trading the calendar. I would highly recommend anyone have that red day, even if it's small one. Take that -$5 or $10 or $100 or whatever, because I was a little bit mad. I was a little bit emotional when I had my first red day, but it just became so unhealthy. I was trading the calendar more than I was trading my setup. So now the record is made. I wish sincerely good luck to anyone who's trying it, who's going to try to reclaim the 122 days. I don't recommend it. Have your red days, have them small, and win bigger.
Enrico, stay right there. Keep that calendar up. You brought this up. Okay, it was 122 days, green streak. Look at all that green. The last red day before Tuesday was what? Take us to that calendar. What is that date?
I can go on Topstep on this same calendar. So, okay, my Topstep crashed as soon as I opened it. Okay, here we have it. So the last red day was,
look at this,
right here, 7th of November. So that was when the green streak started. That was not, I didn't plan to have such a big green streak. I was at day 65 in terms of trading days when Dolby, I love Dolby, but he mentioned that there is a record in Topstep, 100 days. And yeah, I found myself, especially when you go a little bit into this month, there are a lot of days where I have 4 trades, I made $1. I have 41 trades where I made $2. And those are the days where I started super red and I sweated my way back, taking so many scalps just to protect the calendar. And now when I had my first red day, I trade like there's, I don't know, I would say I'm free from the handcuffs, or like I really feel free. I don't care anymore, and it's so much better for my psychology. So again,
go to, what was day 100? Somewhere in April, perhaps? Day 100, somewhere in April. Go to
day
April.
It was when we celebrated it on Topstep TV. I would say it was 10th of April. So that was 10th of April when we were all on Topstep TV, and I had the record breaking. Yeah.
Look at that. You feel free. It's more a sense of relief. Accomplish. Give it up for Enrico. This is beautiful. 122 days, 50K in payouts. You heard the story about with his mother questioning. They took him out to dinner. Let's give it up for Enrico. With that being said, wow, Enrico, we'll get more of that. Let's take a quick break. AeroPay getting those payouts here in seconds. Then we'll get Hogan on the other side of this. Enrico, that was incredible. Let's go to AeroPay. Just like that, lower right-hand corner. Look at that, a proud papa. Look at that guy. Give it up, man. Hogue. 122 days, man. November 7th, 2025. Yes. What was it, May? You did this all the way to May? Gosh, that had to have been exhausting. You thinking about over the weekend.
Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. What a great streak. And I can feel your relief that now you're no longer chained to it. You're no longer thinking about it. Now you can just trade. You don't have to worry about keeping that streak going. But man, exactly. What a great streak. What a fantastic ride, man.
Thank you, Hogue. Means a lot coming from you. It also became a little bit my identity, which I didn't kind of enjoy. There was, when I was live streaming alone, there was always, as soon as I had a red trade, there was guys in my chat. Is it? This is your first red day? So I had to kind of start trying to fight it back. And of course, I didn't want to give it up so easily. But now again, I feel free, honestly. Like there's no more pressure, and I will never. As soon as I get around 20 days, it's as soon as I get around 20 days green again, I know I'm gonna have a red day. Just even $5, I'm gonna take it because I don't want to focus on the calendar anymore. I was trading the calendar, and that's something I never want to do. I want to have small red days, bigger green days, and I think that's much more impressive.
Great job, man. Great job. And
I would like to say something.
Go ahead.
Yeah, trading by itself, by nature, it's emotionally difficult by itself. But winning and losing. Imagine that you are adding something to that a winning streak. This is so tough on human. I know it's maybe somebody would say it's not difficult. It's good to have a streak, but believe me, it becomes a burden to your. So
yes,
I'm very happy for Enrico that he lost it this small, because I used to have my winning streak back when I was working in treasury in FX. I was winning for 1 month, every day. You know what happened at the end? I lost all profits that I had gained in that month. So losing on purpose is a good thing, by the way.
Yes, and I agree with you completely, Mo. I always said that I'm gonna have my first red day minus 1,000, because I was like, well, what's the matter of losing 1,000 if I have had green streak for 6 months in terms of like risk management? But it was only 300, and the way my last red day happened was quite ugly as well. I entered into a saving position to save the green streak on before the auto liquidation happens on Topstep. So I was watching my position go on against me when I couldn't even close it anymore. So that kind of sums up how that calendar was affecting me. And then once it was closed, it was only minus 300. I was really happy that it didn't go any bigger. And yeah, you saw me today. I was trading 3 micro contracts. I don't remember the last time I was trading 3 micros. It was always 1 or 2 because I was trying to play it so safe.
Trying to keep it up. Yeah. Mohammed is so right. I remember, having win streaks and trying to keep the win streak going and then having just an absolutely horrible break of that win streak, like giving back days and days of profits. And so I noticed the pattern, and when I'd start to get nervous about when my focus was more about keeping the streak alive than actually being a good trader, I knew I was in trouble. I would break the streak myself. I would just take a day off, and that would break the streak. And then I'd come back, and I would be free again. It's good to be free. Good to be free. It is good to be free.
Taking day off will not take it. Taking day off, no. You're still winning, man. Even taking day off.
Really quick, guys.
What are we doing? These markets, one long, one short, both win.
Break it down, Hogue. I got out of the way on that one. Get out of the way. Let these guys go. Go ahead, Hogue. It's good to see the Delta Don. Jack, you got something you want to get in there before Hogue breaks it down?
No. Hogue, take it away.
Okay, Hogue, break it down. We got a range. We're in range mode right now. Let's do this, Hogue. What up?
All right. So, yeah, we were talking on the opening call today. We did open with a gap below the session range from yesterday. Overnight inventory was short. One of the main nuances that I'm looking at today so far is the fact that we did leave the 1 minute opening range at the dead high of the regular trading hour sessions in both the S&P and in the NASDAQ. We've got the moving averages. We got VWAP, everything tilted to the downside. So I can't really long until we take out the high of the opening range, which is very similar to what Mo was just talking about. His 15-minute opening range is the high of the regular trading hour session. So I can't really buy it until we see some sort of acceptance above that level, knowing that so far sellers have been in control. Have sellers been in control for real? Well, we're seeing positive delta in both the S&P and the NASDAQ. The trend is to the downside, and we're seeing positive delta. Right now, the delta in the S&Ps is positive 4,800. In the NASDAQ, it's positive 2,100. So while sellers seem to be in control, buyers are still very aggressive. I was joking during the opening call about there being some sort of superhero buyers out there, because it just seems like every time these markets start to see some sort of pullback or retracement to the downside, buyer man just comes in and says, I'll save you, and the market just continues to rally. So right now, if you took the short on the opening range, good, you should be out of it. We're already back to the opening range, that first minute, which remains the high of the session. Now, this is just one data point. It can be an important data point, but I'm going to watch and see if we can take out the high of this 1 minute opening range in the S&Ps. Just to be precise, 74.62 is the high of that 1 minute opening range. We'll watch and see what happens. Mo, I'm with you on that one. If we fail it, we go short. If we accept above it, we go long. And there's a lot of overnight shorts that are still in this market. Take a look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ just took out the high of that opening range. You might be getting your first look above that level here, Mo. But again, overnight inventory short. Gap guidelines. If we can't close the gap to the session low from yesterday in the NASDAQ, which was 29,458.5, then we're still probably looking for opportunities to find shorts. However, we have just taken out that 1 minute opening range in the NASDAQ. We are going to see if we can't see some buyers continue to come in and push this market to the upside. A lot of overnight shorts in this market. Mo was just talking about it. There's a lot of shorts in this market. A lot of those shorts are probably getting a little bit nervous right now, and we're starting to see that inventory adjustment. We'll be looking at the initial balances here in about a half an hour. One last check on Delta. We are positive 5,300 in the S&Ps. We still haven't taken out the high of the regular trading hour session. We are positive 2,000 in the NASDAQ, and we have taken out the high of the opening range, trading right up to overnight VWAP. Should be an interesting spot here. Anyway, that's my story in the equities. Sticking to it. Great to be with you guys. Jack, Enrico, Mohammed, my friend Andre.
Stuff,
good to be with you.
Fantastic stuff. All right. We have NQ as these are session highs for the NQ. 29,320 last trade. Buyers stepped in. We're about 230 points off the session lows. Take a look at the ES. We're about almost 40 points off session lows as we trade 74.57. That level held. That level held, Jack. That was ES. That was money. You're on mute. Trump headlines. Trump to Fox on Taiwan. I want China to cool down. Trump to Fox on. If we keep it as is, China is okay with it. U.S. policy on Taiwan has not changed. Trump headlines hitting the wire right now. Go ahead, Jack. He's on mute. That's two.
Incredible buyers.
Two mute.
Sorry, I'm going back and forth here. I was just talking to myself. I thought you were being incredibly rude, Andre. No,
I
we're good
was.
right now. That 7,400 SPX level was the bottom for now. Will we visit again later? Who knows? But for now, that was a damn good buy. We're up to VWAP right now in the overnight. I wanted to point out, by the way, that we are. I went back and looked at it. We are.
Look back at
These
it.
are monthly candles. We are just 5. The high of this entire cycle back in 23 was 5.18 for yields. We're at 5.12 right now. So we got 6 bips to go until, what do you call it? A level of interest, let's say. Because if we go above that, then we're as high as we've been since 2007, I think I said. So 20 years.
All right,
We are
Mo.
taking
This is the upper end of this range.
opening
Mohammed,
range
you're
high
looking-
now.
NQ is just cooking. Look out.
Yeah.
NQ, here we go.
Yeah, so now we can see the 30-minute green, red, green breaking out the high. So I will go for the 5-minute. Now I will wait for a rejection, strong red candle closing inside this range, which give me a place to put my stop for that short. It could fail because shorting this market, we all remember, shorting this market is lower probability. However, the plan saying if we reject the opening range high and reject it inside, that will give me some room to visit at least the mid of that range, 7,440. So I will wait for a 5-minute red candle to sell inside that range, and they will short it.
We got some buyers cooking here. 75% long tilt in the NQ right now. 75% long tilt in Q. 71% long tilt ES. Enrico.
Yeah, I'm
just
more interested in longs right now because we broke the 50-minute range. We closed strong candle above it as well. ES is right now struggling with the 50-minute range high, which is 7,462. So if ES breaks it as well, I'm definitely looking for buys. If ES doesn't break it, I might even expect NQ to come back into the range, but we'll see. I have 4 minutes until this 5-minute candle closes on ES. If it closes outside of the range, I'm definitely interested only buying this market now.
Longs.
Okay. Well,
What worries me about the buy? What worries me about the buy, if we can see my 5-minute chart, the low of yesterday, 7,471. So if I buy it here, I'm really worried about the resistance that used to be support before 7,471. So I don't have a room to buy this unless I have a good pullback to the opening range high and buy it from there.
We're coming up on that right now. We got a little bit of a bid in the bonds, a little sell-off in oil there as well.
What's going on? ES cooking.
VIX 18.5. We haven't checked in on the Mag 7 stocks yet.
Yeah, thank you.
Mostly red. We got a little bit of a software bid today. We got Adobe's up 2.7%. We got Figma's up 17%. They had earnings though. Looking at the Mag 7, Apple's up 0.5%. Microsoft, that's why I was talking about software. They're up 2.25%. Yes. Everything else is down. The biggest losers, Tesla 3.2%. Nvidia down 3%. They were down significantly more. Broadcom down 2.4%.
Right. Bottom of the hour, we'll
get down 10%.
Yeah. Initial balance high, initial balance low prices coming in at the bottom of the hour. Simply the highest and lowest price trade the first hour of the New York session for the ES&Q. We kind of work with those as some ranges as we move on through the day. We got Lisa in the chat saying, just pass my combine. Let's go, Lisa. Give it up for Lisa. Job well done. Buyers are strong. Buyers are strong.
Okay.
Mohammed, what are you looking for here? You got your side. You said okay. No, Muhammad says okay.
Yeah, I'm looking for a pullback. Pullback to 7,455 or so, and then continuation higher if that will happen. Still pushing higher. I don't believe that I make my money today short.
Mm-hmm.
Are the lows in? Was that the low? That was the low. Crypto J in the chat saying that was the low. You heard
I
it
think
here.
so. Yeah.
You do?
With the strong buyers holding, yeah, I think the lows is already in.
The low. Shout out to Doom.
Might be as well because there was a huge volume buying this as well when we were at the lows. I have 1 minute to wait for 5-minute candle to close on ES, but it's looking like it's closing above the 50-minute range and above 50-minute range on ES as well. So definitely interested in buys, but I do have a rule that I don't chase candles. I rather miss the trade than chase a trade. I always care about, so to say, the location of my trade, and right now I don't see a valid stop placement. The stop would be too wide if I would want to chase it, so I'm sitting on my hands. I'm waiting a little bit.
Right, for those that are just tuning in, Enrico.
Looking for a deep pullback to 7. I mean, let's say if it's not very deep, maybe 5-10 points from here is an acceptable pullback for me.
It's like real estate, Enrico. Location.
Oh, true words, man. What?
By the way, a strong pullback from here, not good, because that means there are sellers in the market.
What happened there, Mo? Looked like buyers failed a little bit.
No, this is a pullback so far.
That's all it is.
And ES didn't close the 5-minute candle outside of the 50-minute
red candle in the 5-minute. Come on, market. Don't do this to me. They gave me a strong red candle closing inside the opening range. I'm not buying their sellers. I know you.
Bo's talking shit to the sellers.
What Mo's talking about here is just a shorter time frame failed upside auction.
Yeah.
Yeah. I need to see confirmation for that.
Yeah, and I see that ES didn't close above 50-minute range as well. So that makes me cautious on buys until it happens on ES.
I love it. I love it. Market generated information. Looking for longs.
Maybe they want us to see that.
Looking for shorts, perhaps now.
Until ES has the 50-minute range high closed above, I'm looking. I will prefer shorts, but again, sitting on my hands since we are so close to this 15-minute range high. This can change quickly, and I'm waiting for stronger confirmation.
For me, I will give the benefit for the doubt for the buyers. So far, I will give them the benefit of the doubt. I will see the buyers trying. I will try with them. If they break their low, making lower low, I'm out. That is the confirmation for selling.
Crude hopping here a little bit. Crude again, July contract and Hogue front month.
Yes. Rolled last night.
So that's why that's why June didn't do anything yesterday. Didn't do anything yesterday.
Well, just for funsies, we are trading 104.28 in the June, just so you can calibrate where we are. So you can think about it this way. In the old contract, if you're thinking about that, there is about a $4.30 gap between them right now. So about 100 in the July would be about 104.30 or something. Now they do change a lot more than like the equities as far as the spread between them.
Yeah, that's how I
okay, Hog.
I adjusted the weekly kickoff levels for the July contract.
I chickened?
I think you're chicken.
What's that, Mo?
Do you think that I chickened taking that short?
No.
I should. No. I was planning for this one, but I hesitate to take that short because I think they are playing with me. So is that right way of thinking? We always say trade what you see, not what you think. So I didn't trade what I saw.
If you're waiting for confirmation, you're waiting for confirmation. That doesn't make you chicken. It might cost you in trade location, but I would never call you a chicken.
I call you a
goldfish.
You're a Mohammed. I'm saying I call you a
goldfish. I call you a goldfish.
Goldfish. I'm chicken. Andre is a goldfish.
I am a goldfish. You didn't take the short, right? You gave the benefit of the doubt to the buyers. If you did take the short, anyone out there in chat, take the short in the NQ or the ES. Got our ranges. Crude continue to catch a bid here. We're in the range. We got 90 seconds, about on the hour.
Honestly, I don't think you're chicken.
Yeah, okay. Elephant.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
so right around. Go ahead, guys.
Take this. Hogue, what do we got for initial balance high? We got 45 seconds, but we can get that. We're selling off here. What do we got for IB high? ESNQ.
So IB high is in the ES. Let's go big. 74.67 in the orders.
0.75, okay.
IB 420 and a quarter.
What do you got? Say it one more time for IB high. Oh yeah, 74. Yes, IB low and ES 7420.25. And
74.62 in the orders. I'm sorry, 67 in the orders.
Yep. What do you got NQ, Hogue?
NQ initial balance low 29.089.75. And initial balance high 29.382 and 3/4.
82. Very good. 50-50 on the tilt. Some more headlines from the president to Fox regarding the president of the United States. That is Trump on Taiwan. I am not looking to travel 9,500 miles to fight a war. Taiwan should feel neutral.
Sure about that?
After my Xi meeting, U.S. Energy Secretary Wright, the U.S. could easily double natural gas exports with no impact on domestic prices. Headlines flowing right now. You just feel, hey, so Enrico, when you were trading solo, when you're streaming solo, trading solo, was that the whole topic of conversation? Just the streak. You did it to yourself a little bit, no? You brought it up. And then you knew TV was going to jump on it. TV, we know we're going to make something of it. And we kept trotting you out there because you're the streak. But no, I know we got a couple more minutes left with you here. But Enrico, were you thinking about it over the weekends? Was it consuming every single one of your thoughts? You're driving you're going to the market, you're going to the store, you're going to a restaurant. I mean, were you able to compartmentalize that at some point?
I would say I was more afraid of the unknown, what's going to happen with my mental once the first trade day is in. Whether I'm going to lose my confidence, whether I'm going to lose, I don't know, trust in my system and so on. But it was exactly the opposite. It did live in my head a few times. I would say that the biggest pressure that I felt during the green streak was the time when I was maybe 10 days away from the Topstep 100-day record. It was 99 days, the previous record. And those last 9 days, I was really don't fuck this up. Really, you're so close. You're not going to have another chance, probably. And I didn't want to have another chance being so close because I knew even then that I don't want to have such a long green streak, knowing what it's doing to my mental. So yeah,
you get your calendar. Yes. Get your calendar up one more time because I know we're coming up on time with these guys. Just look at that. For the last month, you were playing with fire, correct? You were just trying to trade your way. Yes.
Yes.
No wait, right? Look at that. That is hang that in the Louvre. Hang that in the Louvre.
I would say here that red days are not your enemy. Uncontrolled red days are your enemy. So have your red days, have them small, accept them, and you again. As soon as you have a green streak, take that red day, and you're gonna feel so much more free.
Enrico, we'll let you go on that. Let's throw it to Mohammed. Mohammed, couple words before you get out of here. Making money to the short side. Enrico making money to the long side. You guys are
take care. I'm long, by the way.
You're long. Mohammed says, "Get out of here, Andre." I'm not saying I'm not going anywhere. He is long. Mohammed, what price are you long from?
I'm long. I'm trying to buy this second try for the buyers now. My stop will be only 7,448, so I'm risking only 200. Looking to get above this opening range high. If they failed, that's the confirmation for the short. Anyway, it's Friday. Take it easy. You don't need to get biffed up on Friday, as Hog always say. So it's Friday. If you see yourself at 11:30 a.m. still not doing anything in this market or losing or red, take it easy and accept that loss because it will not get any easier, by the way, by end of Friday. It always gets harder, mental capital, and even the price action is harder.
You're right about that.
Mohammed, Enrico, Estonia, Saudi Arabia, Chicago. Yeah. We are global. That was abject. We got to let these guys get out of here. But if you want to say a couple words, then yeah, this is my
great
combo
stuff.
Right here.
It was awesome. Enrico, you were cooking today. Love hearing about the streak. Mohammed, we were just talking in Slack. We'll have to show that at some point. Me and Andre. Andre said, man, I love Mohammed. I do too, man. Good to see you.
Yep. Fantastic stuff. All right. Let you guys get out of here. Enjoy your weekend. You see him in the chat. You see Mohammed. You see Never Stopped Out in the chat. Let's go to a quick little reminder about training camp. Training camp. If you're new to trading, came to the right spot. Training camp here on Topstep.
Every live funded trader started exactly where you are now. My name is John Hoagland. The path is real. The opportunity is real. One idea, one decision, one trade. Welcome to training camp.
Training camp. I know that voice. Look at that. I know that.
Just
I know
a little
that voice.
distracted. Those new visuals on the mobile on my phone. I was looking at Topstep X on my phone. Dang, looking good, like Andre.
You like what you see, Dakota?
I do. I don't trade on my phone, but now this is starting to tempt me.
Oh, really? Is that all it took? Is that all it took to get you?
I'm a simple man. Simple man.
What's Dakota? Dakota, what do you got?
These markets are red.
Let's do it, baby.
If you guys were tuning into slow markets last night, Braden and I I had a surprise guest. Brandon was in the chat, so I just brought him on air, and we shorted the NASDAQ together, and we shorted settlement, and we just sold off all night. We're starting to see sellers coming in, and I had that tattoo. I was shorting this market before it was cool, but we're getting this pullback on a Friday. Let's see what we could do here.
I was shorting this market before it was profitable. How about that? I was shorting this thing before you can make profit. So take that, Dakota. All right, we still have 74% long tilt in the ES right now, 72% long tilt in the NQ. What are we looking for if thens, Dakota?
Well, we kind of did just already reject this level that I was watching this morning, these 340s. That's kind of that bounce we got during the London session pre-market. We've seen some selling stepping in at these 340s levels. It's a zone. We rejected that this morning after we ran maybe up to these 380s. Rejected. We're kind of hanging out there. So I'm going to be honest, I'm a little less bearish depending on if we could hold this. Just zooming in on just this New York session. This was a nice level of resistance. We broke out. Resistance is starting to become support. I need to see more information, to be honest.
We did get a little bit of relief in the long end of the curve there. We're off about a dip and a half in the 30-year after pretty sustained selling of the bonds all morning. Oil still, the June contract 104.21, so still high-ish. I was looking at, Andre, you read that thing about the not going 9,500 miles to fight a war.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just looked it up. It was a geography thing. The distance from the center of the United States to Taiwan is about 7,500 miles. And the distance between the center of the United States and Iran is about 7,200 miles. So I guess it is that last 300 miles that really make the difference.
I would walk 9,500 miles.
9,500 miles.
I would walk 9,500 more. Okay, so good stuff, Jack. We're seeing some relief. 30 or so above 5%.
Oh yeah, we're well above that. We're 10 bips. Even with this, here, let me show real quick. Even with the pullback we've seen, these are just, this is pretty small time frames, like 30-minute candles, which is nothing for bonds. We topped out about 512 for now. We're at just below 5.11. So we are, 5 is way down at this white line here. So we are above 5 firmly.
Okay. All right. Still hanging out underneath. Look at the ES.
We got buyers
hanging out beneath initial balance high as we trade in the ES 74.63, call it. Initial balance high is 5 points higher. Kind of a no trade zone, no go zone, or is what would the setup?
No,
be?
I'm trying to get a little bit of a deeper pullback to the downside because I want to get long.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking short. Okay, go. Please talk me to your thinking here. Good stuff.
The Incredible buyers are in the building, so it's
Incredible buyers.
Yeah.
I've been here all month.
It's a new family of supers that come in and buy the market anytime it breaks.
All of May.
They BTFD.
BTFDs.
BTFD,
all of April.
BTFP, buy the bleep and pop, buy the bleep and dip. They just buy.
I mean, the main thing today is. Go ahead.
We have some excess on the low. So far, opening range was initially the high of the regular trading hour session. We've taken that out, so there's still an inherent buyers in here, and I'm trying to get a decent pullback so I can get some good trade location. And we know how that goes when these things are rallying, right?
Yeah, Crude just
yeah.
They try and keep you out.
Would love to see. There's a big kind of options level, 74.53 in the futures. That'd be like a 10-point pullback. That's 74.30 in the SPX. If you don't think that we're going for the lows. Real quick, we forgot this morning to check in with FedWatch, and it has changed quite a bit. For December now, there is basically no implied probability of any rate cuts. 48.6% chance of being the same, which means more than 50% chance of rate hikes. Looking at about 40% for a quarter point by December and 10%
Wow.
for a half point in hikes by December 9th.
Warsh, by the way.
Oh,
Hmm.
he's under
Fed chair.
pressure.
Kevin
You see
Warsh.
Yeah, I'm
gold down
calling
to 2%.
I've decided I'm
So-
calling him Kid Cudi.
Kid
Cudi.
What,
That's my
for-
name for work.
Well,
Kid Cudi.
you saw what Tim called him, Maytag. That's
Maytag.
my name. Maytag.
AKA.
I'm keeping that alive. Maytag.
Hike. Looking for a rate hike. Interesting. Well, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out here real soon. Nvidia's down 3.4%, and we have Microsoft up 3.3%. The rest are all red. Everything else is red, including silver. If you guys are still trading silver, silver's down 10%.
Oh, don't kill me, but I took a short.
Okay.
Like
74.60. 74.60. Yeah. Short lived. Might be short lived. Crude July contract continue to push a little higher here. Now $100.08 last trade. Gold did take a peak lower. Gold trading 45.58. What's the delta looking like, Delta Don? That's the buy.
Positive 5,000.
There you go. There you
Positive
go.
1,800 in the NASDAQ.
I might join you in these
Pretty
shorts,
aggressive
Andre.
buyers off those lows.
Might not. I might be short lived. Where's Hogue looking to buy? Yeah, Hogue, what would that pullback be if this thing don't want to go? What would it overnight
I
view
think
about
I'm
54?
probably whistling in the wind if I'm going to look for today's value area low, 74.37.
Go down there. Value area low.
Are you short the ES, Andre, or NQ?
Short ES. Hogue, what's the difference between value low and initial balance low? I genuinely do not know this answer.
Well, initial balance is basically just the range for the first hour, right? So value is where 70% in volume profile, 70% of the volume has traded inside of that. In TPO, it's 70% of the time was spent inside of value. So we've got the initial balance high and the initial balance low. Value is where 70% of the volume has traded. So it's looking like 74.35 is current volume value low, volume value high. We're up against it right now, 74.61.75. So if we're going to hold value, your short's going to look pretty good. I'm looking for more of a pullback to look for longs because then I can limit risk better. Make sense?
It does. Yeah.
I joined you, Andre. I'm short the NASDAQ from 336.
Oh boy, here we are, Dakota. We're gonna hold hands and jump off. We're gonna jump off. We're gonna cliff dive here.
Let's see if the
We're
market
gonna
can
hold
jump.
hands. We're going jumping off the high dive here. Jumping off
the
the
market's
high
off the high dive.
You know, you plug your nose? Do you hold your nose when you jump off the diving board?
Nope, head first.
Wow.
Just had no hands in front of you. You just dive like a fish, just head
I
first.
love it.
Send it.
Pretty much what
Like
we do every
that.
time we get short. Every time we
Yeah,
get
I know.
I need a video of this.
Oh, 5 minutes. We're just holding up here. Yes. In the chat, what was it? SIT, SIT, GX, initial balance, time based value is volume based. Volume based. That's the one. And the longer we hang out here, I don't like it.
Oh, there's a little something. A little something.
Yeah, something just we got Crude. Crude popped again. Crude on the move.
Yeah, above 100.
Yeah.
Yeah, the new contract's over 100.
Yes, it is.
I like to see. Man,
Bond yields might be
volatility
pulling
did
the
pick up
Undertaker
tonight,
right
huh?
now.
These are some decent sized moves. VIX back above 18, 1832. Nice little.
Here's your here's VWAP to VWAP. I'll take one off at VWAP in the ES.
I'm kind of looking for these 290s.
And Q's much more stubborn, going lower. ES is not really. I mean, we're talking a 3 points. I'm short from 60. Trading 57s.
There we go. I'm going to take a couple off right there at 306. 30 points.
How many did you have on, Dakota?
I had 4, Hogue, and I just took 2 off right there at 305 for 30 points. I got 2 left. Going to tighten the stop loss. Some of that risk. See if we could get to 290s here, which we're right. Well, there it is. I'll take another one off right there at 297 for about 40
See
points.
Money, take money.
40 points, not too bad. And I'm going to do something I should have done last night with Braden, and that's leave a runner. We're going to up 4 or 5.
Are the lows in? I'll take one off here. It's halfway down.
Well,
here's an
just
interesting
74.30 level in the SPX. That's right here, right now. We get through that. Yeah, we can get the new lows. Go ahead, Dre.
I'm flat.
I'll BRB, fellas. The headline about inflation, 6%.
I am
headline about inflation, 6%. Well, we'll see. We had a 6% PPI just a few days ago, and the market shot to the moon. Once again, story today for me has been these bond yields. But as we've said a million times in the past 6 weeks, this would be, let me go. We're still going to likely, well, probably we're going to close this week in the green. We'd have to sell off another 40, 50 points in the ES. But we are working on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, a 7th straight weekly green bar in the SPX. Dakota, you're flat now. What's the next move? Just
plus $1,500 on that trade. Worked out pretty well.
Groovy.
Ooh. Swinging up this Friday. Finishing off this Friday on a positive note. Yeah, we might go all the way back down to man, maybe we could even see these 200 evens.
Why not? We do have a new Fed chair today. Warsh, I believe at midnight last night, became the new chairman of the Federal Reserve. Miran left his interim position yesterday to be replaced by, he's being replaced by, Dakota?
Who?
We know him well. Daddy Powell, now Governor Powell.
Is he?
Is going back to his roots.
There we go.
All right. Well, we'll monitor this sell-off. We do have the live leaders list we want to throw out there really quick because we got some people cooking. Huang up nearly $30,000. It's rocking up nearly $30,000 as well. Bushra, 17K. Ayer, 16,600. And Alyssa, $15,000. Those are our live leaders today. 2 people up nearly 30K. That's wild work right there. So great job, y'all.
Nice. Shout out to 89 Audiola. Says slow markets has become part of lifestyle now. Day isn't complete without it. I appreciate you. Always a good time there.
Lifestyle. Cool.
Lifestyle. Tune in.
We're hanging a little bit around that 74.30 level I mentioned. Let me see if there's still, that's still like the biggest 0-day positive gamma strike I maybe see on the board. So we might, selling off a little bit. Crude's popping up to 104.80 in the June future, $100.40 in the July. We rolled yesterday.
Look at that sell off right there.
Breeze saying we need some slow market swag, Dakota. You were making your own gear at one point. Maybe we can get that going.
I know. What do they call it? Copyright or yeah. Maybe.
Maybe. Let us know in chat what the slow market gear should be.
Yeah,
What
would it be?
type of gear, or what should it say?
It depends.
I'm slow is my vote.
Some tearaway pants. I don't know. It gets a little spicy sometimes.
My goodness.
Hang on the chat. Oh, they got me with a joke last night. Took me a minute to understand. They mentioned Gabe.
What
A lot of
Gabe
folks
do?
mentioning turtles. Got to get the turtle in there.
Process over profits. Yeah, the turtle's cool. Definitely is. Oh, what was that joke last night? You guys know. They've something about Gabe. I don't know. Some diapers. It depends.
Crude oil running to the upside now.
Sure is. We're nearly $105 in the June contract.
Yeah, there it
You're
is.
now
Kingar.
down just over 1% in the ES. Man, we're selling.
Wonder if Andre's still short. These shorts paying. Nvidia's down 4%.
It was due for a pullback, man. It's been so strong.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Finally, we're getting a day. Nvidia's down 4%. Microsoft's up 3.3. That is a sigh of relief. Software's just cooking right now. I mentioned Adobe's up 3.3%.
Yeah, Broadcom getting smacked too, down 4%. Same with Tesla.
Quantum's getting smacked. Strangely enough, Micron's down 5.5%, and SanDisk is flat. Although there's been crazy volatility in that today. It was down 5%. It was up. Lord help us. Silver's getting smashed. Intel's down 6.7%.
Basically, Microsoft's preventing this market from going down any much further.
It's doing its part.
Yeah. Bitcoin's at 79,000 even. Apple? Okay. Gold got smacked. So did silver. Silver's down 10%.
10%.
10%.
These are moves we didn't used to see too much.
It
seems like ages ago we had. I thought that was going to be the story of the year. Was that precious metals run? That silver.
Yeah.
That silver blow off top was the craziest thing I've seen in futures.
Well, we've seen more 10% days in silver this year. I bet you there's been at least 20 days where silver's moved up or down 10%.
And we had a 35% move.
Crazier than negative futures in crude.
Well, yes and no. I put them in different categories because the reality is that none of us should have been trading that crude contract, right? We had already rolled. Like if you were on Topstep X,
right,
or just being responsible, you would have never had the opportunity to trade that negative oil, right? The silver was very much the on-the-run contract, and it went down, 35% intraday? That's not so but so.
Crazy.
But then we had the crude, and then we've had this stock rally. We've kind of forgotten about it.
Here comes the buyers back into the NASDAQ.
Yeah, a little pullback there. We got the 105 in the June contract, pulled back about 40 cents in crude. I presume that bonds are giving some relief. Yeah, a little bit. Any levels you're looking at here, Dakota?
Just back up to these highs, just where I showed before, these 350s, 340s. The downside session lows, 160s. Maybe there's an argument we could come down to like 190s. That's where the overnight low was in the London session. Not the pre-market, but the London session right here, that London Open, is 190s. Obviously, we did just bounce off this level of support again, right here at 285. We bounced off it once. We held it. We made this nice wick on the 5-minute candle, and buyers are starting to step in. So this could be saying there's more room to the upside. I mean, it's a difficult one. It feels like more of a consolidation chop day. It's Friday. If you're green, you don't need to risk it. Sometimes it's better to just be hands off and enjoy the show. Don't make a Friday any worse to ruin your weekend.
Don't get all biffed up.
What's nice about today, though, is that it is not your normal Friday. It's options expiration Friday with a huge amount of stuff meeting its end today at 3 p.m. So could be a very exciting last hour of trading today as we figure out where we're going to close this.
Buyers are just stepping up right here. Can we recover this is the question. What was that headline, Jack, about Miles and the war with Taiwan?
Oh, I believe Trump saying in regards to Taiwan that he did not want to go 9,500 miles to fight a war.
Oh, okay.
You know. We'll go 7,200 and that's final.
I'm reading it right now.
As it is options expiration Friday, we are right now kind of hanging around. We're trading 74.33 right now in the spot market for the SPX. Pretty much right at it right now. Hogue, what you feeling right now? Anything intriguing to you?
Yeah. If we get another little pullback here, we're going to start buying some ES.
Okay.
Seller stepped in right there at 320s there in the NASDAQ. I think is today just going to be like a little bit of a range or choppy day? Maybe.
Really light trading point of control, but low volume.
Gold's
mode,
breaking out.
Not really getting our pullback to low value, just kind of hanging around. See if we can get it. I'm ready. Come get me.
There you go.
Yes. I mean, it's early in the day, but the two targets for like the expiration that stand out right now are marked on my chart here around 74.52 and around 74.23, which are 7,400 and 7,430. Things can obviously change, but that's just what looks sticky right now. Well, it's coming to the top of the hour here. We could all use some more volatility in our lives, so I think it's time we kick things over to James for a few announcements on this lovely, I was going to say pre-weekend Friday. All Fridays are pre-weekend. Shame upon me. James, take it away.
Yes. What's up, everybody? I'm James Harden, and I'm here to tell you about the things that you need to know to stay in the know with all things Topstep and Topstep TV related, including, guys, we just made payouts way faster for U.S. traders. Instant payouts with AeroPay give traders faster access to payouts and real-time payout processing. Some tracking. Some Topstep traders are already experiencing getting their payouts in seconds. Now, Topstep already has one of the strongest payout records in the industry with over $1.4 billion paid out and a 99.26% approval rating for payouts. Topstep is continuing to improve the trader experience by updating Topstep X, such as updating our snappy fills, updating our quick support time, and real human interactions. And now we're working on how fast payouts hit the bank. The next time you request a payout, you're going to see AeroPay as an additional option when you request a payout. Just select it as your payout option, securely link your US bank account, and submit your payout request. Traders are going to receive real-time updates as their payout progresses. We're seeing payout speeds average at around 6 seconds after approval, which is lightning fast. So the next time you go to take a payout, make sure you're getting it instantly by selecting AeroPay. Then, once you're done paying yourself, be sure to come back here to Topstep TV at 12 p.m. Central because it's group coaching time. Group coaching is the part of our show where we take your questions and answer them live right here on Topstep TV. Every day, we're joined by 3 experts, and today is no different as we're sitting down with Hogue, Deanna, and Hoop. If you have a question for Hogue, a question for Metal Markets host Deanna, or a question for Coach Hoop, the best way to get their attention is to fill out the questionnaire form we're going to drop and pin in chat. That's right. Click on the link, fill out your question, and then be back in your seat for group coaching at 12 p.m. Central Time. You never know what you might learn, so take notes and attend group coaching. Now, I do have a piece of bittersweet news as we say farewell to some of our Topstep TV programming as we look to refocus our programming around the bell-to-bell coverage of the U.S. trading day. As part of that shift, 3 of our shows are wrapping up their current run. Market Kickoff with Anne-Marie will be ending this Sunday, May 17th. London Open with Aaron Luce, also known as Aaron Trades, will be airing its final episode May 22nd, and Metal Markets with Deanna airs its final episode May 27th. The good news is that they're not going anywhere. You can continue to see them on Topstep TV in our Discord and active in the Topstep community. Thank you to Anne-Marie, Aaron, and Deanna for everything they brought to these shows. Make sure to tune in for their final episodes and show them some love. I know you guys will, so we'll see you there for Anne-Marie's last Market Kickoff. Again, that's this Sunday, May 17th. Now, before we get back to the markets, in the immortal words of Billy Joel Armstrong, it's something unpredictable, but in the end, it's right. I hope you had the time of your life. Friday marks the end of an era for the Federal Reserve. It's Jerome Powell's last day on the job. Powell served as chairman for the Fed for 8 years, or 2 terms. He has been a key player in setting economic policy during some of the nation's most challenging times. Powell's greatest success is undoubtedly preventing a long and deep recession during the COVID-19 pandemic. He did that by slashing interest rates to nearly zero and implementing lending programs for businesses. That quickly reversed the initial stock market shock, but eventually led to higher inflation. Powell's efforts to reel that in were seen by many as too little, too late. One of his harshest critics was President Donald Trump, who routinely berated him publicly. Powell stood firm and refused to bow to political pressure. Powell's tenure might be best remembered for preserving the Fed's independence. Kevin Warsh will now take over as Fed chairman.
Good luck to you, Warsh. Good luck. What's up, fellas?
You still short?
I'm still short. So how about you, Dakota? You?
I took some profits, man. It was seemingly take money for me. I was gonna hold a runner, but I didn't like the price action, so I closed it. I'm happy with it.
Absolutely. Okay. Bottom of the hour, we get that London close. London close at the bottom of the hour. 50-50 on the tilt across the board. We got ES trade 74.48. Been in about a 40-point range so far today in fast markets in the ES. Up in that range around 74.60 or so. 65s, lower end, 74.20, so about a 45-point range. Pretty much in the middle of it right now. NQ, 10-year just got sold. NQ, we're looking at about 300-point range so far for most of the fast markets. Lower end, around 29,100, call it. Upper end, around 29,380. Currently trading 20,280.
Yeah. Quick programming note, Andre. I feel like sometimes we drop any news into the chat. It becomes like airplane or something where everybody panics. It's like throwing stuff around. Aaron's still here. He's going to be on the show. We're just trying to focus on market hours, when most people are awake and doing trading. And that's what it is. Everything's good.
There you go.
Yeah.
Gray, you're still short?
Still short, Hogue.
I like it.
That's
kind of a weak low. Got a kind of a weak low here in it's 74.44 and a quarter. I'm looking for short if I'm looking for longs, I'm gonna be stingy and I'm gonna look for value low now because I don't like that even low we've got there.
30s is value low.
Okay.
38 now.
38. All right, so about 9 points higher from it right now.
Yep.
It's kind of grinding lower. It's not.
It's not running, right? It's just kind of.
It's not running. Oh, was it running? It's
dropping a piece of paper.
Yeah, it is. However, my spidey sense is telling me that I'm not going to say it. We'll see what happens at the London close. See what happens at the London close.
Let's get a flush here. It looks like we could have a flush.
Yeah, we're gonna take out this CND lows.
Yeah, the bid and gone, not the bid and gons. The bid in bonds is gone. They did their best. If those
Yes,
go to the
that's what-
highs, there's no reason
that-
we shouldn't just go back to where we were.
That's what I was looking at. They gave it a shot. I'm talking about bonds. They gave it a shot, and it didn't really get that much fall through the upside.
Here's a little bit of a hot take right here. 29,000 is not too far away.
Yeah, within 90 points of it.
Yeah, yeah. We got down to 29,000. Oh, 90s. Can we see 29,000 evens? I'm going to short
We just
two
took
right
out
here.
that low.
Short two in the hole.
Delta's down to 4,800 positive in the S&Ps now, Andre. We're losing Delta. 1,000 positive in the NASDAQ, losing Delta.
Yeah. I'm short two in the hole. 252. Playing for a breakdown.
Short in the hole.
Short in the hole.
Love it.
And this is volatile because that's 10 points on that little break. One thing we always have to keep in the back of our mind is as NASDAQ continues to go up, the points per percentage move continue to increase.
Yeah, right now we're only down, what, 1.09% in the ES. NQ's down 1.5. Russell
Yeah.
down 2.44. Keep doing your thing, Russie.
1.5 is like 430 points, which is wild. Well, we didn't get that breakdown yet.
We took out that low and buyers came back in.
Yep.
The Incredibuyers.
Incredibuyers. Watch this here. If we can't hold these 270s, 280s, I'll bail. Because then we run the risk of running back up to the top end of this range.
We're testing below that 7430 SPX. There is, like, if the sellers are serious, there's not much keeping it from going back down towards the lows.
I jumped out right there at 280s.
Okay.
Yeah, we rejected. Now we run in the risk to go back up towards these 350s. If we're going to be in a range bound market, this might be what we're in right here. Lows, we just saw those. These highs be these 240s, 250s. Yeah, look at those buyers stepping right back.
Could be. We got crude ranging too. Crude selling off a little bit here. Not seeing anything in the news. Yeah. Little ranging. Let's see what they can do. Apple's now up above 1%. Microsoft up 3.7%. Nvidia down 3.8%. As is Tesla. Broadcom's down 3.6%.
That was a little 80
Buyers just added about 1,500 to positive Delta just in that move.
83 points in a blink.
What is the total positive delta now?
ES 6,000, 1,300 in the NASDAQ. Just being too stingy.
break through these 320s, 350s, 360s come into play. Maybe session highs.
They should give me an AARP discount whenever I buy the S&Ps.
That sounds like something that, make a petition on whatever you use to petition the administration, because that sounds like something that could be smiled upon.
Oh man. And look at that. They're right back down 50 points. What in the world? This is like one heck of a market.
There's a little bit of fighting going on here.
Yes, indeed there is. What a day we've had. Highs and lows.
I'm going to switch my biased.
Long?
Going long?
If we could break back through these 300s, yes. Yep. Which we're not. We're headed back down to these lows.
Well, it's like
might want to be playing this as a range trade.
I hear you, Emmons. It's kind of like, I feel like right now it's like highway hypnosis, like rally hypnosis, where it feels like we're down a whole lot more than we are. I mean, as mentioned, we're just down like 1% in the ES, which is nothing. It's been so long since we've seen it. And it's also interesting to see a down day that isn't news driven. It's just, why are we down today? Because bond yields are going higher and oil is going higher, but there's no specific news catalyst that got us selling off. We've just been kind of selling off.
All right, I'm long.
It's good perspective. We're in Wednesday's range.
Oh yeah,
2 days ago.
I mean, look at the 4-hour chart.
I added to it.
Here we are.
Long 292, 4 contracts. Look, I could get long this market. I could buy the NASDAQ.
It looks like you did, Dakota.
I did. We had that nice big pop, pulled back down to these 280s, and now we're starting to try to get it back above 300 again. Long 4 from 292, Hogue. Seeing if we could push back up to these 350s.
Trading 74, 50. Oh, little juke down there.
Going to be short-lived.
Short-lived.
Whose idea was it to buy this thing? Wow.
I'm showing a little bit of life. 104.65 in the June. You guys are trading the July. Still above 100 there. 128. For what it's worth, September futures, Hogue, are trading 91.21.
Where are the buyers? I'm getting in with this long-term trend, like everyone says in the chat. Well,
for all that, we're just hanging out around 74.30 in the SPX.
We're just hanging around the middle.
Well, increasingly, if we're not breaking away from here, it seems we're just kind of levitating around a big option level in the 0 day. It's at 74.30. Which makes sense. I mean, the 0 dates today are more than 0 dates because it's monthly expiration.
Yes.
Yep. Someone says this is exactly where NQ opened on the week. Interesting.
And on the day.
And on the day. Right
It was
here.
right in the opening range.
That is interesting. That would break. You know, if we look, I got the weekly open in the NQ right now.
Yep.
1,
Doji,
2,
isn't
3,
it?
4, 5, 6. Yeah, could get a doji. We got 6 straight green weeks. We're working on the 7th right now, but it's in peril. What a chart that is.
Bearish engulfing on the daily as well.
Ooh.
Well.
All right.
We are still on my entry. Slightly green, though.
Still in it. Lightly green is better than the alternative.
Yeah. Greenland.
Remember Greenland? We used to talk more about Greenland.
We did.
Has anyone in chat ever been to Greenland? I'm curious. That's a rare one.
That is a rare one.
No, but some of my ancestors probably were.
Are they Vikings?
Some, yeah.
Hoagland the Red?
Yep.
Is hopping across there. Hoag, are you like slyly saying your family's been in the North America since like 1100 or something? That's
Buyer stepping in, taking profits here. Go ahead.
Go.
No, I was just saying I'm taking profits here at these 19s.
I don't have any proof of that. Oh, there you go. 19s.
Buyer stepping in.
Dakota.
Looks like I can make money buying this market too.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
Hey, we got the
back from outer
Mr.
space.
Electricity is back. How's
Dude,
it going, Dre?
These markets, this is a sign. They don't want you to make profits on this. They don't. They're trying everything. Remember the Topstep TV tip of the week? Have a good trading station set up.
Yeah.
Opposite. Oh, sorry about that. Thank you guys for covering. Appreciate that. Yeah, bottom of the hour. Got London close.
Andre.
Yeah, are you long?
I'm long. I'm long the NASDAQ, and I
like it.
Took some profits. So
thanks, Jack.
Something going on here.
I think they're putting a data center near you, Andre, so your power should be much more stable.
You're on the mute, big guy.
Yep. What a day. What a day. The markets do not want me making money. Oh, Dakota's long. I know. It's just
TGIF.
No. Markets are not done. Right when we were talking about what the bonds were doing, I see that they were able to catch a bit of a bid, but gold's selling off right now. Dakota, where are you long from?
292. I took some off there at 19s.
292.
So, yep, green on the screen. I'm looking to push back up to these session highs around 350s.
We'll do it.
See if we could break through these 320s. Which we're trying. We're getting there. 330s. 330s. I'm going to take another one off right there at 31. Tighten up this stop loss a little bit more. Ooh, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Yep.
Oh, are these the buyers? Is this the buying party?
Incredibuyers.
I was told this is a buying party.
This is the buying party. Indeed. We got a little rejection there. Oh, we're definitely in a range. What's Delta, Hogue?
It is rallying. Currently positive 7,100 in the S&Ps, 1,400 positive in the NASDAQ.
Oh.
We go into these 40s. That's 50 points right there. Take this this one off. And I got my runner locked in. So nice little 50 points. And let's see if this runner could go.
Downside?
I tell myself, keep a runner, and then we just run 100 points, and I don't. But this is going to be a true runner. Hold me to it, chat. Hold me to it. Up 50 points. This has a potential to break out.
Yeah.
Unplug the mouse. Lock it.
I guess that may have, yep, more buying here in the NQ. NQ 29,347. Last trade.
50s.
Overnight VWAP and ES.
Uh-huh. What's 382? 382 is in the NQ initial balance high.
Here we go.
Question in the chat for you, Dakota. Dakota, question in the chat.
Yeah. What's the question?
Top of the range on NQ right now, breaking out higher. Again, I gotta wonder how Dakota switched up his bias on a dime and read the action. You got short, took some profits, obviously, and then you got long. Is it necessary you switched up your buyers, or you just how did you read? What did you see? What was the read
I switched
in front of you?
Yeah, you're right. I did switch it up. Over the past week, you guys have been seeing me come on air and short because we've been running. I was looking for this market to get a little bit exhausted. We're starting to see that pullback today, and I was talking about this earlier. This is a strong level of resistance here at these 280s, and we could not break down below it. Like, look at all these wicks here at 260s down to 240s. We held, and then we just started to rally right back up. And then I say this all the time. I look at these Tech 9 stocks, which is the major stocks here in the NASDAQ: NVIDIA, Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Google, Tesla, Walmart, Meta, and Broadcom. They started to find some buyers, right? We see NVIDIA off its lows. We see, I see Broadcom off its lows. They're starting to see some buyers step in. So that also gives me some confidence to say, okay, we definitely have an opportunity to come back up and retest this high, this level, these 350s. So fair enough, we did. And then, scaling in, scaling out with micros allows me to take profits on my way there, which you guys seen me do that. And yeah, that's all I was looking for, these 350s. And now I have one contract on for a possible runner.
We got some price action here. So we have sellers just jumped in there in the ES and Q for a hot second. No headlines just yet.
Chat's not tripping now.
Gold selling off a bit here. What do we got? Wow, sellers really just jumped on it there. I'm not seeing what. You guys saw that, right? We're talking about a 50-point rejection.
Yeah.
And Q.
And right, volatility's up there now. We're seeing
gold
these
selling off.
side moves.
What is happening? That's just a wick, just whatever. What was this ES? That green candle, they're walking up higher, and that ES was green. They just slammed that thing, turned that red.
And we snapped it right back to 74.30, like the sticky options level right now. I mean, nothing's really changed in bonds or oil. So
yeah, that's true. Just a market. Yep, nothing did change in bonds and oil. Here's your pullback. What's this new 5? In 5 minutes, still the about. Ooh, they just slammed on the 2-year. Gold selling off.
Yeah, silver's still down 5% or 10%.
Is it?
Yeah, it's still down 10.
Going.
Those 350s were man. That was the trade. Those 350s. I'm gonna get this last
something
one
just
for scratch.
changed there. Yeah, something might. Yep. Oil still trading $100, 28 cents.
I tried to leave a runner. Everyone, you just see money, take money.
We're also like attuned to seeing a change in the market and going, okay, where's the headline?
Right.
What happened there?
Right. Yeah, you got
where's the
programmed
Pavlov's dog. I know. That was pretty good rejection there when they were walking that thing up. But yeah, like Jack said, bonds didn't do too much. 2 years trading right around the session lows. Gold was down ticking. Oh,
Well, and kind of what Emmons is getting at there, it's like these index, we get frozen in time, right? I mean, we're up 3x, and then I remember when it was big when the NQ crossed 10,000. That was after COVID, and like in the last couple of years, points wise, they don't mean what they used to. Like a 50-point move is only like 0.16% or something in the NQ. It's nothing.
Very minimal. Could you imagine if NASDAQ gets to 50,000? At what point are they going to change the tick value?
They already should have.
You want bigs back?
No, just to remove. We don't need whatever they have, quarter points when the index is at 30,000. It should be in full points.
Every 50 cents. Every 50 cents here in the NASDAQ rather than every quarter.
All right. Chad, do you agree? Get rid of the quarter ticks and just go to full hands.
At one point they might need to. At what point do they do it?
They'll only do it if it's good for business.
So you have to make.
They'll only do it if it's good for business.
The contract so that every point is $5.
Sounds good to me.
If it's good for volume, they'll do it.
If it's good,
good for commissions too.
It's the same thing. Oh, if it's good for volume, they'll do it.
Yep.
It's all right. Well, that was
sold off and ticked me out of my runner.
You ticked off
right back up. I know.
He ticked off because he got ticked out. But we got I'm watching you two here.
It's like better being pissed off than pissed on.
Pissed on, that's right. Hogue said whistling in the wind. I'm like, that ain't the saying. That ain't the saying.
Oh man.
50-50. Well, I'll see what happens here in 2 minutes. London close. Hogue, what's the
value is
read,
$5 in NASDAQ. Your point is 20.
They should make it like, I don't know, they can't really do this, but to me, it should be full points, $10 a point. Who's going to argue with that?
Chat?
It's like crude oil, right?
Is anyone going to argue with that? They don't want to take the other side.
Is then it be $1 a point in the micro? I don't know. Seems
they did
seems really.
They did something similar to that in the S&Ps. Like S&Ps used to trade in nickels, and each tick was $25. So they halved the contract and took out the nickels, so we traded in dimes. But the tick size was still $25. But there were only 10 ticks per point instead of 20 ticks per point. They did that.
How do we get on this? How do we get on this topic? We're changing the rules. How do we get on this? We're changing the rules
because
why are we changing the rules?
How many ticks for every 1% move in the NASDAQ is just continuing to increase?
$5 a tick. A tick is a tick. What's it? I mean,
the dome is crazy. And eventually, we'll get to the point like when it inevitably gets to 50K or 100K. The current dome is going to look like. It's going to look like MBT, right? Where we're going to have not right now, but these like gaps and stuff like that. Like it's ridiculous.
There you go.
Let's have it at as when the NASDAQ gets to 1 million. Are we going to still have quarter point ticks?
They freaking ticked me out of this runner.
Yeah, man, that was all right. London close. London is coming on again. Get those questions in group coaching. Form pinned to the top of the chat. You got a Hogue, you got D, you got a Hope. Those questions in there. If Delta ? Hogue's got to get out of here. Prepare for a morning highlights.
300 positive.
Just the
1,000 positive in the NASDAQ.
The chances of us breaking through these 350s and maybe go testing 400 is pretty high right now. So I'm looking to get in long still.
All right, everyone flat. Okay. Hogue, once you get out of here. Good stuff today. I saw that smile on your face when Enrico, the streak is busted. 122 days.
Amazing.
Get that. Yeah, we'll see you in morning highlights and in group coaching as well, Hogue. But a couple words before we get out of here. The Delta Don. Thanks, Hogue.
Yeah. Happy Friday, everybody. Capital preservation. Don't get biffed up. If you're up, stay up. Always a good idea. Andre, Jack, Dakota. We'll see you all in a little bit.
Thank you.
Thank you. See ya.
Farewell, Hogue.
Yeah, market. These equities are starting. Buyers are starting to step in now. Nvidia's well off its lows. Broadcom caught a nice bid there. Break through these 350s. 400s are pretty quick. So
back to
where do we buy it?
Our regular scheduled programming here with the all-time highs. I have to do it. All-time highs of the NQ 29,782. That's true.
Very possible. As we starting to break through these 350s.
400 points. Yeah, we're only 400 points away.
A little bit of FOMO from not having my runner on, Andre. I don't know why I moved it to break even.
You were ticked off.
Yeah.
Crude selling off. Crude has turned around. Crude back the July contract. That's N. The symbol is N. $99.91. ES 74.59. That's a 74.60 last trade there. Let's look at the ladder here, the dome. Using a level 2 data on Topstep X. Not seeing too many size orders right now. It's about 30 on the bid, 30 on the ask, and the ES. So if we go,
VIX is back down to 18. We did top out this morning. It looks like at like 19.27. Nvidia's paired a little bit of losses, down 3.3%.
Yeah, same with Broadcom.
Man, oh man, watching you. What do you got tilt?
See if sellers can step in and defend this zone. They're trying.
Well, what's happened is the 2 year. I'm obsessed watching these 2 year. We have the yield on 2 years? Is it still 4+? It's
I'll pull it up.
It's the 2 years trading on its lows and just printed new, just downticked session lows.
Here's the 2-year yields right here. These are day candles. So you can see, the 2 years breaking out a little bit above.
That's what's holding. That's what's not letting this
May 2025 highs.
Can you go to a smaller time frame? So would that be possible? Just 5
what time frame you want?
I'll just try the 5 minute. Can you go?
I mean, I'll go 15 with yields. You don't want to.
Right there. What's that? What's the number? What's
the high? This number here is 4.08. The high spike was just a little bit higher than that, like less than a bit.
How long ago was that high spike? Is that about an hour ago? Hour and a half ago?
Yeah, 8:45 a.m.
Yeah.
Okay. Between that and 9 o'clock.
Okay, so that's what I'm watching the prices, right? Prices trading on the lows, yields at their session highs, and that is what I'm reckoning is not allowing these equities to just. I bet yields just popped again to the highs there.
And it's worth mentioning if you're new to bonds, when we talk about prices and yields going different directions, that's not like a correlation. That is like
price
mathematically true. It's just two different ways to quote the price. Like it's not like, 90% of the time. No, they're just two different ways to look at the price.
They're trying to hold NASDAQ down. They're not letting it break out of these 350s.
It's the fixed income. It's holding it right now. They're trying to walk. They're trying to. But at the second we get a little bit of a relief off of or pullback off the yields, like Jack. I mean, then you'll see that they're trying to walk the equities up. So watch dollars getting stronger. Dollars getting stronger takes less dollars to buy gold. Less dollars to buy crude. But here we go. Other equity said, screw it. We'll go higher. Let's take. You know what we got to do? Let's take the Topstep TV. Take a look at Topstep TV tip of the week, because there it is. Take profit strategically. You saw Dakota do it. You saw Muhammad do it. You saw Rico do it. Lock in partial gains. Use trailing stops. Scale out of positions. Don't get greedy. Feed the needy. Dakota, scale out of positions. If to scale out, do you scale in or you just go all in?
You can do both. Obviously, if you have one contract, so obviously if you have one contract, you can't really scale out. Brandon and I was talking about this either last night or Tuesday, because we was getting into like 10 micros, right? And someone asked, why don't you just do a mini? It's cheaper. Well, you don't have that flexibility of, take 2 contracts off here, take 2 contracts off here at certain levels. So you can just jump in with, say, 10 micros and then scale out, or you could, build a position like you've seen me do. So either's fine. It depends on the strategy and how you trade. There's nothing wrong with either or.
Jack, what say you? One lots are tricky. You're all in, all out. It's pretty binary, but scaling in. That's the beauty of micros, Jack. You could saw yesterday. You got on with 2. Got on with 2 more to scale.
Yeah,
out.
I mean,
It's,
yeah, I mean that was just always the way that I used to trade back in the day. Is just scale in, scale out. But we were power faders.
Darth Vader. Yeah,
I mean, with the opposite, if you were momentum trading, you'd have to do it by sort of adding to winners and then scaling out.
Mm-hmm. Do you do the same, Dakota, for your talk? We're coming up against initial balance high here. If you're looking to catch a breakout trade here, Dakota, I kind of feel like I can feel it.
I'm getting ready to click market buy to contracts.
Are you going to scale in? Are you going to scale in? Are you going
exactly? I'm going to look to scale in. Lately I've been starting with 2, working my way up to 8 or 10. But it depends how we react here. We're rejecting this
so many times. In the NQ 29,360, let's call it. We have gotten as high as 382s, of course. But they continue to find some sellers, find some resistance up here. You in?
Yeah, I'm 2. From 60, 69.
Yep.
I mean,
I'll add 2 if we start to break.
I don't have access in Topstep X to the ZB, but I'm just showing it here.
Yeah.
Dre, I mean, look at this. These are 15-minute candles in the ZB.
The same thing, Jack. I'm looking at the exact same thing right now. That's look at that. That's a 15-minute.
This is pretty.
That's what I'm looking at, man.
Yeah, 15-minute candles since Thursday at 11:15. It has just been persistent, organized selling.
Can you? I don't want to do too. You overlap that with the ES chart or NQ chart.
With the NQ chart?
Yeah,
sure. Why not? It's America.
Damn right. This is Topstep TV. Of course we can. But this is. We'll see if.
There you go. That's pretty good.
Hey, I didn't know what it was going to look like. I didn't know it was going to look like.
Exactly what you want to see.
It's pretty good. I must say, so I'll take it. I didn't know. I was hoping it looked like that. I didn't know. Okay. There you go.
What is it telling us? I mean, it's flashing a warning sign. Like right now, the market's not taking too much. Here, really quick, it's easier to see this because it goes further back in yields. If I go out to the monthly chart here, what it's telling us is we don't really know what's going to happen if we break. There's Ron Paul. If we break above this 5% in a meaningful way, does it have gas at that point? Do we lose? It's not good for, we're going through this huge CapEx cycle. It's going to explode the cost of financing it. All sorts of crazy stuff could happen. We're not there yet.
I mean, you can see the equities, they want to run higher. That's, you know, Captain Obvious over here. They're looking for any excuse to continue to push to the upside. It's they just want these damn treasuries to get out of the way. With that chart. All right, Dakota, what are you lining up here?
I added to this now 5 from 330 is my price.
5 from 29330. Mr. Dakota.
Yeah,
did you go with 5? Did you go with 5 or did you?
I started with 2 and I built up to 5. This is a key level for me. If we can't hold this, I just have to get out with a loss. I'll add if we break above that level right there, these 340s. So now I'm long 6. So I'm scaling in.
Here we go.
And my finger's on the flatten button because if we start to break, I just get out.
The same way, Dakota. Crude upticking here a little bit. Up to session highs. $101.50, call it. All right, Dakota, average price long 6.
31.
31.
Yep.
Right on the headlines. Yes, I haven't. What's the Dow doing? What is the Dow doing? Still above? Dow care about these rates? Dow 40. Heads up. Crude just popped. 49,648 in the Dow. About 30 points off session lows. More selling coming here in the Dow. Dow's closing in on about to make new lows. Again, Dow the most sensitive to inverse crude prices.
I'm out.
We're on the lows now into ZB. Next
Are we?
okay. Lows. Yeah.
ZB. That's the 30-year. ZB 30-year. ZN. Oh yeah, it's happening.
Andre, if you want to pull that up, you might have access. I'd have to switch to Sim to see it.
Which one you got? 30-year?
30-year ZB.
Yup, on the lows, session lows. And there you're seeing nice cut, Dakota.
Yeah, wasn't seeing it. We were trying to hold those 30s, but we failed.
Should I be watching 30-year or 2-year, Jack? What would be most front end?
They're both.
No? What's
on our they're both going to tell the same story.
What's most volatile? What's more
30 years more by definition. The 30 years is going to be more volatile because it's a much longer duration instrument, right? You're betting on the price of 30 years of constant, well, actually 20 plus years, but that's a little bit pedantic, of volatility, right? So we're not going to go into like DV01s and stuff right now, but for any change in like the interest rates, the 30 year is going to move massively more than the 2-year.
We're doing this. It's happening. Yeah,
we're selling it off now.
Yeah, give me that one again.
There we go. New lows in the 30-year.
Yeah, this is happening. Right. This is happening. Right. Yeah.
Timber.
5 bips, Andre, till the big one.
This is okay, so we got gold selling off, grinding lower here. ES took a turn lower. NQ, same story over there. All right. 5 minutes. They are not going to make this easy. They are. Well, I'm short. ES.
Good decision. We might break these and head back down to 200 here in the NASDAQ.
Well, we need the bonds just to run away lower, and they haven't done that. The way they've been going lower is you saw Jack's chart. They've been grinding it, trending lower methodically. So that's going to make it tricky if you're using that, perhaps. Seeing how it may affect equities. Slow burn.
I guess I'm kind of into the camp. This isn't even tinfoil of the the cleansing power of fire, where I think it might be best in the long run if they do go higher right now in yields, just because
And you don't have to raise
it'll
rates.
force us to confront some of the issues that we're all complaining about every day in life and the markets.
Well, yes. You mean reality?
That the government's spending too much. We don't collect enough revenue. That rates are too low. That there's a bubble and all this stuff. I mean, I'd love to get that solved.
Market's always right. Dakota, what say you? Well, hold on. We might have something. I'm sure. Just quit
Markets
talking.
are always right, Andre.
Are they right? Then why does the price change? I'm just doing this stupid game.
P&L says it's right. As much as I debate it.
50 tilt.
Price
Yes.
is right. The price is right, Andre.
But the real answer, Andre, is because I still have those Sox puts.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Jack, are we going to miss Miran? What do we make of that? Obviously, my favorite.
Better to burn out.
My favorite
fade
governor.
away, Andre.
My favorite Fed governor ever, Miran.
Yeah.
Just
all right.
Came in
see
for
if we
6
could flush
months.
This.
Just disruptor. What's up, Dakota?
No, I'm going to see if we could flush through this 260s.
Crude continue to grind higher. $100 of 59 cents. Gold grinding lower. This is the speed of the market today. This is the velocity for now. Nothing's just absolutely just breaking out and just followed by another candle. It's different pace, different speed, but it's just methodical, right? We're just grinding higher, new highs, session highs in crude oil. $101.63 would be that price. 65 cents now. Was it picking up steam to the upside? Equities don't. You got to really twist equities arms to get this thing to sell. You really got you got to.
We're pumping oil right now.
Yes, we are.
We're above in the old June contract. We're above 105, 105.15.
Yes. Yeah, you can be much more patient with that's what I'm trying to remind you. You got to be much more patient, and you can be stingy, if you will, with your spots to enter in the equities. The market's not going to run away from you. You're not going to miss. You don't have to chase, which is kind of what I did. I'm waiting for this market just to go crazy. It's not.
That's how I am, Andre, right now.
I got to get
for
into
a breakout.
Yeah,
it's alongside, and I'm looking for a breakout to the downside.
Yeah, that's not this market, man. Right?
You might have to get past this options expiration. I've been hyping out all week. We got to get past this options expiration and possibly NVIDIA earnings on Wednesday.
Okay. Now, what I will
start.
Yeah, well, in slow markets yesterday, we kind of had some decent, like more fluid, more follow. Kind of it flowed. We're not getting that flow right now. We're not getting the follow through.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that's.
Let's see if we get this follow through now.
Exactly. Is there more though? That could have been some stops.
Well, I built a position short 275.
I'm short with you. Gold selling off, down ticking, crude popped. It's just So the price I got short from 74.40. You could have gotten better prices. You could have.
Last 5 minutes.
Getting there. What do we got? Last 5 minutes of fast markets. Gonna get fast now. Oil's popping.
Getting it.
Oil's popping. What's popping?
I'm gonna take some profit right there at 40. Short 10. Let's see if we can get some of this off.
Oil is popping, but bonds are not. Oil $101.01.
Next options level down is back near the lows of the day in the ES. 7,400, big fat round number. 74.23 or so in the futures.
Gold catching a bit of a bid. If you don't have if the bond stuff is kind of foreign to you or you're new to it, all good, totally get it. You can watch gold. It's kind of like a semi-synthetic way of watching what rates are doing. You can't see. There you go. I knew that. Just like
Yeah, look at that rejection of the bounce. I like it.
That's why I cut.
Go to 200. Let's go to 200 right here.
What I was saying, gold and the bond, or whatever you want, 30-year, they kind of move together. Right, rates go higher. Stronger dollar takes less dollars to buy gold. So gold prices, in theory, for what we're kind of seeing now, that obviously can change. Just happens to be when Jack pulled up that was an NQ chart over the he got lucky. It kind of overlapped there. But you see that, I mean,
popped up to 68 and sold back down to 40s.
We're pumping.
That is pretty bearish right there. If we could hold.
$100.15. New session highs in crude oil. Crude up $1 in the last 15 minutes. Even crude moves. It's just slower. And that's the flow of the market. It's on us to get in tune, get up to speed, shift gears with what the markets are doing. I mean,
let's get this follow through to the downside, NASDAQ.
Don't want to go. Well, it will. It just takes so. It's like just takes so many things to line up and continue to keep doing it. Just like drag the damn equities lower with it. It's like
come on.
It's like a stubborn kid that doesn't want to eat his vegetables. Like, you got to just like
put some salt on it.
Salt, and maybe some sugar, or maybe throw some Skittles in there. Like, everything has got to line up for this damn market. These equities just to go 2 points lower.
Come on.
What do you got, Dakota? What's your position? Short how many?
I'm short 6 from 274. I took off 4 of them for profit, so I'm sitting in a really good position right now.
We got about 2 minutes here.
Let's
fast market. Get those questions in for group coaching. Again,
there we go.
Deanna, hoop.
There's the flush.
Come on, Dakota.
All right, I'm taking another one off right there at 39.
Please do. Please take some off.
Get through this.
Please take
Come on. We got some follow through down through these 30s.
Come on, market.
Gotta see some 20s. Let's see 2 20s. There we go. There's a little bit of something. I'll take another one off there. Another one off right there at these 29s. See if I can get out of this position. Short 2 still. If we keep going. Got 1 left.
Oh my goodness.
I'm just gonna call it.
Thank you.
There we go.
Yes.
There you go. Gosh, like pulling teeth, Dakota. Good job. Nice trade.
9,000 right there. $9,000.
The best trade.
Nice.
The best trade you made was cutting those longs. That's the best trade you made. The trade right before getting short here. That was the trade that set you up for making this short trade profitable and not digging yourself out of a deep red. Dakota, fantastic stuff. Star of Slow Markets. Check them out Sunday through Thursday, 7 p.m. Central on Topstep TV. Jack, is that all we got for Jack today on Topstep TV? I think I'm seeing
it actually is. I think I'll be behind the scenes. You'll see me in chat doing some other things, but don't get biffed up. There's opportunity for biffing later today for sure. So don't be that guy.
Don't be that guy. Make sure to tune into Reversal Challenge. Tune in Reversal Challenge. With that being said, fantastic stuff, Dakota. Jack as well. We got morning highlights coming up after this. Then we got Coach Emmanuel joining Jay and Dolby time for power players. We're selling off here. It's not easy, but we're about to make some new lows in the equities. We got crude pumping higher, gold selling off, 10-year, 30-year, and 2-year, all on session high yields. Topstep TV, let's go. Let's get into this. Let's make some money. Come on.
Go.
All right, traders, it is time for the morning highlights. Hopefully, you've had an excellent Friday, Capital Preservation Friday. Don't get all biffed up. All those other things we always say. But again, hopefully, you're seeing lots of green on your screen. No opening range trades taken today. We'll take a look at the context. Gold really hit the skids last night. Not really seeing much of a recovery either. So we've got our weekly kickoff low 45.30. Nothing but rejection below that so far, but a relatively smaller range. Here's the 5-minute opening range trade did not trigger for us. So it looked above and then looked below that for that 1-minute opening range, which invalidates the trade. It's probably a good thing because it would not have paid us. Here is the 720 bar, and I think it would have probably didn't get us in long, would have ended up getting us in short. Pretty big opening range, a lot of risk on that. Ended up, of course, negating the entry for that trade. Maybe would have paid us a little bit to the downside, but eventually we would have been stopped out if we were going to try and keep that as an all-day sucker. Basically now hanging inside initial balance for now. Crude oil, here's the look. So it would have triggered us into a short. We did not, however, take the trade. It's kind of contrary to the trend in the overnight. We'd had, some pretty good overnight inventory to the long side. And again, we would have ended up short. It would have paid us for a period of time, but again, it eventually would have stopped us out on the short if we were going to keep this as an all-day sucker. So here is the 5-minute chart. We'll take a look. So there is that 8 o'clock bar right there, and it would have gotten us into a short. Would have paid us a little bit, but eventually, before long, market did take out that high and would have hit our stop. So a good couple of misses. Market continuing to trend to the upside. In crude oil, remember you are trading the July contract. The contract code for that is N. If you are trading on another platform, make sure you are trading the July contract. Here's the E-mini S&Ps. Now, let's go into the 30 and take a look at context. We had another new all-time high yesterday. Market really did a pretty good job yesterday. We added a bunch of open interest, probably got some of the weaker hands longs finally into this market, and we are seeing a pretty decent pullback last night. We're seeing range-bound activity today. We have not been able to close the session gap to the low of yesterday's regular trading hour session. Market is accepting lower pricing, at least for now, but it's not a very deep pullback. Basically, we are just right back into the range we were in on Wednesday. So far, we've got a normal trading day, and it's kind of a misnomer. We have not traded outside of the initial balance being, again, the first hour of the trading session all day. Very, very range bound. Not a whole lot going on here. So if you are up money, you're not a range trader, maybe think about taking that money and just watching Topstep TV for the rest of the day. Don't forget to get your questions in for group coaching as well. Looking forward to that. Here's the 5-minute chart where we did have Mo coming in this morning. It was kind of cool because we had Mo short the S&Ps, and then Henrico took a long in the NASDAQ, and both of them were winning trades. Here's Mo's first trade here, and really just the one that he was able to kind of get out of during the session that he was here. Got short 5 MES, 74.36. Held on to those just for a little while and ended up taking those out at about 74.26. Made about 10 points average on all 5 of those. He did get out in pieces, and his average exit was about 10 points on that trade. So a nice trade for Mo. And again, here's that initial balance high, initial balance low, market inside of it the entire day. Again, it is a bit of a misnomer to call it a normal day, but that's what they call it. We'll see how this day kind of continues to play out. You take a look at the NASDAQ, a pretty busy day in the NASDAQ on fast markets here this morning. Again, new all-time high yesterday. Maybe trapped some weaker hands longs up there overnight. Inventory was short throughout the entire evening. Again, we have not been able to close the session gap to the low from yesterday's regular trading hour session. Market is very range bound. We're inside the initial balance still. It is a normal trading day. Let's take a look at some of the trades that were taken. And here you go. So initially the opening range was left at the dead high. So everybody was very patient. Well, Mo was already, had a winning trade in the ES, but Enrico was looking at the opposite direction. Enrico, just before 9 o'clock, started looking for longs, got long 3 MNQ, 29,187, and took a nice profit on those, averaging out. Okay, got out in pieces again, but the average exit was up at 29,250. So a pretty decent trade there for Enrico to start off the day. Dakota came in, got short 4 micros, 29,335, got out of those on a winner at an average of 29,305. Dakota long then 4 MNQ, 29,292, got out of those at an average price of 29,320. Dakota got long again, maybe not in the best trade location. Got long 6 MNQ, 29,331. And took a loss on those. A pretty good cut on that as well. Just wasn't giving him what he was waiting for, what he was looking for, and cut that trade pretty quickly and relatively cheaply, because as you can see, the market continued to push to the downside. Then again, Dakota short 6 MNQ, 29,273. Took a nice profit on those. An average exit, again, getting out in pieces, but the average exit 29,240. Let's take a look at today's quotable quote. We'll get moving on with the day at Topstep TV. Alexander the Great. Is he great? Well, there's nothing impossible to him who will try. We know how difficult trading is. It has always been said that it's the hardest way to make easy money. But I believe a lot more people can be successful at this if they really give themselves a real try, real practice, deliberate practice, believing in themselves, doing the work to change their brain wiring to be a profitable trader, and be ready to accept changes. It's all about change, folks. Trading is all about change. Prices change, markets change. People change, markets change people, people change markets. But if you can do it, if you can, just remember, there's never a destination in trading. It is always a journey until you take your last trade. There's always more to learn, always ways to continue to try and get better. On that note, we're heading off to Power Players. We've got Jay Dolby and somebody I'm not sure we've met on Topstep TV. We got Coach Emmanuel coming in for Power Players. Don't forget, folks, to get your questions in for group coaching. Don't forget, we have a special guest, Ryan Isherwood. He's going to come in and talk macro with us for a few minutes. This is Topstep TV, folks. Stick around. We will be right back with Power Players. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. We got a new power player on the screen with us. Chat, do your thing. Welcome to the first time on Topstep TV, Emmanuel, Coach Emmanuel with Topstep. I'm Jay. To the far right, that's Dolby Time. Emmanuel, welcome to Topstep TV. How you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. Really excited to be here. It's been a very long time coming. Pretty much a dream for me over here the past 2 years to hop on here. So finally doing it now.
Awesome stuff. Well, let's get into it. We see Dan Emmons in the chat. Says there he is. It's Emmanuel from Discord. We'll get into a little bit about your background, talk about some markets as well. Emmanuel is one of our newest coaches here with us at Topstep, was doing some classes in Discord. But first, I got to introduce Dolby Time. Dolby, what's going on? How we doing today?
What is up? I'm thrilled it's Friday, Jay. Not gonna lie, it's been a hell of a trading week. Today was not great for me, but there's always Monday. Just gotta manage that risk and keep on going. But I'm kind of curious to see what ends up happening for this next 45 minutes. The open was absolutely bananas. We do have options expiration, and now we're kind of just exactly in the middle of the range here. So it's just going to be one of those sleepy time segments where the NASDAQ decides to move like in a 30, 40 point range, or are we finally going to get some follow through to either the downside or the upside? Only time will tell, but we have a great guest. So at the very least, we get to learn a little bit about Emmanuel in the meantime.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Right now, we got the NASDAQ trading 29,262, the S&P 7440 half. The Dow and the Russell are pretty close to the lows of the day. We got gold trading 45, 35, 90, and crude oil still catching a bit here. Crude back above $100 in the July contract, $100.76. But Emmanuel, first time on Topstep TV. Tell us a little bit about your experience. How did you find Topstep? How long have you been trading? And we'll get into a little bit of your process. Of course, if you see a trade setting up, I know in the green room you said we're getting down to one of your levels. So if you got to tell me to shut up to take a trade, by all means. But tell me a little bit about yourself, Emmanuel.
On I think on YouTube. So someone trading on YouTube back in October 2024, and I immediately signed up. I tried it. I think I passed it within a couple of days, got funded, and just haven't really stopped from there. Tried a bunch of other places, always came back, and that's pretty much it for finding Topstep. I've been using them on and off, and then between personal capital and options and stuff like that.
Okay. Awesome stuff. So you found us in you found Topstep 2024. How long have you been trading for? More than 2 years, but you found Topstep in 2024.
Yeah, I've been trading since 2018 on and off, and then I went full time in 2022.
Awesome.
And I was mainly trading, mainly trading penny stocks, then small cap, blue chip, and then options and futures.
Oh wow! I'm kind of surprised you got into pennies, Emmanuel. That's typically like a boomer move, is to get into pennies. I thought you would have been like a crypto guy or something.
Yeah, I don't know. Someone told me about it, and then I looked it up, started doing pennies, like I said, and then all the way up. Didn't believe in crypto, surprisingly, but then just moved my way all the way up to, I guess, the real stuff now.
Yep. Nice.
Trading the real stuff here at Topstep. So talk to us a little bit about your process. I know one of the classes you do in Discord were your midday levels. I see, who was it? Trader Mike in the chat says, love Emmanuel's levels. They are gold. Talk to us about that process. I see you got the NASDAQ chart up here right now. What are we looking at as far as potential levels of interest for you?
So I first start off with supply and demand. That is kind of the basis of everything. And then I find levels in between. So obviously we don't have any real supply besides one because we're trading at all-time highs. This was a previous demand zone. And then I look for levels in between, either coming off of support and resistance or anything that clarifies a lot of volume, whether the market has moved towards it from months ago, years ago. Obviously, nothing since we're at all-time highs. But I'm just looking for accumulation of volume where the market has moved aggressively off of.
Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. I see only one indicator on your charts, and it's volume and VWAP. So, I'm all ears, Emmanuel. That's everything that I do is based on volume and VWAP. So I agree with you there. We're on a 4-hour chart. We don't see too many 4-hour charts, Dolby, on Topstep TV, but I think that's where you get some good levels from.
Yeah. So how do you define supply? Like, how is that something that you find in the market?
So I look for, first of all, it needs to be a lot of volume, right? So New York session, Asia will have it once in a while, especially now, but mainly a supply and demand zone is going to come off of New York. I'm looking for aggressive volume, aggressive sellers, aggressive buyers, whatever it's going to be that moves the market up drastically. So it's going to be a basing candle usually. This is a 45 minute, so we're not really going to be able to see it here. Even the demand zone is a 45 minute, but I'll find a 30 minute for you right here. So a 30 minute is something like this, where we have New York volume, we have a base, right? An accumulation of volume, and then we have a big swoop up to the next side, right? Opposite for a supply zone. And that is where I find that the market likes to come back to and trade to, and then take a second move.
Good stuff. Now, when you're identifying these levels, what type of order placement are you doing? Are you a limit order and you're saying, hey, if the market gets down here, I want to be in it regardless of the time frame, or are you waiting to see the market's reaction to those spots to see whether or not they're going to hold?
No, I 100% am a market order guy. I wait for confluences. I don't think any trading strategy is going to work 100% or even most of the time if you don't have a confluence within your actual strategy and your foundation. So my main confluences would be something like volume, right? That's like the number one thing.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Let the market confirm that the level is a level. How many times do we draw, a support and resistance? You're like, oh yeah, this is support. The market has to stop here. And then I see you trade in the NASDAQ. It runs it by 400 points. You're like, oh shit, maybe I need to redraw that because that one didn't work. There's probably another one somewhere. Then you start rethinking your levels here. We are seeing a little bit of a bounce here in the NASDAQ. It is holding that full session VWAP. Regular trading hour VWAP, 29,252 back up to 29,900s. Dolby Time, you got any areas of interest you're looking for potential in the NASDAQ or in crude oil? I know you've been watching crude.
I have. We'll start with crude because that one's a little bit more interesting right now. For crude, I'm actually looking at somewhere around maybe like 150 for a potential long. We've had a nice little stair-step pattern to the upside here. We did tap out at the 101 level, Q101.1 for all the old Chicago people. And I want to see if we can pull back a little bit more in crude before we get long. I think those 150s would be pretty interesting, and then maybe we can just participate in a support area that we can bid back up to the upside. As far as NASDAQ goes, it's gotten very rangy, but it's a very, very large range. So I have a 1 hour range low, 29,087, and a 1 hour range high at 29,380s. But then tucked within that range, we actually have a 30-minute range as well. That's going to be 29,215 up to 29,381. And then there's even a 5-minute range within that. So that's like 311, great band, down to about 29,252s. So we have like Russian nesting dolls of ranges right now in the NASDAQ. And that might be an options expiration sort of thing.
Yeah, a lot of overlap in the last, like you said, that first hour or so was pretty crazy. We saw the sell-off, we saw the bounce, but then in the last 2 hours or so, we've seen pretty range-bound markets. Emmanuel, for you, you're a volume trader. It sounds like you're a momentum trader. I'm making the assumption that you like to trade trending markets. When you see market conditions like this, how active are you in trading, or are you sitting and waiting for an opportunity here?
Like today, not very active, to be honest. I don't see much here. We're just chopping, especially in open. To see a chop like this is a little rough on a 5-minute. That's not a pretty 5-minute candle, any of them in the morning, right? We saw some nice little move off of this 29,130 area, but that's all for today that I could consider anything good here for my trading style. The other days, 100%, we've been trending up. If you look to, a daily or 4-hour time frame, you're going to see some pretty crazy movements where you can make a lot of money just holding till the end of day, longing the market and just waiting till the end, honestly.
Yeah.
How often do you do that?
I usually take my, honestly, 50, 60 points and I run away. I don't really hold that much. If anything, I'll hold a runner or two. or I'll use a couple micros and just leave it for a little bit, but that's very, very rare. Usually I find my zones, I trade 1 or 2 zones together, and I walk away.
60 points in the NASDAQ is a hell of a trade. Any day.
Yeah, I can put some food on the table. What's kind of your average hold time?
Recently with this volatility, very, very little. Probably, I think it's 8 to 12 minutes, something in the past 2 weeks.
Oh, wow.
Very, very small. Usually when we get to my areas, we move very, very aggressive off of them. For example, something like this, I'm perfectly fine with 50, 60 points on NASDAQ or 10 points on ES. I don't need more. Can you get more? Of course. But especially with a market like this where we can have, crazy news at random or something like that, I do not like to stay in the market that much.
That makes sense to me. So what do you do with the rest of your day then? If your trading session's like 15 minutes long, what are you doing?
Coach's traders in Discord, don't we?
Hanging out in Discord all day?
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Usually I'll trade from like 8:45 Central to about 9:30, and then I'll take a little break, and then I'll do my coaching section right afterwards.
That's beautiful.
Getting some shout outs in the chat right now.
Yeah.
Which one?
Oh, from Happy Girl.
Happy Girl, yeah. Yeah. Happy Girl says, Coach Emmanuel has helped me a ton with his classes, and I find better entries. I trade less leverage, and I make more. It's great. Another shout out from SS Chicago says, bro helps us in Discord daily. So a lot of love for you, Emmanuel, right now in the chat. And that's a great thing, right? Trading less. We know these markets are open 23 hours a day, man. And the human part of us will tell us that every time we sit down at a desk, there's an opportunity to make money, but we kind of forget that there's an opportunity to lose money as well. So trading less, being more patient, identifying some high time frame levels to execute against. I think a lot more people could benefit from that. So Emmanuel already helping our traders out there. Nixon says, what's our Discord link? He's in the Topstep Discord. Do we got a link for that Topstep Discord in the chat? We can post that.
I'm sure we do.
I agree with the more you're in a trade, every time you're in a trade, you're taking risk, right? Even if you're in profit, there's a risk every time. So the less risk I can take, or to minimize it, whether I'm journaling and I'm finding my A+ trades rather than trading something that doesn't work for me, that'll keep me out the markets less. Out the markets, and then trading less, and higher quality setups for sure.
So we got some orders in here, Jay. We're gonna get a Dolby stack in between 365 and 385. We're gonna get some offers in. Yeah, see if we can short the high of this 30-minute, 1 hour range. See where it goes.
328 last trade in the NASDAQ here, pretty much sitting right at that regular trading hour view up. So I see what you're looking at, Dolby. If we get a little bit of an extension above that, maybe to fall back inside this range, if we're going to hold the range. I had a long in the NASDAQ that I really liked earlier today, but this chop got me out of it, man. This chop got me out of it. The target on the trade, and chat might think I'm crazy, but the target on the trade is 29,583. So if we start to see some momentum to the upside, I may get back into it, but we'll see how the second half of the day goes. It is options expiration. We got the treasury products all selling off as well. It's Friday. It's been a week. Market might just want to kind of rest and fall into this range here. So we'll see. Gandhi in the chat says, geez, Dolby, how many orders do you have there? What do you got? It's like 5 of them?
5 micro NASDAQ? Yeah, it's nothing crazy. Half an E-mini.
No big deal. No big deal.
Oftentimes, we don't even get filled on all of them. Sometimes we'll just get filled on like 2 or 3, and then we'll just pull the rest.
Exactly. Emmanuel, are you only trading equities? Do you look at any other markets with the volatility that we had in gold in the beginning of the year? Shouldn't even say gold, just the metals, the run we've seen in oil. Or are you sticking strictly with the equities?
I'm sticking strictly with NQ and ES. That is my bread and butter. So can I trade other things? Probably. Will I be as successful? I do not think so. So I kind of just stick to my 2. Sometimes I'll trade Tesla every once in a while, but other than that, nothing else.
Yeah. Stick to what works. Stick to what works. Was it always like that? When did you have to learn that, or did you just start with the equities? It worked out, so that's it.
I definitely like the money that NQ and ES was printing for sure over everything else.
Yeah.
And then that made me stick to it. I started off with ES, and then I actually just got ran over by NQ, switching right over. Just the volatility, the craziness.
Yeah.
It did not
What
work
is
out
going
well.
on here?
I tried sizing with the same contracts too, and it was crazy. And then obviously I toned it down, and I found where to go with that.
Nice.
So, I mean, your orders are starting at 360s. Yeah, go ahead, Dobie.
Yeah, sorry. 365 to 385. So we're about 25 points away from getting filled on anything. So we might have some time. We might not have some time. But Coach Emmanuel, what do you think are some things that are like kind of frequent mistakes that new traders make in your experience?
I think one, chasing. That's one of the biggest thing, and that leads to almost everything else. It's always a spiral staircase. No matter which one comes first, they all end up at the end together at the bottom of the stairs. You're gonna have, chasing, over leveraging. Obviously, like the FOMO comes in, over trading, and you just keep on trying to revenge trade after that, and you hit every stair on the staircase going down.
Can relate.
Over leverage, FOMO, chasing, all of it.
Yeah, it is funny how it all kind of runs together after a while. It's not like you just do one and not the other, right? If your discipline is trash, it's just going to bleed through everything anyways.
It's all of it together for sure.
Mm-hmm. What did you struggle with when you first started trading? Of those in particular?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I was just gonna say, which of those did you struggle with as a new trader?
Definitely over trading, because once you realize that like literally every candle you can make $1 on, right? So you see people making money and it going without you, and you just keep on trying to get in. Even if you have small stop losses, that's probably even worse to a certain extent, not letting the trade breathe, taking little micro cuts everywhere. And then all of a sudden, your $20 stop losses, you're now down a couple $100, just not letting the trade breathe, and then just keep on trying to overtrade it.
Yeah, it's funny how that works. It's like I only want to risk $100 on this trade, right? And then you look at the P&L at the end of the day, and you're down 1,000. You're like, how did that happen? And it's a bunch of paper cuts, right? Where you get the idea right, but it's really accepting that risk up front and just letting the market do what it wants to, right? If you trade the NASDAQ with a 5-point stop, you're getting stopped out, right? No one is that good. Not even JRG in the chat. I see your levels, JRG. They're pretty good. They're not that good, right? So you got to understand that you got to trade with a wider stop. We're going to bring in some news really quick, and then we'll come right back to the charts. Emmanuel, I think we might be approaching one of your levels, but you want to know how much it costs to have dinner with Warren Buffett? Well, someone just paid the tab in the name of a charity. Let's bring that in, Gabe.
An anonymous bidder paid more than $9 million for the chance to have a meal with one of the most successful investors in history, Warren Buffett. Buffett last participated in the charity auction back in 2022. The winner gets to have lunch with Buffett along with NBA star Steph Curry and his wife Ayesha Curry. The winner gets to bring up to 7 guests. Proceeds will go in part to Glide, a meal and healthcare support group in San Francisco. Buffett, who is 95 years old, has helped raise more than $50 million for the organization over the years.
What was it Steph Curry? What's Steph Curry doing there?
So him and his wife are going to be at the dinner as well. Yeah, okay, Dobie, for the first 15 to 20 seconds of that clip, I was confused. I'm like, okay. Yeah. I hear Gabe saying Warren Buffett, but I see Steph Curry on my screen. Right. What is happening here? But thank you for bringing that in, Gabe. $9 million to have dinner with Warren. Gotta listen to the story, Dobie. 29,345 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Got some offers in at 360s. Emmanuel, where's the closest level that you have higher time frame?
I have 29,363. It's a level that I've been looking at for a little bit now. Comes all the way back to, let's see, all the way back to the 11th year. So a couple days ago, you can just see the market struggling at this point a lot of wicks, a lot of downfalls. Every time we pass over it on a lower time frame, we move aggressively off of it or we drop by it. So I'm looking for more areas of interest in that area. As we saw, we hit here twice already, came above it just a little bit, but we had some good points and sell-offs from it. Probably the biggest move of the day came from this, besides the momentum up from this 29,000 area on the bottom, 29,089. Just kind of made a little head and shoulders pattern here too, which if whoever learns from me in the Discord and stuff like that, you guys know I love the inverse head and shoulders here on a key area, or head and shoulders on the top side of the movement. So the closest one, 30 points away here.
So that's kind of aligned with the level I'm looking at here, right? Between like these 365s and 385s.
Yeah, it is.
Feels good.
And then from there, I don't have anything else. We have a small little window here. We have this here that we can look at 29,400 area. Obviously, we're trading at the bottom of it, so I'll look at the psychological number rather than the actual wick itself, whether I want a resistance of it or a support. But other than that, I really don't see anything else between there and the previous demand that we had that we dropped overnight.
Nice. No joke, I have that exact level on my chart. Yeah. I have the exact same level on my chart. Yeah. It's production team. You guys should have my screen. It's a different platform chart, and if they bring this up, I'm sorry, it's a white screen, but I'm not lying. This line has been here, and this is the trade I'm talking about, right? We talked about those 583s. The 363 level was the first profit target on this trade. That was 1-to-1 on this trade here. It's funny when we're all looking in the same spot. See what happens here. Let's see what happens here. Dolby, when we're all looking in the same area, it's a good level.
Yeah, either we're all going to do well or we're all going to get smoked simultaneously. That's how NASDAQ intends. Emmanuel, did you do the like trading strategy carousel that a lot of new traders do? What were like some things that you first tried when you got into day trading?
Actually, for ES and NQ, the first thing I did was supply and demand, honestly.
Oh, nice.
I learned with it and I stuck with it. I learned VWAP and stuff like that from smaller cap and blue chip stocks. Obviously, I knew the basics of support and resistance when I came in, but that was pretty much all I knew. I didn't know how to read volume, order flow, or anything like that. And then I started off with supply and demand, and then I worked my way to the advanced stuff.
Okay. So you really haven't been on too much of a tour. You kind of found your thing and settled in relatively quick.
Yeah, I mean, afterwards I learned like fib levels, all that good stuff. I do use them as confluences on a higher time frame. I don't think anything really works necessarily good on a lower time frame, but on a higher time frame, I'm pretty sure almost all strategies is either a good strategy or a good confluence for the foundation of your strategy. Like for me, which is supply and demand, obviously.
Yeah, nice.
I think every strategy works.
Honestly, I agree with you, Jay. You just got to manage your risk. If you want to do moving average crossovers, just do it. And if you can manage your risk and pick the right, kind of maybe pick the right days to trade. If you can identify like a range day and you're doing moving average crossovers, maybe just stay out of that. But if you can, probably just gonna be just fine. Probably just fine. I mean, I actually wonder how many traders even like last long enough to even have their strategy, have their edge come to fruition without just blowing up your day.
That's the key. Yeah. Blowing up your day or switching it and saying, oh, you know what, this doesn't work. I think, in Emmanuel, you probably know as well, right? When you put on a trade, you know to a high probability what it looks like when it works and when it doesn't work, right? I think one of the things I tell traders all the time is like, trade your strategy long enough to know exactly what it looks like when it's not going to work. And then you can, it makes it a little bit easier to accept the risk, right? Like I took a trade the other day and it was a long that I had a target for. We were trading into a downsloping VWAP. As soon as we hit that downsloping VWAP, I said, okay, this trade is probably going to stop me out because I know volume well enough to know that I'm counter the trend. And too many people, I think, look for the right answer, right, and try to be right 100% of the time. And we just know that that's just not going to happen, right? So if you know it well enough to know what it looks like when it doesn't work, then you can accept it, really.
I think that definitely comes with seat time.
Oh yeah.
Everyone talks about traders' intuition, and that, in my opinion, is just seat time and understanding how, honestly, a candle moves with volume. If that's your thing, if that's your, like what we're doing now with charts, understanding, you start with the basics, opening and closing of the candles, obviously, but what comes in between it with volume, how it spikes up and down. And then I believe intuition starts to really work in your favor.
Sure. Emmanuel, what did you do outside of trading? Were you an athlete? I'm picking up athlete vibes, but I don't know exactly what sport.
No, I actually I started in construction, and then I was trading part-time in the wintertime, and then I just moved over to full-time
Got you.
full-time trading.
What's your favorite construction tool?
My favorite? None of them, honestly.
Man,
He said, that's why I'm in this chair trading.
That's exactly right. I like this mouse. This mouse is
Ask me that while I'm sitting in AC in front of a desk. I don't like any of them.
That was a good answer. Good answer.
Great answer. Great answer. Let's see. Chat, reminder to everyone, we got group coaching coming up after this. Form is pinned to the chat. We got one of our coaches on air with us right now. We got group coaching coming up after this. Today for Friday, you got Hogue, D, and Coach Hoop. We got a special guest, Ryan Isherwood, joining us for group coaching as well. So get your questions in there. Again, Hogue, D, Hoop, and special guests from 12:30 to 12:40 Central Time. Ryan Isherwood joining group coaching.
Gee, you got a button-down shirt on today. Special occasion?
Yeah, man, it's Friday. It's my Friday shirt.
All right. Man, when I was in grade school, we had half-day Fridays, but we had to wear, like, a suit. All the kids had to wear a suit in grade school.
In, like, 3rd grade, you were wearing a suit?
Yeah. Yeah, you got to earn that half-day Friday. A button-down shirt and a coat and a tie. We do fancy Fridays.
We had a uniform
in
elementary school.
Yeah. I mean, I wear like a hoodie every day. I feel like a schlub.
Right?
I feel like a schlub right now, yeah. Hey, look
Did you go
good,
to
feel
private
good.
school, Dolby?
Yeah, it was a private school thing.
There you go.
I used to sell life
That's what it
insurance,
was.
which is such a shitty job, but the only thing I liked is that I always had to wear a suit. And honestly, it feels good, man. Feels good. Feels good
It does
wearing
feel
a
good to
suit.
get dressed up every once in a while.
Yeah,
It does.
look good, feel
It does.
good.
I
100%.
feel like I'm supposed to be going. So, some guy in my guy in my neighborhood saw me the other day, and we always talk to each other walking our dogs, and he was wearing some sneakers. I'm like, hey man, I really like those sneakers. He's like, thanks man. He's like, I'm busy, got to get to work. And he looks at me. He's just like, oh, are you off today? So I was wearing sweats. I'm like, damn, that doesn't feel good. So he's like, oh, you're not working today? I was like, no, actually, I'm getting back to work in like 5 minutes here.
Yeah, it's like no one can see my legs where I work. It's like, what kind of job do you have?
I get to sit in the AC all day and trade. No date after this, chat. No date after this. These markets are just doing a whole lot of nothing right now. Pretty large range here. 29,334 last trade in the S&P. Oh, sorry, in the NASDAQ. We got the S&P right now trading. Where's my S&P chart? There it is. 74.55 half. The Dow catching a little bit of a bid here. Oil just range bound $100.76. What is everybody looking out for there in the chat? Let's get a little vibe check. How's everybody trading? Are you up on the day, down on the day? Anything that you learned from today? It's Capital Preservation Friday. Are you preserving your capital? You following your plan? Silver is down 10% on the day.
Damn.
Volatility is back in silver.
Let's go. Let's go, silver. Hi-ho, silver away. Jay, we're actually kind of sneaking up on a quiet 100-point rally here in NASDAQ since the beginning of our segment. If we can push up into these 50s, that is a 100-point move in the NASDAQ.
That's very quiet, very sneaky. NASDAQ. Honestly, like I said, my target is up at 563s for the day. We got to see some momentum. We got to see some volume to pick up.
The volume is just declining. What's that tell you, Jay? And I guess Emmanuel as well. What's declining volume kind of indicate to you?
Emmanuel, you start.
I feel like at this time it declines. Honestly, it's the lunchtime decline. It's normal. But we're either in agreement or there's no interest. We had obviously this is one of the bigger drops that we've had this past month. We've only really dropped 3 or 4 times, I believe, without an immediate buyback. And maybe it's bringing some confusion here. We've been at all-time highs for a very, very long time. And they're either not sure whether they want to soak it up again or it's going to come down again. I don't think it's coming down, honestly.
What makes you say that?
I think NQ needs to hit 30,000 first. It's a big number that everyone has been looking at since a very, very long time now. And there's a lot of momentum here behind it too.
All right, so I think we just got a lukewarm take where we're going to make this a hot take. Emmanuel says the NASDAQ needs to hit 30K before hitting what? We're gonna give 2 prices. The NASDAQ will hit 30K before, and don't worry about it if you're wrong. It's okay, right? We're just using hypotheticals here. 30K before what price do you think?
I think we hit it within the next week, honestly. Easily.
I'm with you.
I think we hit 30K before we even touch 25, 26K. I don't think we're going anywhere down there before we hit 30.
I'm with you. I am with you. I mean, even look at this break today, right? Where we were very heavy. It looked very heavy. We talked about this during the opening call. Today's daily candle looks very similar to Tuesday's daily candle. And what happened after Tuesday? 2 more all-time high days, right? Sellers cannot sustain any type of price action. And we're seeing, a couple of cracks in the foundation, maybe. Looking at the treasury products, you heard Jack and Andre talking about it this morning during fast markets. The ultra bonds are down, 1.6% on the day right now. So maybe the stock market's looking at the treasuries, but I don't know how much of a higher time frame effect it's really having yet. We'll see, but I'm kind of with you here, Emmanuel. Nice down day today, but 30,000 is within 2% of where we're trading right now. I think that is the target for sure.
Yeah, I mean, this is an exact replica of what happened Tuesday. If you look at it, we have Monday,
exactly the same.
Same thing as Thursday, Tuesday. We wake up, it's almost the exact same thing. If we close probably 50% of this candle above, which is very, very easy to do, obviously, and also the downfall was on Asia, right? So there wasn't exactly New York volume for the downfall. Asia has been absolutely crazy the past month. This is probably the only time anyone who likes volatility could even touch Asia, but the downfall was also during Asia, and you just cannot compare Asia volume with New York ever, no matter how high Asia volume is.
No, you cannot. And maybe we are speaking the same language here, my friend. 29,337's last trade here in the NASDAQ. Still got those offers in up at 360s to start, Dolby.
Yep. I don't know if we're gonna get filled though. We only got like 7 minutes left.
Yeah,
so
honestly,
we'll see. We'll see what happens here. But a range is a range.
Honestly, I think bulls would consider this to win above 29,400. If they close above that, bulls are very, very still in control here. Still soaking it up exactly how they did Tuesday.
Yeah. Should I pull these orders, Emmanuel? I'll pull them.
I'm sorry, what did you
say? Should I pull these orders?
To long the market, you're saying?
To go short. No, I'm trying to go short at 365.
Trying to go short? I have a marker on ES here, 7,454. Holding above that, I'm considering bullish. Below it, I would look for obviously like VWAP or the next area of interest. So if we stay range bound today, obviously your short looks on the better side because we're on the top side of range. But with these buyers that we've been seeing the past month, I don't think every time I short, I either scalp it for a couple points or I just get wrecked trying to do so. If my opinion, I'm trying to long almost everything I can, as long as there's a decent pullback.
Yep, I agree. I agree. I mean, it's just, if trading feels hard, you're probably just on the wrong side of the market.
It's a good point. Good point.
That's just how it
So
is.
the reason
Going back to the daily, you can see.
Yep.
Don't mind all this. This is me teaching everybody in the Discord. This obviously really doesn't matter right now, but anyone who tried to short the market besides a couple of days, chances are you got, ran over really, really bad by the train. And anytime you would try to hold a short, within a couple of hours of the market dumping, it reclaims and almost doubles itself day after day. So
Trump said.
Long, shorts. That's pretty much it.
Did you get to read through his 3,600 trades, Dolby?
I read through his 3,600 trades. No, absolutely not. I'm in on one though. I like that Intel. Intel's doing pretty good.
Oh yeah, it is. Yes, it is. It was like I think it was January 6th. There was an Nvidia trade. Good stuff in that. Good stuff there. Taking a look at those stocks right now. Apple up 1.35%. Amazon down 1.83%. We got Meta down 0.5%. Google down 1%. Microsoft up 3.72%. Nvidia down 3.16% on the day. Tesla down 4.25%. Weren't all these companies in China? What happened? I thought we were supposed to be making deals.
Yeah. What? Emmanuel, I got a question for you. Would you allow a Tesla humanoid robot in your apartment, in your house?
If it can go up the stairs, sure. If it can go up the stairs, no. Not where my bedroom is.
Okay.
Not where my bedroom is. In the kitchen, sure, but that's about it.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. You just got to stay downstairs. You got a downstairs robot.
This downstairs robot.
You gotta have a place to hide. You can't run away from the robot, then yeah, I think it's a good call.
Good point.
Speaking of somebody who tripped over a Roomba the other day.
Oh yeah, Jay damn near killed your Roomba.
Bro, yeah. If that thing could go up the stairs, I would be in trouble. We're seeing some selling coming in here in the NASDAQ now, 29,316s. Last trade in the NASDAQ. Seeing a little bit of a pullback. Nothing else really moving out there, but there's still a lot of trading to do. We got that reversal challenge. Dolby, who's in the reversal challenge today?
It is going to be myself. Yusuf is coming back, who is a wonderful participant. Andre and JD. It's going to be a very competitive reversal challenge. Emmanuel, would you ever play the reversal challenge? You don't even know what it is.
Do not know what it is.
My goodness. Well, we might have to get you on someday. So in the reversal challenge, 4 contestants enter. Only one can win. Actually, everyone can lose, technically. But you can you enter into the market last hour on a Friday, and you can only manage your trade by using the reverse button. So you're basically in the market for the entire hour.
It's pretty cool, actually.
How do you think you would do? We're gonna have to get you on next week.
Strategy, I don't think that's very good at all. But as a challenge, something fun, I can see where that would spark some interest.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
I might have to get you
Definitely
on
not
sometime.
a way to trade. Definitely not a way to trade real money. But last Friday, last hour of the week, where at that point it's probably not really good trading happening anyway. A little fun way to end the week. So chat, make sure you stick around for the reversal challenge. 2 p.m. Central Time today. We'll see these guys compete against each other. We got Dolby. 3 in a row?
Yes, sir. I'm officially in the Hall of Champions with Mohammed and JD. So in order to get into the Hall of Champions, you have to win 3 reversal challenges in a row. It's good stuff.
I think I'm at 1. I think I'm at 1 ever. I think I've won 1 ever. But we got to make some space here for group coaching. Emmanuel, you got a bunch of questions in the chat. Where can people find more Emmanuel, right? If they want more of your levels, are you on social media, Topstep Discord, and any shout outs you want to give to anybody watching right now?
Definitely the Topstep Discord. If you look up on YouTube, Wise Trading, there's all my stuff there. Supply and demand, basic videos. And that's really the main 2 places I am, Discord and YouTube.
Awesome stuff. Discord, YouTube. Emmanuel, we'll see you back on Topstep TV sometime soon. Dolby, we'll see you for the reversal challenge in Power Hour. But we got group coaching coming up next. Hogue, Deanna, Hoop, Ryan Isherwood, new guest on Topstep TV. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. These markets are getting a little sleepy here, chat, but I'm sure they're going to pick up towards the end of the day. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Yes. It is that time of day again. It is time for group coaching. Get yourself a sandwich. Get yourself a glass of milk. And again, thank you for sending in the questions. It's going to be a special group coaching today. Special, well, of course, always special because we've got our good friend D right between me and Hoop. D, how you doing today? How are things?
Yeah, pretty well. Just finished the YouTube video, so it's up there on my channel. It's about failed auctions, and I spent about 3 weeks doing the animations and sound designs, so my eyes are sort of like bloodshot, and I'm very tired, but it's up there, so hopefully people appreciate it.
I will look forward to checking that out for sure. Nice.
100%.
Awesome. All right, Hoop. You know what the question is?
I'm back.
How much are you up today?
I'm back.
He's back.
1,500.
Nice.
Yep.
Did you get
We were
short the
talking a
equities
little
last night
bit.
or what?
Well, the big one was the open on the equities, and I put something in the box to send to show. And you know, I think we talk about a lot, especially the three of us. Market generated information, how you use it, how it applies, and typically, you know, we talk about the MOC, but we don't talk, Hogue, about the market on open a lot. And I have it up when I'm looking at my news that I kind of share with everybody. This morning, I looked up, and this was literally maybe about 3 minutes before the market opened. And I looked, and the buy side was 5.9 billion.
Like New York Open?
Yep, on the New York Open. I sent in a box. If Jeremy's got there, he can show it. So 3 minutes before the open, there was 5.9 billion to the buy side. Well, I'm like, this is a typical thing, right? Everybody was loaded short all overnight, right? And everybody's going to get in and cover on the open. So, and this was things that we would see, Hogue, back from the floor, right? Things would happen. The deck would get really big. You'd say, what's here? And you'd hear the bid go. There was a ton to the buy side, and I said, it's coming, the pump and dump. And sure enough, as you look at that 1,000 tick chart, we had a huge pump up, and then the market just sold right off of that. So I didn't necessarily get into pump, but I was waiting for a good spot to take the short because that was still going with the trend of the overnight. So that's where I made my biggest chunk was. And I usually don't trade the open a lot, but when I saw that number on the open, I'm like, ooh, everybody's getting caught short overnight. Watch them all kind of bail out of the open, and then we rolled over. So that was a big one.
And then, nice work. That's a great total there for a Friday. You're done for the day.
Oh yeah. Yep, 100%.
All right. Well, D, it's on you then. If you're going to take a trade or if you're in a trade, just
I did already.
let us know.
Just a call line. Yeah, I'm short crude, so just looking for a little flush back down to 100 level. See whether we can maybe pair off some of this crazy upside move. But yeah, not looking for too much because we are in an extended auction day today. So this could kind of just bounce back up. But we do have the ADR high that was overshot a little bit, and now they're sort of bleeding down.
Mm-hmm.
So it has a good chance of just kind of flushing to at least 100, maybe down to VWAP, and then we'll see.
Nice. I just am so pleased that you and crude oil have reconciled your differences, and you're seeing some good opportunities in there, right?
Yeah, as long as it's moving, you know, if it's stuck, that's when I struggle a lot. But this is fine. I like crude oil when it's being
it's moving.
Nice bouncy bunny. Yeah.
You like the short.
Yeah.
I love to short. Yeah.
I know you do.
I am short and I love to short, just in general.
All right, we got people in the chat talking about the rose between two thorns. I just love that. That's he is definitely the rose between two thorns.
100%.
What do you say we get into a couple of questions? What do you think?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Kevin says he never seems. He says he seems to have an issue with satisfaction because he always wants to secure every move. But how do you know when it's enough? Kevin, I think every trader to some degree is always a little bit dissatisfied with the fact that we're not able to buy the dead low and sell the dead high, or vice versa, and especially on every move. You got to be happy taking your bite out of the middle. I mean, when's the last time you bought the dead low and sold the dead high, and you were able to catch every move on every during a trading session? You don't get to do that. What would you tell Kevin?
I mean, maybe as a swing trader, yeah, you might be able to do that, but that's a different ball game. That's not the name of the game, though, is it? So catching every tick, that's not what we're trying to do. And the way I trade, I usually want to see a reaction at a level rather than, hey, I've got a crystal ball, I think it's going to go from here. I want it hitting a level, and then if it does something that's in my plan, I trade off of the reaction. My stops go far outside of that area, usually, but the whole idea is not to catch every single tick and then to cry over the ticks that you haven't captured on the day. So, I don't know, for me, that was never really an obsession, I suppose. So I always like to just grab my 2R multiples, 3R multiples, whatever I'm planning. Sometimes it's a single. Doesn't always have to be, multiples of R. But yeah, and I'm perfectly happy with that. And, I couldn't care less whether it goes a bazillion ticks after that. If that wasn't in my plan, I don't care. So I don't know whether that's just something that happened over the years. But I mean, even when I was a swing trader, I never thought to myself, hey, I want to get, like you say, Hogue, the dead ass low and then get all of it for millions of ticks. Even then, I was just capturing a portion of it. So
sure.
I don't know. I think some mindset needs to be changed there. Maybe focusing on the positives rather than the negatives. If you've had a good day and you followed the plan, the levels worked out, you controlled your risk, why not focus on that? Why focus on, oh, boo-hoo, but I didn't capture the other ticks? I don't know. I'm generally a very positive person. So, anytime people are moping around, because they haven't caught, the rest of it, to me, it doesn't make much sense. And I don't think I ever had that issue. So I'm a little bit lost as to how to change that. But maybe try focusing on the positives.
Isn't it funny how you can have a perfectly successful trade that you planned and played out as you thought it was going to, but then it continues to go for another 40 or 50 ticks, and how people, even though they just had a winning trade that played out perfectly, they planned it just played out just like as you wanted, but we end up feeling sad or upset that we didn't get more of it because the market went past where we originally thought. I mean, it's like you just had a winning trade. Be happy with it, and because anything that happens after that wasn't part of the plan. Hoop, do you still feel that way sometimes if you put a trade on and it plays out your way and
100%.
is worth more, but you get out of it?
100%. The one beauty of trading now, and we talk about what it used to be and what it is now, but the beauty of trading, especially you and I talk, you and I talk, and I talked to Coach Paul, and I love having conversations with Coach Paul, and we talk about it. and I'll sit there and bitch and moan about, I didn't catch the whole move. And he goes, was that part of your plan? And then when he hears the silence in the background, he goes, see, I'm telling you. So if I'm a scalper, if part of my plan and when I execute a trade is to take, I think in gold, it's easiest for me to say, like on a scalp, I might take $5 to $6 out of a move. That's who I am, and I'll take a piece. If it goes 10 to 12, this is why I trade micros, and this is why I trade multiple. I'll typically trail the market, right? And then if I get stopped out along the way and I didn't catch the whole move, so be it. So yeah, I would spend a good chunk of my early part of my career saying, "Oh, there was so much more in that." Why, you know? So now I've accepted either I downside and trade in smaller increments, and I trail the move. And you know, D, you've tested that over the last 6 months. You were kind of always an all-in, all-out trader, and now you try some micro scaling out, you know, just to see if the market changed sort of piece of the market out, right?
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't always all in, all out. I did used to still scale in, but I used to scale in a drawdown as well. So I used to use the MAE for my average trades done. And that would be like my one scaling point. And then when it started moving my way, I would add the final one. So that was the way I used to do things. But then on prop, you kind of want to minimize, like if you want to trade with any sort of size, you have to minimize that potential that you're going to be wrong on the first one. And, you know, if I'm all in with 3 minis, that's a hell of a lot of size. So you're not going to survive very long. So this is where I was like, how can I minimize the downside whilst maximizing upside? And I still stick to 2 Rs, but then I'm kind of messing around with add-ons when I'm in profit, which was horribly uncomfortable for me. It took me probably a month and a half to get even a little bit comfortable with that. Now I'm getting a lot better with it, but here we go. It took us, 3-4 months to even start to crack the back of that particular problem. And, you know, so we had to adapt. We had to change. We had to be aware of our mindset. And, you know, focusing on the positives is one way to maybe not cry over the ticks that were never meant for us, right?
Yep. Focus on the positives. Happy traders make better traders. We've got to take a minute and bring JD in here with some profits and payouts. JD, come on.
Let's do it. We didn't get to this earlier, so we're going to do it right now. We've got yesterday's top 5 live funded payouts and P&Ls to share with you. We are going to start with the P&Ls. Impressive numbers from these live funded traders here at Topstep. Travis at the top of the list, trading the NASDAQ, $17,697 of profits yesterday. Travis has been in this live funded account for just over 2 weeks now. He's off to a bit of a slow start. Had his first winning day yesterday, and he's got his head back above water, I should say. 17,697 back in the black. Kasim, 17,156 trading the NASDAQ and micro NASDAQ. Kasim took a $25,000 payout to start the month of May. Big start to the month for Kasim. Anthony, $14,837 trading the S&P and micro S&P. Another first winning day in the live funded account for Anthony. Hopefully the first of many, many more. Andrew B, $13,259 in profits trading the NASDAQ and micro NASDAQ. He started this week by taking a nice $10,000 payout. That's a great week. And Kingway, our old buddy, he's back again on the list. He's back in the live funded account. $12,257 in profits trading the NASDAQ. Yesterday gave him eligibility for another payout. 5 winning days equals a payout. And he turned around and took $36,000 out of his live funded account. These traders are doing it right. All right, those are your top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Here are your payout numbers from yesterday. Again, another all-star at the top. Tyler A, just having a killer year, over $300,000 in payouts. Took another $58,500 yesterday. Donald L, $35,851. Andrew B, $22,500. Zachary M, $18,600. And Sing T rounds out our top 5, $16,857. These are just the top 5. We had a whole lot of traders in 5-figure territory taking money home for the weekend. There you have it, guys. Top 5 live funded payouts and P&Ls. Thank you. Back to you.
Thank you, JD. Thank you. Some great payouts live. Pro ball trading right there, folks.
Nice the way it ended Friday.
Absolutely.
Yeah, right.
Absolutely.
Happy weekend.
Yeah. This question really kind of just came across, and it's from somebody named Kyle. And last year, Kyle says he did amazingly at trading with over 100,000 in profits. He says, I was trading with consistent green weeks and disciplined day-to-day trading. This year, I've done nothing but perform poorly. I overtrade, revenge trade, force trades. And the worst thing is that I struggle to take losing days. Every red day is basically a max loss, and I can't walk away in the red. He's looking for steps that we would suggest to correct his behavior. Man, one of my dad's wisdoms, and I think he stole this from Winston Churchill, but success is never final and failure is never fatal. So you're doing the right thing, by talking about it and asking about it. Great year last year. Fantastic. Don't we all wish every year was going to be like that? But now you're kind of back into maybe some old patterns and some old habits and over trading and not being able to step away when you're not seeing the market well. You got used to being right. And that it's nice to be right, but you also have to recognize when things change, markets change people, people change markets. There things are always going to change, and we can't freak out about it. We just have to make adjustments, always using market generated information. Hoop, you've had good years. We've all had good years. We've all had bad years. What would you tell Kyle? I mean, he's kind of fallen back into some bad habits. What can he do to break those bad habits and get back onto the right side of things and start trading with discipline again? What do you think?
I think journaling, if you go look at however you journal, I think a lot of times, when market states change, we don't adapt sometimes soon enough. And then that tends to spiral, when we go into huge volatility for me and markets are moving and I scalp and, I trade price so much, but when we get directional, I kind of get lost, because it's up and to the right and there's no pullbacks. And so I think over the years, when I go through these spells of, not, staying away from rollover, that's the biggest ones in equities that we've talked about it for years. It was one of the things that was a floor thing that guys would just disappear for 2 weeks. And then there'd be guys that would grind it out. So, finding when you trade well in the market and identifying it, those are key times. I think sometimes we get lost that we, Hope, I hear sometimes you say, every morning, the checklist, when we're trading good, all of a sudden we kind of feel a little bit impervious, right, to losses. And I'm seeing everything great. Oh, I don't have to go through my, my morning rituals or whatever I'm doing. And then as soon as you get off the rails, this business will let you know that you get a little loose. Here it comes. So, yeah, I think going back and journaling and just identifying is probably
so hard. D, you've had good years and bad years. How'd you pull yourself out of the bad years?
Well, my bad years usually are connected to the volatility going away. So that's happened to me 3 times, I think, over the last 20 years. And that's how one of those I landed in futures. So I was trading Forex. I had an amazing 5.5 years to begin with. And then I realized that the Forex market started dying out around 2012. So I still tried to do the same thing that I was doing. It wasn't working. So I was like, right, so I need to go to intraday timeframes because, we sat in swing positions that would still only be like sitting around the entry for like 2, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. And I'd be like, what is happening? So then I was a newer trader. So I didn't really understand that volatility can change. You think the volatility is always going to be there and everything is always going to be super easy and everything's moving. And then you get to that 1 year where it all changes. So eventually I gave up Forex altogether and I found crude oil and gold. Then I had the year where I had some personal stuff going on. I think it was 2017. And I do believe that lined up with the Trump presidency that time. So suddenly we had these tweets that were just coming out of nowhere. We're living that now as well. And that was unexpected to me because we never had anything like that before. You had the releases that were scheduled. You knew when to expect the volatility. Suddenly he goes on and tweets something stupid and the whole market just flushes out everybody and then pings back like nothing happened. And then you're miserable because you're like, that was still the good trade. Why am I stopped out? So you get annoyed, but you learn, right? You learn. You kind of take it on the chin, but you have to learn from those times. And then the final one was 2023 when crude oil died completely. At that point, I think I suspected that was still happening, but I was a little bit slow still to change products. And it took me about 6-7 months to kind of turn things around. Because I was still like, I'm a crude oil trader. It's like, crude oil ain't moving, D. Like, time to go. And so that's one of the reasons why I use
He's
things
making
like
new highs here, guys. Sorry about that, D.
Well,
NASDAQ and ES now pushing new session highs here, back up towards those all-time highs we put in yesterday, but ways from there still. Go ahead, D. Apologize.
Yeah, it's fine. Equities are being crazy recently. Let's hope that crude oil still has that negative correlation so that it kind of pulls crude oil down a bit. Yeah, so where was I? Yeah, so when you go through those times, you need to figure out whether it's you or whether it's the market. Now, I don't know what Kyle trades, but maybe I'll guess that he trades either NQ or maybe even metals. And both of those markets have gone through a big personality transplant. We were very range bound since October last year. So I can't imagine that people were expecting that. Everybody was thinking the same thing that I was thinking back when I was trading Forex in 2007, 2008. Oh, this is going to stay forever. It's just how it is. And back in the day, I did say, be careful, guys. This volatility that we're seeing now, it's post-COVID. It never used to be this volatile. There will come a day. When things settle down a bit and you have to either move away and have like a backup product ready to go. But people were just brushing me off. It's like, shut up, T. It's like, okay, cool. No problem. But for me, it's very important to understand the market state. Are we in a low volatility environment? And is that the reason why I'm underperforming? So that's been the case for me. It's not necessarily that I'm malfunctioning, even though that does happen occasionally. It was the market. But then you start doubting yourself. You're like, damn, I can't find a trade for the life of me. It's like I never traded before. What's going on? And all of these doubts creep into you. That needs to be set aside. You can't doubt yourself. If you know that you've been successful before, it is very likely that it is the market state that's changed. So you need to figure out whether you can grapple with the new market state. And if not, if your strategy is not designed for that, move away to something else or add a strategy that is more suitable for range-bound market conditions. That's really the only thing that we can do. So yeah, that
we're going to be bringing our special guest Ryan Isherwood in here in just a couple of minutes here. So, I think a lot of it has to do sometimes with the type of market that you learn in.
Yeah.
Just a real quick example. I mean, there was the tech boom, right? And everybody in the NASDAQ pit knew just to buy dips. They just learned to trade buying dips. And as soon as that changed, everything changed for them as well. All right. It looks like we are ready to bring our special guest, Ryan Isherwood, in. Okay, we'll be okay. So yeah, let's bring Ryan in. Ryan is the founder and CEO of CIO, or excuse me, founder, CEO, and CIO of Significant Capital. He is a chartered financial analyst, a chartered market technician. He's got a really kind of rare combination of fundamental investing expertise and technical market analysis. It makes him really an ideal guest to have us on here on Topstep TV to talk about the whole macro picture that is out there. So, Ryan, welcome. We're very happy to have you with us. How are you? Happy Friday. How's things?
Yeah, happy Friday. Thanks for having me here, Hogue. I really appreciate it. Look forward to the conversation.
Awesome. Well, Ryan, you combine some pretty deep fundamental research with technical market analysis, which gives you really a unique perspective on what drives asset prices. Looking back at this week, what were the biggest events that moved capital markets, and what are we missing? Had a lot coming out this week. There's a lot to talk about. So, what's the most important things that you saw in these markets this week?
Well, I think first let's start on the inflation front and PPI numbers, and those have come in hot. If you look at historically, and that it was a pretty big surprise to the upside over a point, the PPI tends to lead the CPI, and the CPI came in, slightly hot. And I think that's what the market is going to need to grapple with here in the next few months. When we look back through history, when the PPI gets over 6, the equity market makes zero progress. The expected, forward month returns are negative. And so, if we continue down this path and the Straits of Hormuz isn't open soon, and we think there's damage that's already been done there, and I think that needs to stay front and center for investors. When you really look at it, you look at the 72-73 oil embargo, which we've researched a lot. And if you look back to that instance, the damage was largely done in markets after the embargo was lifted. And we do worry about the follow-on effects of, the supply chains that are getting wrecked, fertilizers, food costs. Things are stretched pretty tightly out there, and there's a number of things that could go wrong. Currently, I think also the market's very infatuated with AI. The fundamental data points continue to be off the charts there. I think really the only thing that disrupts that freight train of fundamentals is likely going to be an inflationary spike. And I think that's what investors ought to be looking out for.
So, well, yeah, that PPI year over year for April at 6%. That's going to. Did I get?
I got cut off a little bit. That's okay.
Sorry about that. Yeah, that PPI at 6% year over.
Sorry, it's a little choppy. I didn't catch what you said post the 6% PPI. I was going to delve.
I'm so sorry about that.
That's all right. I was also going to delve into consumer sentiment and retail sales, which the nominal numbers are fine, but in real terms are down. And in the companies we talk to and we research, we've been underweight the consumer for a while now, but it seems like they continue to be under a lot of stress. And with elevated oil prices, consumer sentiment probing all-time lows, it's a very unique environment to have markets at all-time highs and consumer sentiment so negative. And I think if we do get resolution in Iran, there could be a significant, even though we've sort of rallied through that wall of worry, We think there could be another leg of optimism up on the AI trade, and probably some of these downtrodden areas that have been hit pretty hard. We've seen a couple days recently where I heard D talking about market states earlier, and the volatility regime is really changing. We notice in our long only strategy that we run, the relative performance day to day, the standard deviation of that is moving up. And that to us it can be a warning sign of a market state about to change. And I wouldn't be surprised if this Iran thing gets resolved soon, that you get a big bounce back, even if just short covering in a lot of these beaten down areas such as healthcare, and especially retailers. Especially if you get interest rates coming down. I mean, with the 30-year up over 5%, I think that's a key psychological level for investors, as well as consumers. And if that backs off a bit, you're going to get a relief in some of these stocks that have been beaten down pretty hard.
All right. I'm fascinated you mentioned the oil embargo from 1973. You think we're headed for something of that magnitude?
I don't. I don't think we're heading for something of that magnitude. But as they say, history does rhyme, and we try to, when we enter these especially the geopolitical sort of noise, we look back through history and past sort of iterations of similar problems. And that one stuck out to us. Most geopolitical sort of noise tends to abate in several days. But when you look at the projected oil inventories and how far they're going to crash and projected to continue crashing all the way into the fall, I'm just saying things are very tight in the global economy everywhere. And if we get any sort of continued disruption, if there's a drought, like let's say a drought, and you have crop prices spiking and food prices spiking, that's the sort of thing that we're watching in the sort of aftermath of this. So it's not that the sort of die is cast and it's over. It's more being aware that risks are heightened, and even in the aftermath of a resolution, that something more nasty could unfold after that happens.
Well, Ryan, you mentioned a drought. I think there was a drought in 1973 also, wasn't there?
There was. And that's the funny thing with egg prices, is that they tend to follow where oil has gone. And so when you look at the potential inflationary pulse that the extended embargo or the extended Iran crisis is having with the Straits of Hormuz closed, and you're starting to see egg prices perk up a little bit, wheat and corn, we just are on guard. We know that like 70% of U.S. farmers could not get the fertilizer that they wanted for this year. We think there'll be some rotation towards soybeans, but it just makes the whole complex pretty tight. And we look at sometimes these geopolitical conflicts and spikes in oil can put the bottom in an egg cycle or a top in the egg cycle. We look back at 2022 with Russia, Ukraine, that put a top in an egg cycle. That was a geopolitical event. We've been in a down cycle for several years now. Inventories are very clean for farmers. Farmers are very, very much struggling. All this sort of symptoms of bottom of a cycle are there. And now we've got oil as typical lead indicator. And so, we're watching for that to be a theme here, perhaps in the back half of this year.
Hey, Ryan, nice to meet you. Hoag's having some technical difficulties, so I'm going to come in and help out a little bit. Thanks for coming on and talking to us.
No problem.
Thanks, Jack.
All right. Hoag, what'd you cover so far? I was listening to it. Sounds like you got through droughts and supply tightness and everything else.
Well, we were talking about
so,
we were talking about, mostly kind of what crude oil is doing, and we talked about the PPI number a little bit. And we were probably going to talk a little bit about the changing of the guard at the Fed, and maybe a look at bond yields as well. But
let's
go ahead and
let's
take
do
over.
it. Ho, go ahead and talk to the Comcast person, and we'll take it from here. Yeah, today is the first day, Ryan, of a brand new era for the Fed. Powell's taking a back seat, taking Miran's spot as just a regular old governor. Kevin Warsh is starting today. What do you see for his first 100 days? What's the Warsh Fed going to be like?
Well, I mean, he's been, I think, coming into this, but before what's happened in Iran, was seen as more dovish than what Powell was, and that the market was pricing in rates. Now the market is pricing in increased likelihood of rate increases by year end. And I think the Fed is kind of in a box. I don't know that much can be done at this point. I think they've got to sort of wait on the sidelines and see how soon this Iran crisis can get resolved, and then B, what are some of the follow-on effects. And I think it just pushes out any sort of hope for rate cuts or eliminates them for this year. Even if he wants to, the administration might want them, but I just don't think it's in the cards. So I'm mindful of the fact that when a new Fed governor comes in and Fed chairman comes in, the market tends to test them in some way over those first 100 to 200 days. I think most famously was Alan Greenspan, who came onto the Fed and promptly had the '87 crash in his lap. And so I think you probably investors ought to be ready for some increased volatility. And we certainly have the seeds of that already in markets with some of the disruptions we've seen.
Yeah, you mentioned bond yields. It seems he's being tested a little bit already on day one here. First sell off in a while that, as far as I can tell, is kind of linked to just yields have been just gradually increasing. We're up above 5%. We're almost near the 2023 highs in the 30-year right now. What do you make with it? Are the markets ever going to care about that? That's a question I find myself asking into the void pretty much every day. How high do these need to go before equities take notice?
I mean, I guess they're starting to take notice a little bit today. I think as you get above that 5% level, as I said earlier, I think it's a psychological level that people start to say, okay, hold on a second. Let's check the risk in our portfolios and make sure we're properly calibrated. I do think it weighs on multiples of growth stocks. If we get back towards the 2023 highs, if we break out above there, I think it's a definite negative for the market. I think the multiple contracts. Whether we get there or not, I do think there is going to be some relief when Iran is settled, and hopefully it gets settled in the coming week or two. But I think that's the sort of wild card or variable out there, is how soon can the Straits of Hormuz open? And even if there are longer term inflationary impacts, I expect it to be yields to fall initially when that gets resolved.
Yeah, they've been tracking oil nicely with the yields. Well, Ryan, we're going to let you go soon, but just looking at next week, what should we be prepared for? What is the biggest opportunity out there for everyone to take hold of next week?
I'm going to be interested to see what comes out of the China. I think we'll get more from the Chinese, summit between Xi and Trump, and we're watching that closely. We have some Chinese equities that we're looking at very closely. We hope to get some, resolution on tariffs. Some hopefully the saber rattling dials down a little bit with Taiwan, and if there's some agreement when it comes to the chip sector. That is something that could, reignite the AI trade, in our opinion. And so, if we get good news out of that, it'll probably be further optimism. And then if you get any sort of settling of Iran and that geopolitical, so I think geopolitics is on the front burner right now, as we're most of the way through earnings, especially with all the big caps. So that's what I'm focused on to see how the market digests some of those data points.
All right. Well, Ryan, thank you so much for joining us today. Sorry about those little tech hiccups, but we'll get it sorted out for next time. Hope to have you back soon. Ryan Isherwood, founder, CEO of Significance Capital. We'll throw that in the chat so you can take a look and see what they're up to. Ryan, have a great weekend.
Thanks. You guys have a great weekend as well. Thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
Of course. All right. With that, we'll head back to a little group coaching. Hogue, take it away.
Should be all good now. Should be all right. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Jack, for popping in there. And great interview. Great stuff. Let's go back to group coaching. Hoop, D, good to be back with you, of course.
Never miss some macros, Hogue. I always love some macros. We spend so much time on charts and VWAP and whatever, man. Just some good old macro talk. I never miss talking. I know we can't trade with it, but it's very important information.
Well, if you're investing, it's always good to know. Good to know. All right. So let's see here. Yeah, let's take a look at what the markets are doing. We've got NASDAQ continuing to push new session highs here, getting pretty close to closing the session gap to yesterday's session low. Seeing these markets continue to push higher. ES also pushing the IB high a little further from closing the session gap to yesterday's low. Markets are recovering here a little bit. Man, those buyers just keep coming in. Crude oil still kind of in a little bit of a range type situation. D still short, still holding on to that short.
Yep.
And gold, boy, oh boy, just nothing really but rejection below that weekly kickoff low in gold, 45.30s, that weekly kickoff. Pretty decent recovery off of that, heading back towards perhaps VWAP on the 30-minute chart. Yeah, we're headed that way, it looks like. But so there's just a quick look at the markets. We're going to go into the next question here. Sid is asking, I'm struggling with consistently executing my system and spiraling into a loop. What I think he means there is spiraling into rage, tilt. He's wondering how he can detach further. Gotta stick with your system first, because when you step out of your system is when you start going into tilt. D, what do you think?
Remove all the P&L. That's usually the way, because it's the money. Usually, seeing the dollar amounts dancing in front of your eyes, it messes with people's brains, and it tends to be a very emotional thing for many people. So naturally, when the trade is not working out, the first default will be, oh no, I'm wrong. And then your brain goes into this ERN state, error-related negativity. And ERN actually kicks off within, depends on person to person, but it's somewhere between like 60 and 120 milliseconds from the moment that your brain perceives that you've made a mistake. And usually ERN is designed to modify behavior for like future challenging situations, but there's nothing worse in trading. And yet we're all wrong a lot in trading, right? You have to just accept that not everything will work out. So I would first tackle the P&L side of things. So change everything to ticks or change everything to percentages or points. Remove any balances on the screen and see whether that helps. So to me, that would be step one. Step two, see whether you're actually following the strategy. And if you lose a trade and the trade was within the strategy, you have to soothe your inner child. So you have to say to yourself, it's okay. I followed all the rules. It didn't work, but let me review and see whether there were signs, something I can use next time to maybe better manage the position that is not doing what it's supposed to be doing. Things like that. So a lot of work to be done there. It's never easy because it's you versus you, and nobody else can really help. We can give you suggestions, but you're the one who has to do the work.
I like the way he asked how he could detach from the tilt and detach from the outcomes, which is, something that is really important. If you're focusing on outcomes, you're not focusing on the process. Oop.
Mm-hmm.
You've been in tilt before, haven't you?
100%.
What would you tell Sid?
I think, I think the other thing too, Hogue, is sometimes, when this sounds really, it might sound, is watching your breathing. Just take a deep breath. You said it, Hogue, where, you have 3 losing trades in a row. Hey, that's a no-go for me. I step away. I take a timeout. But I think we, D said that I think sometimes, and especially as a scalper, I have to watch it, where you get in so much of being in the market, being in a trade, and getting away from your strategy or plan. And then that snowballs, and then you're like, well, how did I get here? I'm down $400. I'm down $500. I'm getting near my DLL. Those happen to all of us in trading. It just is out there. How we identify what happened in that situation, and a 15-minute timeout. The risk settings inside Topstep X give you that opportunity to just, hey, I need to step away for a minute.
Yes.
I love the fact what D said about hiding the P&L. I have my P&L up there today because I love you, chat, but you called me out yesterday, so telling old guy can't trade all this, and people call you out. So normally I wouldn't
Yeah,
put
I
it
don't
up
care
there.
anymore.
Yeah, I know.
All
This
this
whole
time.
industry is about
Yeah.
flexing. So you know what? Sometimes you just got to do it. But it's just one of those things that when you get into that tilt mode, I just, I'll take a timeout and I will just sit there and take a couple deep breaths and just say, okay, how did I get there? Do I want to still trade? If not, go lock yourself out. So once again, Hogue, the biggest thing that'll happen is when things go against you, your strengths aren't going to come out, your weaknesses are. So that's another thing. If you're getting loose and you're getting out of it, identify it and just sometimes lock yourself out. Sometimes that can be the easiest way. But the fact he identified it, what you said, Hogue, is half the battle. Identifying that you're in tilt is half the battle.
Yes. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
We've got just a few minutes here, and this question has been hanging up here for a little while, and I thought I'd ask you guys, what are your thoughts on ICT trading strategies? Does anybody know ICT trading strategies enough to talk about it? I don't necessarily know that much about it.
Sadly not. I know just enough to
get in trouble.
To know that it's to know that it's similar in some ways to the ideas of profile, strong movements away from a level, which is an old supply and demand concept. But, and I know that some of the terminologies, can I talk about it? Probably not, I'll be honest. It's something that kind of came around fairly recently, I think, for all of us. And because it's so similar to some of the concepts that I'm already very familiar with, I don't feel like I need to repackage it and call the old concepts in another way. I think that would be extremely difficult for me after 20 years and being 45 when my brain doesn't really work that fast anymore. But yeah, so that would be a no, unfortunately.
I know one thing. It's what they call a fair value gap, right? It's always the
Yeah,
fair
it's
value
just
gap
one piece. There's one piece.
that
There's
they're
a
looking.
whole bunch of stuff. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot more to it than just a word. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So appreciate it. Appreciate the question. We can't really speak that much about it. So Rich Q is asking, would I be open to trying Spotify? We were talking about Spotify the other day, and I've never been on it. He's saying you can listen to all the great, all the classic Dead music. Well, there's an app called Relisten, and there is just about every Dead show on that app. You can listen to. I was listening to a concert I was at in 1985 at Alpine Valley just last weekend, and it's the actual concert. You can hear it from the soundboard. So try that, Rich, if you want some good Dead music. All right.
Valley.
We're about out of time. I apologize to everybody for the difficulties I was having with my internet, and I want to say, of course, thank you again to Ryan Isherwood. Again, my apologies to Ryan, and thanks to Jack for coming in with the save. D Hoop, as always, thanks for joining me. Thanks for bringing your knowledge and experience to the group coaching session. We've
My
got
guy. I see
Vinny
him.
Dudniks coming up here
Vinny.
very shortly in Trade with Topstep with JD and Gabe. Blessings, folks. Have a nice weekend. Do something kind for yourself. Do something kind for somebody else. Pray for peace. Stick around for Trade with Topstep coming up right now. We'll be right back.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. What time is it? It's time to trade with Topstep. I'm JD. You know Coach Vince in the middle. Gabe, my other bookend.
That was a long pause there, JD. I was wondering if you froze for a second.
The suspense is terrible. I hope it'll last. That was a quote from Willy Wonka. All right, welcome back to Topstep TV. We're here to trade it up for the second to last hour of the trading week. Let's get into it. Mr. Vince, what's going on with you, my man? Good to see you. What are you looking at today?
Yeah, good to see
you in these markets at all?
Good to see you, Gabe. Yeah, I landed a NASDAQ trade. I got a long NASDAQ at really good location earlier, 29,270s, but hit it. So I'm down $88 on the day. That was my bring me back to green trade, but we're going to look for an opportunity here and trade with Topstep segment. So let's see if we can find something, guys. What do you think?
$88.
Yes,
I'd call that a winner on a Friday.
Yeah.
You know, that's a paper cut.
Yeah.
No reason to get all biffed up, right? All right, Gabe.
Right.
I know you want to get into these markets. What are you looking at? What are you doing? Have you done anything in the last 30 seconds?
I haven't. I have not done anything yet. Keyword yet. Really eyeing. Yeah, so a pretty rough start to the morning. I don't know about y'all, but I'm sure there's a few traders that got caught in the first 30 minutes of that just absolute chaos between the 280s and the, essentially 80s. About a 200-point range to, start the first couple hours, or first, I'd say hour. But we found a pretty nice bid from the lower 29,000s. We're kind of pushing a previous little swing high from last Friday. Actually, I'm sorry, not last Friday. This is 2 a.m. this Friday, as in like the overnight session. So we have overnight highs that we're about to little pivot here around the 469.5 that I'm eyeing to see how we respond to. Have a little bit of a supply level, kind of 492 to 598. Also, I'm kind of looking at the general last swing from the 14th high to the current lows of today. And we're kind of right back to a little bit above the midpoint. So a nice little correction, of course, a nice little bid coming after that, essentially we'll call it a 700-point move from, 11 a.m. yesterday to this morning's lows. So I'd like to see a possible short setup coming around these highs, maybe just get a pullback to the 380s potentially. So see if we can get a nice little reversal kind of around this area.
All right. We are making a move for highs of the regular trading flow. We are putting in new highs for the day session right now. Still ticking higher. I'm looking at the E-mini S&P 500 future right now. I've got that up. Checking out the ladder. We've got some offers above. There's some liquidity stacked up top. I'd say we run it all. This is not trading advice of any kind. We encourage you to use your own devices to put trades on. All right, let's take a look at the tilt. Man, the tilt is actually showing us something. which is rare for this 1 o'clock hour. We got 68% long in the S&P.
Wow.
69%
68.
long in the NQ. Shout out to Eddie. 71% long in crude and 60% long in gold right now. So tilt is tilting to the upside. Yes, we have options expiration today. Thanks again for the reminder, Hoop. It could create some volatility going to the close also. Taking a look at the news. Let me refresh my news.
We got crude and gold, 71% long and 60. So everybody's kind of net long, huh? And everything.
That's what it looks like, yeah. There are only 4 markets. We were talking about this during the opening call this morning. The 36 markets that we offer to Topstep traders here at Topstep, 32 of them were in the red when we started the opening call. The only 4 green were energies. It was natural gas, crude oil. The other 2 escaped me. But there were only 4 markets in the green. Everything else was a sell. Ooh, yield. Nobody's reported on our favorite number yet this week. Somebody been talking about this? All right, I'll do it. Here we go, guys. The Baker Hughes rig count.
What's the number?
We're up 3. Actual came out 675, prior 672. So we have 3 new open active oil and gas rigs in North America. Here's your count by region. United States, 551. There's your 3, up 3 versus 548 last week. Gulf of Mexico, 8. And Canada, 124. Canada took a hit last week. I think Canada was down 11 week over week last week. And we opened 3 more in North America. The Baker Hughes rig count tracks the number of open and active oil and natural gas rigs in North America. Thank you, Baker Hughes. I don't know if Baker Hughes is 1 name or 2. Baker and Hughes.
Nice little 20-point pullback there in the last 60 seconds in the NQ.
Yeah, just a little bit of a pullback in the S&P. I feel my allergies starting to act up all of a sudden, too. Out of nowhere, my nose just gets stuffy.
You're allergic to nonsense, JD.
I am. BS makes me sneeze. Don't come at me with it. All right, Vince. Oh, Vince, you've been muted this whole time. I didn't even realize you were trying to talk.
No,
I just looked at you.
I'm looking at gold right now. Nice little pullback.
Okay.
ES pulled back a few points here. Let's see, we've got 4 points pulling back.
Nothing done, though, yet. Nothing working, nothing done?
Yet.
All right. It's a nice 5-minute range we're looking at in gold, too. Going back to...
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow. Early this morning.
Yeah, gold is...
Very sideways market. We had an invalidation in the opening range breakout trade in gold this morning, which means it took out the high and the low of the opening range before actually signaling a trade. If you take out, once you establish your opening range and you take out the high and the low without a signal, or you take out the high and the low in general, then invalidates the trade. That happened in gold today. Kind of gives you a signal of a sort of sideways price action. Or you can, in anticipation of sideways price action. And we've been seeing that.
All right. I just nibbled on a little 5 micro long from 471. I'm looking at a retest of this overnight high here real quick. Looking for a little 1-to-1, like 1.5 to 1, essentially risking about 15 points to make about 20. Just to get back up to my level. I'm looking to start building a short around the 490s, but I want to see if we can get a little bit of a, one last little push up there. Started to see a little bit of selling step in around those 480s, but I think we can get maybe one last little temptation in for buyers here. If we can get back towards that big round number of 500.
500.
Right.
Good target.
And I'm gonna
slowly grind.
I got an offer in to get out just prior to that. Like I'm not gonna hold it all the way into the 500 because my level of supply starts at about 492 half. So I want to get out just about a little bit before that. I got a 491 half is where my offer is to get out of that.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Gabe, do you ever just get out of a trade? Like, Hogue talks about his 10% rule. Once you get within 10% of your profit target, you start looking for exit, or you start planning your exit strategy. You ever just get out?
Yeah, there's been plenty of times where I just kind of get out. For the most part, I try to let my exits that I set do the work for me, but there are some circumstances for sure where I've just gotten out, like ahead of a news report. Regardless of whether my trades hit my target or my stop or not, I typically don't like holding through high impact news. So that's a pretty common, point that I would just get out of a trade or bail, I would say. Get a nice little bid here, get back into these 80s. Let's see if we can scrape another 10 points out of this and start the day with a little bit of a base hit here.
Here we go. Starting the day, an hour and a half before the close. Love it. You did say start the day, didn't you?
I did say start the day. as in for me, my first trade on air.
Hey, photographer 856 in the chat. Thank you for the confirmation. Also, I urge you to refresh your stream. This is me talking to you from the future. You're about 3 minutes behind. Gabe is a third shift trader.
Yeah, I'm definitely not a top line kind of guy. We're speaking hockey terms too. I'm more of a third or fourth line coming in for kind of give the top dogs a little bit of time, recalibrate, catch their breath, get back on the ice. Well, you don't see me that much either.
The third shift guys were always tough too. Walking into the Billy Goat Tavern, I used to love the Billy Goat for breakfast in the morning before going into the office at the Chicago Board of Trade. The Billy Goat Tavern, yeah. You'd walk in there at 5:30 in the morning to get your double bacon, egg, and cheeseburger or whatever. And all the third shift guys would be piling in, drinking pictures of Old Style, eating cheeseburgers for breakfast. It was great.
Nice. Gotta get that protein in.
They would just be finishing they would just be getting off work, so they'd be like on their way home after a hard night work, and walking to the train station, stop in the Billy Goat Tavern, bucket of Old Styles and a cheeseburger, and go home and take your daytime nap. The life of a third shift worker.
Yeah, I used to do it. Those overnights were no fun. When I was young, that was the time to do it.
Yeah.
Nothing done yet, Vince, huh?
Nah, Dow's range bound. I was trying to get along the ES here up near the highs for a little continuation, but I think I'm going to just let it, see if I can get a little bit of a pullback and then maybe take a trade. Right now, the Dow is just sitting right at the point of control. It's in the middle of value. So that market is kind of off the radar at the moment for me. The NASDAQ, I had to trade on. So we're going to see what happens in the NASDAQ. Gabe, you're long that, right?
Yeah, I'm long 471. Stops 455. Just
I might end up joining you here, but I'm going to give it a moment. I want to see if we get a little bit of a pullback here.
Yeah, it's a pretty crappy location, but I was looking for a quick little breakout and sweep into my level. But if we bail here, I don't want to hold on to that. So there's the tag out. So first trade down 161. Let's see if we can find maybe a better location.
You know what?
I got a little bit of a pivot. I wouldn't mind getting long from like 440s.
All right, let's see here. Gold.
We'll try it one more time on the long side here.
All right.
What up, JD?
Gabe starting over. Reset. Just gonna say we got Dylan Thomas in the chat. The everyman's poet. Do not go gentle into that good night. He says, well, it's reversing. So what market are you guys looking at? I see you having a conversation. Oh, here we go. Bye-bye. It's going to dump 29,400. How's that for timing? Max Payne.
All right. So looking at gold. I mean, gold is past its settlement hour. I'm going to work a long here in gold.
All right, boys, we back in.
Yeah. So I'm working along here, JD. I'm in gold, working along. I'm looking to maybe get a possible stop run. So that's the goal of this trade. You know, it's kind of counter. You know, we're in a range, but I kind of feel like I want to gun for the stops because they've been sitting above the market all day. So I kind of want to run it up here to like this 35 just before these wick highs. I want to see if we can get something here. It's a cheap trade. I'm only risking like, I don't know, 18 ticks or something like that. So if I get stopped out fast, I'm out. We'll look for the next opportunity. But just cheap, just a one MGC here.
Got it. Gave some traders in the chat. I'm looking for a dump here in the NQ.
It's a possible location for a dump, right? You know, very well could be buying the highs a day right now. Like I said, it's not really.
All right, we're long gold.
There you go.
Vince is in. What's your price, Vince?
Long. It might not be long. Too long here. 45, 62, 20. Looks like we're gonna get up. We're done. All right.
Good
so
call,
that's a quick
chat.
little.
That was quick.
Good call, chat.
Dylan Thomas
was
dumpy.
I was reading this conversation. I was reading the conversation between Dylan Thomas and Stigex. They were talking about a dump coming, and the dump came. I hope you guys both get in on it. Nice call.
Well, I might try along again. So, so hopefully the dump doesn't last too long. All right. Let me see here. I'm gonna check a couple things out. I think I'm gonna try one more time. I like when people think it's gonna dump.
Just took out.
It's still dumping.
Yeah,
that's all right.
A nice little.
Good. I want to see that.
We're about 90 points down in the last 6 minutes here in the NASDAQ.
Mm-hmm.
So those overnight high shorts were a good spot. Spot to build a short.
Yeah,
those
like
who
that.
snagged it.
I like that.
Good stuff.
I'm looking at headlines. Not much coming out. There's some headlines from the U.S. State Department talking about Israel and Lebanon and the hostilities there, but nothing that I see very market moving yet. Maybe I'm missing something, or it just hasn't hit the tape yet. Someone front ran it.
Mm-hmm.
We are still selling though in the NQ. NQ continues to sell 29,386 on your Topstep daily levels. That level is last week's high. See if last week's high can hold. If not, we'll be trading back inside the range from last week. Dylan Thomas, I'm watching you. You're calling it. Max Payne, and I'm out. Nice trade. Getting a little bounce here right off of last week's high in the NQ. Again, last week's high, 29,386. Kissed it almost to the tick. Nearly to the tick. Low of that dip, 29,387. Orders, 29,387.75.
All right, we're long.
What'd you do?
Long
Who's that?
ES. I'm long 2 ES, 74.62 quarter. And
you don't have,
let's get busy.
You don't have any confidence. You don't have any confidence in the selling that just came in. Fading it all. What do you think that selling was?
Probably just some sort of tweet or news event or something that somebody's watching somewhere.
Fair enough. I got my eyes on the news. I got one eye in the ditch over here.
All right.
I'm
what are you waiting
wait
for?
For a little bit of a base here. JD, you know what's funny as heck, man? Came into this segment.
What's that?
Let's just rewind the tape. Came into this segment, said I'd like to build a short above the overnight highs. And I wanted I wanted the 380s. What the heck happened to my plan? Ended up getting long.
I don't know.
And then we got the 380s. Chat.
That's why I asked you, were you long or short? Because I remember you saying you wanted to get short. Like, hold on, wait. He's long here.
Congratulations.
Awesome.
You played yourself. Yeah.
Played yourself.
Hey, that's what the markets do, right? They're masters of seduction. They make you do things you might not want to do, or you don't even know you're doing it. All right, so
OPEX.
See if we can,
OPEX
see
at
if we can get
120
something going here.
Wall Street Wi-Fi. Don't ever play yourself, Gabe. Don't ever play yourself. All right,
James
Vince.
says the plan's not going to abandon itself. That's right, James. I chose to abandon the plan, not the plan.
Wiser
And
words
itself.
have never been spoken. Thank you, James. The
That's
plan
a
will
good
not abandon itself.
comment.
I'm gonna clip that one. I love taking screenshots of chat comments. I'll clip that one. Thank you, James.
Those dang 380s. 40 points higher.
No, we need a little push here. The like button, chat. We need a push.
Everybody on push. Hit that like button.
I don't think I'm going to get much of a base down here there, Vince.
Yeah.
I think we're just going to end up rebounding here. I still like shorts from the 490s, like 480s to 500 at my original level. It's a good location. Sellers are they're clearly there. But now the question is, do I want to try to take a third long attempt to get back up there, or do I just wait for the short?
Hey, third time's a charm sometimes.
Yeah, but
hey, take a long and then get short where you want to get. Get out where you're going to get short, right? Ride it up. I have done it before. You know, get long. Ride
it's
it up.
Not
sell two and take it back down. Surf.
What did Dolby say the other day? I'd rather be long and wrong 5 times than short and right once.
That's what he said. That's what he said.
Valid.
That's funny. That's good though. I like that.
Here we go. We got a little rippy on our hands. Nice trade, Vince.
Thanks, JD. Hopefully it can sustain up here, right? Because this is where the sellers came in. So this is the moment of truth.
It looks like a pretty, I don't know, dude. I mean, it's an inside bar in the 5 minute, but that's a pretty darn strong 5 minute bar off that selling.
Yeah.
I like the location. Really, just I'd be targeting those 480s again.
Square 24/7 says this is where the big boys sell the ES. What's the quote? This is where the big bro sells the ES. We tested the 9-period EMA in the ES, and we bounced right off of it. Starting to sell just a little bit.
I can still get. All right, last and final attempt here on the longs. Otherwise, I'm done for the day on longs. Long 5 MNQ from 422.
All right. Let's go, Gabe. You got your sell order up there?
422.
To reverse it?
Yes, I do.
There you go. Let's get it. Come on, market.
Sustained selling back under 400 would mean 360s would probably be the next downside. But last and final attempt on the longs. Hold me to a chat.
9 period.
Yes.
Oops, in the chat. You got a delta? You got a delta reading for us? The 9-period EMA that I was talking about in the S&P is right around 74.65. Yeah, call it 74.65.
Okay.
ES tested it, and we stopped there again just a minute ago.
Yeah, I would like to see this push quicker. I'm not liking how it's kind of just hanging here.
Nope. Back under 400 here,
want to
and
move.
I'm out.
All right. Does that mean we just reverse short? Does everybody just want to sell it here?
Give the delta or no?
Yep.
Unlimited shorts.
41,000. I don't know if it's true. 41,000 delta.
What is it?
Yes.
Positive 23,000.
That's why I want 23. I have 40 something thousand. I got 41,000 positive.
I believe Hoop only looks at Ho gave me the real numbers. Hoag's in Slack. Regular trading hours delta positive 17,000 in the S&P, NASDAQ positive 3,000.
Yeah, I don't like how it's positive that
I wonder
much.
why
It's not really moving higher here.
I wonder what Hoop and Hoag are looking at different. 17,000 versus 23,000 positive in the ES.
Mine's 44 positive.
Things. You're 44 positive? Is that entire session?
Yeah. No,
it's... Are you caveman into a short, Gabe?
Yep.
Nope. I am locking it out for 5 minutes, because holy crap.
Okay. What do you want to talk about then?
Yeah.
We got 5 minutes.
Let's see. What's
going on for the weekend?
That's a good question. Oh, you know what? I got a few things going on this weekend. Well, let me get this lockout though. Let's go 7 minutes.
All
right, locked out for 7 minutes. So this weekend, couple things. I get to go to the range, which I'm super excited about. As you all
assume you're
probably
not talking
know
about
at
the
this
golf.
point.
Yeah. I assume you're not talking about the golf range.
No, not the golf range. The other range. Picked up something that I need to go.
The range,
break
the
it
range.
in a little bit.
Yeah.
The range.
The range.
Hockey's pretty much over for me. The Wild are out. Colorado took us out, so that's unfortunate. So no more hockey to watch for me. But my girlfriend's out of town this weekend, so I'm just gonna hang out, connect with we got the Timberwolves game tonight, so there's a few things going on. But should be a good weekend of just relaxing. Yeah, I've been back and forth pretty much every weekend. Went up to Orlando to see the parents last weekend, so I'm staying home and just doing things that I enjoy.
We're at ES, but we're long gold.
You're buying. Vince loves buying the dip, folks. Gold. He loves buying the dip.
Yeah.
Taking a look at the gold chart, we are still a little bit range bound.
Yeah. Yeah, we are. Yeah, we're at ES though. We got stopped on that. So. All right. Let's see if we can get something here.
Uh-oh, who got timed out? I see you. Boom. Sorry, I was whispering "bum" under my breath.
I was waiting for a sneeze there, JD.
It was a sneeze. I love a good
sneezed
troll,
and hit.
We should let him
rest. Sneezed and hit the ban button every time you sneeze. That's just the new action. Up ban.
God, I do love a good troll though. We should let him stick around for a little while before we kick him out.
I may look to get along the ES again, but I'm going to be a little patient here. Let it kind of flush itself. For some reason, I still like the long side.
All right.
And test the VWAP, maybe. That's what it looks
Vince,
like it wants to go to.
I'm bailing on the long bias, man.
Are you?
I'm bailing on the long bias. If we can't catch a bid here anytime, I mean, we're back under the IBI, right? On top of that, the NASDAQ?
I mean,
the NASDAQ, let me tell you, hold on. NASDAQ, yep, we're inside the range. Yep.
Yeah, so back inside IB, it's OPEX, aggressive selling above overnight highs. Doesn't look good.
It was gold too.
Does not look
Something's
good.
going on right now. Everything's
rolling over.
Yep.
Gold's going to roll over too. If these equities keep moving like this,
it goes with the
it's gonna
equities.
roll over.
It's moving with the equities.
Yeah, we're 150 points from the start of the hour.
And look at crude oil just ripping. We haven't talked about crude oil yet. I guess this is only a 1 minute chart. Hang on. There's your 5 minute chart of crude. We got to move. We got to move. What's the news? Oh, we just had settlement for crude come out. Crude oil has officially settled for the week. NYMEX West Texas Intermediate Crude. That's WTI crude to you and me. The June contract, even though we're trading July now, Financial Juice has given us the June future settlement price at 105.42 a barrel. Or 4.2%.
All right, we're out on that too. All right, so that was gold. It's moving with the equities. So, all right, I'm gonna keep our eye out here for something.
Dylan Thomas, you take her easy. Do something nice for someone this weekend. Get some good calls during this hour.
Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna try the NASDAQ.
Bonds are dumping. Right. Suppose we could pull up a 30-year chart.
Yeah, if we close like right here, right now, under the 370s, I'm liking a short, and I'm going to be targeting session lows. It's going to be smaller size though. Got about 2 minutes left in this lockout. I definitely like the shorts here.
Yeah. If Gabe,
I'm looking to get long. Oh man,
counter that.
This is not a good sign.
They brought up the bonds in the chat. I'm looking at the 30-year right now. 30-year looks like it's poised to make a new low, which would be positive for stocks. The bonds always lead. Stock market
Vince,
follows.
I'm 0 for 3. I'm 0 for 3. I would take my words lightly.
Me too.
I would take my words lightly.
Me too.
That's all I got to say.
I'm 0 for 3 as well right now. Trying to make things happen here, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, we left dude, the 1 hour. Holy crap, the 1 hour looks bearish as heck. Projected that essentially that pivot we made on Thursday morning around 8, that level. Kind of right around that overnight high of tonight, or London. I shouldn't say overnight high. I should say London high, because the London high was the pivot that we just swept, not the actual full overnight high. But that 1 hour looks pretty darn bearish.
Gabe, the headlines that are moving these markets just came across the wire. I see them now. The Trump administration pushes to speed oil permitting in Alaska. The Interior Department's plan aimed at the National Petroleum Reserve in Alaska. Another quote from Interior Secretary Burgum says, "We know we can speed up permitting." They want to start drilling in Alaska.
I mean, that's a pretty vague statement. That's been said before.
Yep.
There's not much context to what percentage.
We got a reaction out of it.
Well, we did, 100%.
But it is a vague statement, and there will likely be a rebuttal or a counter statement coming out soon.
I mean, that's been countered a couple times. Think about also, what would that really mean for us? And what would that mean for crude?
Lower prices, because we're pumping more of it.
Yeah.
More supply, right?
More supply.
Yeah. So more supply.
You would think.
That's what I'm saying. You would think. But crude just bid post-settlement.
Yep.
All right.
We've seen it with EIA Petroleum Status Report. EIA Petroleum Status Report. When they come out with these huge inventory numbers, this was months ago, this late last year, they were coming out with these massive inventory numbers, and crude was popping. It's like they took all this information and just did the complete opposite of what you think it would do based on the information gathered. You know, it's almost like the information that they give to the public is total BS because they want us to go one way and then they just take it the other way, right?
Right.
I'm not wearing a tinfoil hat. You can see I'm here visible on Topstep TV. I'm not wearing a tinfoil hat. But it seems like
we're long NQ.
Vince is in the market. Vince is long NQ.
Let's do it.
Switch over to an NQ chart.
We're long ES. We're long America, everybody.
You're long.
Let's go.
You're not long America till you buy the Dow. Get in all three. I'm joking. Don't do that. Don't do that. This is not trading advice of any kind.
Hold on. Let me see.
How's that for a hedge? How's that for a hedge? I'm long everything.
Well, that's what the tilt was showing earlier. All right, well, let's see what we can do here. No, we're long one MES 74.54 quarter. We're long one micro NASDAQ 24. Let me see here. We're long 29,361 quarter on the NASDAQ. All right. Let's get busy.
We still got some tremendous positive delta in the equity markets. We've got a scale of somewhere between 17 and 23,000 positive delta in the S&P, 3,000 positive delta in the NASDAQ. We got a lot of buyers in these markets today. Positive delta means more market buy orders and market sell orders coming into the market.
Well, they need to beat up the sellers a little bit here. I mean, come on, we need some help. Where they at? I think they might have gave up.
Sellers gave up?
No, the buyers.
Oh, the buyers gave up, yeah.
I feel like the buyers gave up, yeah. There's a lot of buyers in there.
Switch back to this bond chart. Bonds are still creeping down to new lows right now. You guys ever look at the bond ladder?
Yeah.
No.
It's thick. Thick.
Super
Thousands
thick.
on it. The bid and offer. Yeah.
3,000, 5,000.
Yeah,
3,000, 5,000 up.
Huge.
I got the ladder up right now. 2 ticks from new lows in the bonds. 30-year bond. 2,300 offered.
Yeah,
1,000 bid.
Mm-hmm. Big market.
Huge. It was the biggest trading pit in the world, too. I was there.
Yeah, a friend of mine's brother used to work at Solomon Smith. I think it was. He was a bond trader back in like the late 90s.
Take a look at the 10-year yield. We got the 10-year yield at 4.595%. Been creeping up all day long. As bond prices go down, this is what you should know about the treasury market. As prices go down, yields go up. So if you're looking at the yield on a 10-year treasury note and you're looking at the 10-year treasury futures contract, as price goes down in the futures, the actual yield goes up.
Dave, you in anything right now, or?
Yeah, I got short there. Always started the base around those 360s. So I'm short from 363.
Okay. All right.
I got to stop at 407 though. If we break back into the 400s, and for us to stay under 400 now at this point.
Gotcha.
This is my last
You're
trade.
in a good spot.
So whatever this does, that's what I got to rock with because starting to notice myself over trading. This will be my 4th trade in the session. 3 paper cuts. This will be the 4th. After that, it starts to get a little overdone.
What's the position, Gabe?
Plus, it's
What are you trying to do?
right? It's Friday.
I'm short from 29,363 right now.
Okay.
Looking for us to stay under 400.
That's looking pretty good.
Let's take a look at that NQ. What do you think going into the close? What do you guys want to see?
Back inside range.
Well,
yeah.
I want to see Gabe make some money, but I want to see all-time high. I want to see new highs at the end of the session. But I want to see Gabe make some money.
I'm just fishing for ideas for the reversal challenge. Do I marry a position, or am I going to be?
There you go.
I think it's going to be
heavy
chop
swinging.
suey.
Chop suey.
Yeah,
I got a feeling.
Yeah, I think it's just going to be chop suey inside range. I mean, we might take a stab at some lows, but I wouldn't hold it very much below session lows.
Yeah.
But that's what at this point, that's what I would be kind of biased towards, knowing we saw that selling that I wanted to see from those kind of near that 500 round number. I think the probability would favor us not getting there again today, knowing how quickly we flushed once we got up there. I think there's definitely some trapped buyers.
Yeah, I'm one of them.
SpaceX, we got a headline. I wouldn't call this market moving, but SpaceX has picked the NASDAQ as its listing venue for its initial public offering as early as June 11th. Set to list shares on June 12th under the ticker SPCX. Who is going to buy SpaceX? Who's buying stock in SpaceX?
There you go. Now we know why the NASDAQ
money?
rallied today.
Right.
Came out the end of the day, the news. They already made the move.
Here's a better question. Who has lost money betting on Elon Musk? Is that a good question? Is that a good poll?
Tell you one thing, Tesla's a beast of a stock. I day trade it once in a while. It moves, man. It moves.
We've gone flat in these markets. SpaceX was our only news.
Yes. Yeah.
That's all we got. Kill the stream.
Man.
We're out here. Have a great weekend. I'm joking. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Man,
you got a couple minutes left in here. What's Bitcoin doing? Nobody asked, but I'm going to answer you anyway. Bitcoin is bear flagging, it looks like. It could just be in a range. Yeah, it's a range. SitGX says if there's one company to own for the next decade, SpaceX is a top pick.
SpaceX. Everything is X, right? Twitter is X. Everything's X.
SpaceX is putting data centers on the moon, man.
Yeah, they should. Keep them out of here.
Retirement Greece. How old?
Put them on Mars. It'd be better. Just put them on Mars. You know? Go a little further out. You know.
Put them everywhere. Why not? Space is ever expanding. We have a finite amount of space on the planet. We got all the space we need outside the planet.
Man, these things are just grinding, man. They're brutal. I mean, last 15 minutes, we're just in this 3-point range, 4-point range in the ES here. They're waiting for power hour.
Possible.
Yeah. Everybody's going to make the decision.
All right, Bitcoin ain't moving. I'm moving off this chart. That was going flat. NQ's going flat. S&P's going
we didn't
flat.
even have it up.
What's that?
Gold.
Oh,
it's all right. We didn't even have it up.
I'm the only one that cares, huh?
Nobody was looking at it.
Thanks, Gabe.
Gold's popping a little bit. Gold's back to 45.63.
Nas Trader Prop says hi. Hello to you, Nas Trader Prop.
And where'd these sellers go?
Where'd the buyers go? Everybody that's it. It's Friday. They're like, I'm out of here. They're like, we're out of here.
Yeah, they're waiting for more information, man.
Nobody knows what to do anymore. The news got kind of light.
The poll is up in the chat, guys. What company would you rather own in the future? Tesla or SpaceX? Which one will go farther? Which one will last longer? They're owned by the same guy.
Yep.
Just to put it out
What do you like? Pull up in the chat.
It's actually going up.
Neither one of JD's, Vince's, or my opinions or financial advice. We do not have any bias of which one is better.
Yeah. Nope.
Oh, no, we do not. We do not.
This is all conjecture.
This is our, what do you call it?
Man.
Stream of
5-minute range.
The stream is literally our stream of consciousness. So this is not trading advice of any kind. Market's going flat. We got no news coming across the tape.
Did you go up against Yusuf? You got Yusuf coming in for the Versatons today?
Yes, rematch against Yusuf. Ooh, JD Squeaky Chair. Do I have a Topstep hat collection? I got an extensive, impressive, second to none Topstep hat collection. It's behind me on this little rack behind me.
I feel like
I've
I'm
got
in
old school. I've got new school. I've got hats for entities that you didn't even know Topstep owned.
I'm making a little bit on the NASDAQ. I'm down in the ES. I feel like I'm in a spread trade here.
AG Finance. Don't tell me what to do. This chair is a piece of me now, man, and it ain't changing. Neither am I.
Hey, man.
It's his lucky chair. He can't get rid of that thing.
If you want to send JD a Christmas present,
doing something,
send him some WD-40. I'm begging you, please.
I've got it. My wife actually begged me to do that over the weekend, this past weekend, because every once in a while she'll jump in and read the chat. It's like, why is everybody always talking about your chair and how squeaky it is? Can't you fix that? Like, yeah, I can fix it in 2 minutes.
Your lucky chair.
But I ain't gonna.
Chair. It's like, you guys ever see the documentary with Paul Tudor Jones? And he's got Bruce Willis's white tennis shoes, and he calls them the rally shoes. And he would put them on. He put a trade on, put the rally shoes on. It's, it's like your chair. It's your lucky chair. Can't get rid of that. Are you guys superstitious like that? I know I have some superstitions. No, not at all.
No, I'm not. But hey, to each their own.
I guess I'm superstitious about certain things,
Mm-hmm.
And that comes from childhood. But I've never washed my bowling jersey. It's been like 5 years. I have a locker at my bowling alley. And every Thursday when I'm done bowling, I just stuff my jersey in my locker. And
nice.
I go home.
I heard you bowled a 270 once, huh?
we won last night too. We rolled our way into the quarters. It's playoff season. I gotta miss the quarterfinals next week. I'm going to Minnesota to pull some walleye out of the Minnesota River. It's fishing season.
Nice.
Here we go.
Some,
ding,
JD.
ding, ding.
I haven't had a walleye in too long.
Plan on having some fries, some fish fries. There's nothing
Can you
better.
freeze some? I'll pay you. Can you freeze some and ship it to me?
I'll see. It depends on how many people are there. We usually like just rip them out for 2 days and then we eat them for 2 days. You know what I mean? But there's nothing better than docking that boat, jumping up on the bank of the river, lighting a fire with a pot full of oil and frying them right there on the banks of the river.
Nice.
Jeff said
real living.
pike
That's
are
real
better.
living. Pike are better. Get out of here, Jeff.
I would take a nice walleye over a pike any day, but that's just me.
All right. Very little movement. We got 3 minutes.
This is torture, right, Gabe?
Yeah, yeah, this is rough. I definitely think that
We're in the
power
chamber
hour is
right
going
now.
to, yeah, the reversal challenge has got to spice things up, man.
Mm-hmm.
I know Dre's back there, just ready as ever.
And we're
It's
flirting with
Friday.
IB High. Oh, there he is. He's getting ready to come out. Bring the volatility.
Ooh, Andre's stretching in the background. He's getting ready.
He's
We got a
ready
match
to
coming
roll.
up. We're gonna have a real grudge match. I made a mess in the bed the last 2 weeks. I maxed out. Oh, speaking of which, Gabe, I need you to reset my practice account, if you please.
Okay.
Because I maxed out on the reversal challenge last week, and I had to sit there for 20 minutes being quiet while everybody else traded. That won't happen again today. Oh, action though. What are we
Alright,
going to do? What are we expecting going into the
So far-
close, guys?
Well, both of my trades are in the money at the moment. I don't know if it's a quick moment or not, but we're getting a little bit of a push here in the ES, a little push in the NASDAQ. We're going to see how we get near that moving average up there. If we get some resistance, I'd like to see us pop above it and hold, and then maybe gun for the highs of the session. You know, that's what I'm
Highs
hoping
of the
for, but
session?
who knows?
All this
Yeah.
positive delta on a Friday. Somewhere between, so Hoag's number was 17,000 positive. Hoop's number was 23,000 positive delta in the S&P. NASDAQ, over 3,000 positive delta.
41,000.
You're seeing
Mine's
41,000 positive delta in the S&P.
Yep.
I'm not saying these longs get squeezed into the close. NLOTC, new lows on the close going into the weekend. Don't ever discount the late Friday rip either. That's something to always be conscious of. I'm making a note. The late Friday rip. Remember that one, guys. The late Friday rip. Marked.
Yeah, let's see. NASDAQ's above the moving average. Let's see if we get a close here. There it is. Closes above.
Retested 400.
You can hold.
I am probably about to get tagged out of this. But that's okay.
We rejected value.
All right, guys.
Let's get out of here. Let's make room for that reversal challenge.
Let's do it. I was just going to say, guys, be quiet.
It's time.
I'm trying to close this out. It's time to go. All right. That's it for Trade with Topstep. Gabe, Vince, thanks for joining us. It's time for Power Hour. We got a reversal challenge coming up. We're pitting 4 traders against each other to see who can make the most money in the final hour of the trading week. We're only using practice counts. Don't forget that. It's just a fun game and an exercise in feeling uncomfortable in the markets. Getting comfortable, feeling uncomfortable in the markets.
I'm uncomfortable already,
JD. Is that weird? I didn't mean to make it weird. All right. We're going to step aside. Trade with Topstep is over. Power Hour reversal challenge coming up. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Oh, yes, here we go. The final hour of the trading week. It is the reversal challenge. Yes. Practice accounts only. They like to have a little fun to take us into the weekend. We got 2 other contestants, same 4 as last week. I guess you guys must have loved it. Anyways, upper right-hand corner, Yusef in the house. Lower right-hand corner, JD. Lower left-hand corner, Cyclops. Dolby time, the returning champ in the house. Going to defend the throne. Let's get right into it. Dolby time, for those that are new, for those that need a little refresher, how do we play the reversal challenge?
That is right. Hello and welcome to the reversal challenge this Friday. Everyone hop into your practice accounts. We're going to play the reversal challenge. We're going to do 2 25-minute periods. You must be flat after the first period. All traders enter into a trade at the open. All traders have to be in the markets at all times. And we're going to double the lot size approximately every 15 minutes. And we are going to try to get as many people over the finish line as possible. And there's going to be a little twist. In the last 9 minutes, I'm going to give MOC just a minute. Whoever is in the lead can elect to go flat. You do not have to. They can elect to go flat, and then whoever hops over them in P&L can then elect to go flat, but you don't have to. That was a controversy last week. We cleared it up this week. You do not have to go flat. You can simply elect to do that. Yusuf, welcome back. It is your second time. Do you feel like you are better prepared now for the reversal challenge?
I feel like because we're delayed 2 minutes, I missed my beginning position. So yes, I guess.
Ready.
Jeez, already.
Ready to go.
Okie dokie.
Already under protest.
He's fired up. Let's go. All right.
All right. We're going to start at
Coming in
5
angry.
after with 1 lots. Any questions? Any questions in here?
NASDAQ, no bracket settings.
Okay. All right. Let's throw the poll up in the chat. Who do you think will win? Will it be Yusuf, JD, Andre, or myself? Oh, I am Andre. Or Dolby time. Get the poll up and let us know. We're going 1 lots at 5 after. 5 after. We're going with 1. Good.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Okay.
Good.
Again, practice accounts only. Have a little fun. Take us into the weekend. Get the poll up. Get your answers there in the chat also. Here we go. Poll is up. Who do you think will win? I'm going to go Cyclops. All right, ready? 1 lots incoming. Here we go. Bam. In. Okay. Whoa. What's that?
Oh, and oh, that's not good.
I sold the hole. I shorted the hole. I'm comfortable with it.
Okay. Again, pull up. Pull up.
Ooh, I can't see my
like
trades
this.
right now.
Yeah, well, you got those glasses on. You got the glasses on?
Why can't you see your trade? Oh.
Right. You got Colby going for you. I'm rooting for
I
Andre,
can't.
but
I
G
literally
is good.
cannot see my. Why can't I see my trade? Oh, it's in the wrong charts. That's why. Wrong charts.
In the chat. Anyone but Yusuf. Get who you think get the votes in. A vote in.
There we
Let's
go.
see if Andre's long or short. I am long. He will not.
That's tough on with Holzo Rockets. So you know what? I'm gonna be the bigger man and hope you win your next trade.
There you go.
What a guy. My short's not looking so great anymore. Let's see what this next candle does. On the longer time frame, 15 minute
right now?
short. On a longer time frame, the 15 minute, the short looks good. The 1 minute, not so much.
Right, so we got here at Dolby time, already getting some green in there. You got practice accounts only. Just like to have a little fun.
Ton of action.
Again, poll is up. Who do you think will win? See in the chat. Who you rooting for, chat?
It is hard to trade in these. It is hard to trade.
It's hard to trade.
It's been so choppy. We're in the previous segment, the last hour. We spent the entire last hour talking about how choppy these markets are and what should we expect going into the close. We had a little tape bomb there. Here we go.
What was that? What was that?
I feel like chop to me.
Is that a move or a chop?
Was that a head fake? Well, not good for the longs. Dolby got this. I'm rooting for Andre, but
just
JD's
reversed.
got skills.
I just reversed. I got long, which is probably a bad idea.
I might be getting short. That
Oh, man.
down below. Here we go. Is game on.
It wasn't a head fake.
It was not.
I am. It was not a head fake. It was a real move.
Zabans. What are Zabans doing? There's
Zabans.
Back on their.
Give me a rippy to get out of this.
Oh well.
Am I the only one short right now?
Oh, I just bottom.
I'm long.
I know, I'm short the bottom. Bottom took that real well. Professional bottom ticker.
Sold the low.
Oh yeah.
If it lets me out of this, long, I'm definitely gonna reverse.
Garbage.
Yeah.
Garbage play.
Okay.
I'm just getting up. I reversed. I'm short.
Does it look out below?
Got that feeling, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So much room to the downside.
There really is.
Yeah. There's also a lot of room to the upside, but just I don't know. This week, Friday, finally able to sell it off. Oh, we are. Here we go. Look at that. How about that? Who's all short? You guys all short? Look at all that green.
Mm-hmm.
Must be nice.
I just got long again. I just got long in the lows again. Or the long of that move. Or the low of that move.
This is gonna
long the low of this move.
Ooh, that's what's doing this.
I got a feeling we're gonna be hitting these reverse
come
buttons.
on.
Oh man.
Who's short? Who's riding this thing? Look at you guys go.
I mean, not enough. Where the P&L's at right now?
Who fell in love with the position? Who got short and stayed
Yusuf
short?
crushing it right now.
Yeah.
Really? How much is he up? Yusuf.
It's like 500. 400 unrealized.
No. Yeah. All right. Reversed.
You're only trading one lots, right, Yusuf? There are rules.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. Nah, I'm done. Oh, bad flip. Bad flip there. Okay, again, practice counts only. I'll say that a bazillion times. It's like that. Well, fun to take this into the weekend.
Is this rippy want to keep ripping?
It's
I don't
not
think so.
fast enough. No, you gotta be.
I reversed
Has
again.
anyone in the chat, the obligatory. Have we seen it?
Flush.
They let us know.
I'm gonna buy another new low. All right, I reversed
Damn,
long again.
JD. How's dope? How's
Big
Cypher
level here.
doing?
Break even.
Okay, Yusuf.
Up 725.
Wow.
Really?
Unrealized.
Unrealized. Okay.
Unrealized.
Flip
Hanging with
long.
the shorts. Hanging with the shorts.
At this 5-minute VWAP, if he can flush through it, man, I think
Wow.
I'm gonna reverse
Yeah,
that
we were sitting on a 15-minute VWAP. That's why I went long. I thought for sure we'd see a little
Wow.
bit of a bounce.
Wow, this thing's getting heavy.
Real heavy.
Just gotta stay break even. It's gotta stay break even.
The real action happens at the end. 15
Oh
lots,
yeah.
right?
Oh,
If
yeah.
we can get there.
You just got to stay alive for 15
Yes,
lots.
we do.
That's
Wow,
the game.
no. It feels particularly nasty today already.
Yeah, they mean business.
Ooh.
Oh, there's another flush. Here we go.
Look
This
out
thing ain't
below.
stopping.
Look
We gotta
out below,
move. We gotta
Yusuf.
move.
Uh-oh.
Oh, come on.
Oh, long the
A
bottom.
dippy and a rippy.
Short the bottom.
Yeah. What?
Who shorted the bottom? Who sold the
that's
low?
me. 310 quarter, baby. 310 quarter.
It was me.
You already know.
Bull's making money on my corpse right now. This is brutal.
That wasn't very convincing.
I thought I was good at this. Man, this is tough.
Yeah. Only Yusuf.
It's the glasses. It's the glasses.
Oh, you heard
Yeah.
it there.
Yeah.
Can't see anything.
Yusuf holding. No
almost
reverse.
Get
here.
it. This thing is still going.
Haters.
Oh, it ain't stopping.
Mhm.
I'm done picking bottoms.
Power of the
I
golden
picked
pocket.
bottoms twice.
Power of the golden pocket.
The golden
Okay.
pocket.
Yusuf's got the strategery.
I'm basically a scratch right now.
I don't know.
Down
Oh,
50 bucks.
man, they're not playing around. Okay, yeah.
They're not. Shorts are for real.
Go figure. Go figure.
All right, we're long. We're long off the 50% of the old range. Let's see if we
They'll
can
be
bounce
picking
here.
bottoms.
Okay.
I'll be happy with break even going into this thing.
Definitely. Again, we will double the size of. Oh, look at this. You gotta be.
Here we go.
Right back up. Is this the move? Is this the one?
Is this the one? Is this the big
Short?
one? I'm thinking we'll go 2 lots at what, 18 after? 5 minutes from now?
Yeah, sure.
Is Yusuf reversed yet?
Hope not.
No.
Hope not.
I could reverse as many times as I want, right? I could do it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Instantaneously, huh?
Oh yeah, there's no limit.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
All you got to do is be in a position the entire time. You can never
Yeah.
close the position.
Fair enough.
That was the man. That was a short up there. That Rippy.
I got short up there.
Where am I short? What's Dolby doing? What do we got?
Yeah, we're like break even. It's totally fine.
Everything's okay. Everything's fine.
I mean, allegedly.
Yeah.
There's a 1 second delay on the reverse button.
But the hotkey, though.
Oh, that's right.
Not with a hotkey. I use the hotkeys, guys.
And JD went on a. JD had 5 appearances, I believe, in a 5 appearances. What, between March?
I won 5 in a row. Yeah, 5 in a row.
Insane. That's
Just
so hard to
cleaned
do.
up. What is this? They're buying it. Did Yusuf reverse?
Contemplating, but man, there's a VWAP and a trend line right there. Should I reverse for those 10 points and reverse back? It's a tough one.
That's
a profit. No, I feel like
it's tricky.
I feel like we're gonna jockey. Here for a minute, and then you're gonna have to play the breakout.
Okay. Let's see here.
I think this would be a wild one.
I mean, it bounces
so
right
good.
at the whole number, 29,300. About a
Anyone
quarter
long
less or
right
a
now?
quarter more.
No, I'm short.
I am long.
19s.
I had an opportunity to reverse at my entry price on the long, and I didn't take it.
Oh, what was that? 5 minutes? Uh-oh.
There we go.
Ruh-roh.
Here we go. We're moving again. Damn.
You going lower? I'm not messing around. We are going
long.
3 minutes. 3 minutes. We are going to 2 simulated contracts.
2 lots. All right.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
2 feels real already.
It's a reversal challenge, baby. Yusuf, did he
You got those
reverse
2.
yet?
No, haven't had a reason to just yet.
Haven't. Okay, here we go. Yusuf bringing the experience, the strategy. Has anyone told us it's stupid yet? Has anyone told us this is
Yeah,
stupid?
chat, get to work there.
Come on.
Good question.
What was that?
Ooh.
I always say, what was that?
You doing higher lows here, or what?
I mean, thank you, Jeffs.
There we go.
There we go.
All right, there. Come on.
That.
Ooh, whoa,
Come on,
hey,
Yusuf.
hey.
Yusuf's talking to the market. Talking to the
We're,
market.
man, you know, we're already locked in. You know,
He's
this is a
confident.
real
He's
ass
just locked in. He's
challenge
yeah.
already. No one's talking right now. This is a crazy market.
I've said this on one of my Thursday segments before. I don't like losing, even if it's a practice account. After what Dolby did to me last week, I'm locked in.
Locked in, baby.
Did you practice this week?
Yeah, did you?
What is it?
You practice this week?
Did you practice for this during the week?
I did some mental gymnastics when I would lay in bed thinking about the markets. I was thinking more about this than I was actually the real trading.
Yusuf, you should see Mohammed on the reversal challenge. He says about 3 words the entire time. He'll say more words in one fast markets than a year's worth of reversal challenge.
Oh man, yeah. I watched him earlier today. Yeah, he
was
he's a
great.
bright
Him
one.
and Enrico are just a what a
50
tandem.
seconds.
This
2
thing's-
lots. 50
This
seconds.
thing's gonna
2
roll
lots.
over.
Henrico looked like he had the biggest sense of relief I've ever seen on someone's face today, finally getting that small red day.
Give it up to that guy. What, 120
Yeah,
days,
give it up to
man?
Henrico.
All right, boys. 2 lots, 30
That's
seconds.
incredible.
2 lots,
2 lots,
30 seconds.
Third.
How many days is
What,
this streak?
18? 122.
122. Yusuf. Got it. Yes. Check. Going.
Are we ready?
Yep.
18 after. 18 after.
18 after. Okay. Oh my
In
goodness.
20 seconds.
15 seconds.
We average down. We're averaging down on this one.
Averaging down.
Ooh,
Here.
there's a little grab.
10 seconds. 10 seconds. You got Yusuf still. It's not. Reverse.
Wow.
4 seconds.
2,
And
1. Doubling the position.
and boom. 2 simulated contracts. How we looking here? Yusuf. Letting the
Oh
winners
no!
run.
No!
Wow.
Perfect
Oh.
tag.
Wow.
Perfect ad.
Still nothing from Yusuf. Is not locked in.
I bought it. I doubled down on the long side. Doubled
I
up on
love
the
it.
long side, I should say. Still in this thing.
This looks like a good place to flip, so I'm gonna reverse position here. Let's try this out.
Ooh, here we go.
1,000 realized.
Wow. Honestly, that's pretty smart booking it before you have to go flat. That's no fun.
Yeah.
I mean, we're bouncing off of a 2-minute VWAP. I mean, there's another golden pocket there. But you know what? I'm gonna stop talking, giving you guys good ideas. So,
I'm
guys, might
smart
try to
enough to
piggyback
listen to
on my
that,
moves.
Yusuf. Your mind.
Oh,
Here we
wow.
go.
Who got long?
Look at that.
Who
There's
got
a
long?
rippy.
Yes, indeed.
I'm
Never
flipped
in
long
doubt.
right now.
Never in doubt. The reversal challenge. The market's on a rocket. Bottom of the hour, we will go halftime. We'll have halftime.
Man, every
Where
pop
we-
just
It's sold so fast.
gets hammered.
Short or long? Yusuf taking a nice lead so far. Where will this market go next? Also, I do want to give a shout out to folks in the chat. Matt Grubb. Yes, Matt Grubb, I'm talking to you. Norpez, looking at you. Top trade 1. Rich Class, Bilbo, T-Man, Bob George, Glory, Gavrod, and my personal responsibility. Heard your name called by me. Give us a way to contact you. If you're comfortable giving us your email address here in the chat, that's cool. Or you have a Twitter or X handle you would like to pass along, I'd like to reach out to you. Again, my personal responsibility. At Grubb, Norpez, Top Trade 1, Rich Cause, Bilbo, T-Man, VWAP George, Glory on its way, Gavrod. Give us your Twitter handle. Pass along your email address here in the chat. If you're comfortable doing so, we're going to reach out to you. Just a little token, a little appreciation. Definitely not in trouble. I think you like what we got coming your way. What you got coming your way. Just a little.
What are you sending? Frozen chili? Is that what you got? Leftover chili you're sending out there?
I mean, it's better than chili.
Leftover chili? Where'd you come up with that?
Or your email address if you're comfortable with that.
Not saying I don't love leftover chili, but
a little something from the heart there.
I gotta get out of these longs. They're just not working. They're just not working.
Bilbo, this is
Longs
not
are
spam, my
trash.
friend. This is not
This market
spam, my friend.
is not
This
liking the
is
long
a
side here.
Thank you, us to you.
It's just not stopping.
No, JD, you're right, man. Every bid gets sold off aggressively.
There's gonna be more of those coming your way as well. Go that way.
As we say that, man, we're
Oh,
kind of
goodbye.
around this midway point here.
Oh, they're gonna I am all right. Back to business.
Oh, and then a rip comes. I didn't reverse. I'm still
Oh, wow! Never in doubt.
Ooh,
Reversal
account killer.
challenge. Markets are
Account killer.
reversing.
It's taking all of my profits.
No, Yusuf.
Was it the one?
That is brutal.
Is that also?
Oh, sell off. This is what you do, NASDAQ. Sell off now.
Oh, slapped again.
Wow.
Popping a slap.
Markets
Popping
are
a
rocking.
slap.
Yeah.
I just got short. I got short.
What am I
Now
like?
it's gonna rip. Yeah.
All right, I'm reversing again here, back along now. I'm gonna do the opposite of
Sell
JD
this
for
thing.
now.
Sell this thing. Oh no!
Nice, perfect,
Oh,
perfect.
Here come the buyers. Here
This
come the
is not my-
buyers. Again, one more time. My personal responsibility. Grub, Norpez, Top Trade, Quas, Bilbo,
Really? We're
T-Man,
gonna-
VWAP, George, Glory on its way, and Gavrod. How we can contact you. Just like to say thank you for hanging with us.
Wait, is that Gavin Rodriguez? Who used to be on TV? He used to come on Topstep TV.
Is that right?
I think so.
Really?
Is that you, Gavrod? Let me know. I want to come back on. That'd be great.
I have no feedback, no Twitter.
So can I strategically, instead of having a reverse button, put buy 4, for example, at a certain level?
go.
Would that be the equivalent?
Here we go.
Oh, what
Here we
is
go.
this called? The
We changing
stop
the rules.
limit challenge?
Yeah.
I mean, it's technically a reversal.
Reversal
Okay.
button only.
Got you.
Hey, Grub, for real, figure out a way for us to contact you. We got a little gift. Well, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, it's chilly.
If you remember, Dobie, that was my strategy yesterday when we were on TV, and it worked out in my favor. So, trying
Yeah,
to
well.
go 2 for 2 on that.
For the
Don't win
reversal
anything.
challenge, yes. The winner.
Yeah.
For the reversal challenge, we'll get the next 2 days off. Next 2 days
Right.
off.
Next week
Also,
it's next.
Anybody else catch that? Because it's Friday again.
Yeah,
it's Friday.
Saturday and Sunday.
Hey. Let's take a look here. How we looking?
If you get jokes, you caught that one right away. I'm not looking too good anymore.
Oh, where do they go with this?
This thing is.
I just shorted the whole.
Get the break even. I will flip that break even. Come on. No, I'm flipping.
I'm going
now.
nuts with
Yeah,
this
no.
reversal button.
So heavy. Oh no.
Yeah.
Sell it. Just sell it. I was down to 1,000
Buy
in
it.
this thing.
Buy it.
Oh, this sucker. Man, look out below, huh?
Yeah, it looks like it. Again, about on the hour, we're going flat. We're going flats. Then we got a little halftime.
I'm not
I'll be
looking too
ecstatic
good.
if I'm break even going to the halftime.
Oh, we're going lower. And there goes all my simulated profits. Look out below. Who's short? Dolby time.
We are short, but it's at the worst
Youssef,
location
BB.
possible.
Yeah. I think Adobe right now, or I think Andre's kicking us right now.
Sneaky
He's almost at $2,000.
Trey, what are you doing?
Don't blow my cover, man. No one's supposed to be seeing that.
Chat, help us out here.
man.
You gotta keep eyes on Dre.
Man. Come on.
Poor communication by the chat.
Or ill
Yes.
communication, Beastie Boys.
Right?
Oh, nice.
Oh, shoot. Results are back. Who will win the reversal challenge? We got Dolby time, 19%. Dolby won. He's a returning champ.
No one likes him.
Got
Don't get it.
Youssef, 19%. They're sleeping on you, Youssef.
I would agree.
They are.
JD, 30%. Myself, 32%.
Come on.
With 4.5 minutes to go till halftime.
Sell this thing.
Youssef in the red now.
I got stopped out 2 weeks in a row.
Yeah.
I got stopped out 2 weeks in a row. I hit max loss.
Reversal challenge. There's no prison.
Sell this
I am
thing.
long on the lows though.
I like the location for the longs. Kind of a do or die location here right now. Sell this thing.
It really is.
Yeah. Halftime is
275 is a big number.
Dude, halftime couldn't come fast enough.
It's a big number.
Yeah, it's a 50% retracement based on my fib. So,
sweet.
I mean, it can bounce
No.
there. It cannot. I mean,
Go below.
Gotta commit. Stay loyal.
Yep.
Stay loyal.
Feels like it's just gonna sell 30 points.
This
It's so
is-
close. So close.
Good eye. Make or break.
Oh, JD, I like
Rip
your
'em.
trade here.
Yeah.
Where we going,
I
Ryder?
like your
Rip 'em.
trade.
Oh, man, oh man.
I don't know for ripping.
I don't know if we're dipping. I do know it's a reversal challenge. Again, practice counts only.
Sir.
Your trading counts, anything of consequence. Last hour of the trading week, not a great place to be. Chase.
I had a chance.
Here we go. Sell it.
Oh,
There it goes.
You gonna do it this time?
that's the question here. Uh-oh. This is hanging on.
Sell
It's
off
hanging
already.
on. Just go to your home. It's not. Oh man, shorts and longs both uncomfortable right now.
Right?
Oh yeah.
Everyone's getting squeezed.
Squoze. Flip long.
Every tick feels so much more intense in this challenge.
Is this it? Is this the one?
It's bad enough worrying about your own PNL. Now you got to worry.
Oh my goodness. And we're right at the midpoint of the day right now.
Yeah, right there.
All right.
I just got short.
I got
trust the
long.
long anymore. Now it's gonna rip.
we're both miserable with
man.
our trades.
Again. One more time, please. Trust me.
Oh no.
Norbez, top trade, Quas, Bilbo.
No.
Way.
JD. Stole my girl, JD.
Oh wow.
That's all right. I'm long again, Dolby.
Slowly looking here.
About the dip.
Here. Going flat, 90 seconds. Going flat for halftime.
No.
Who's short?
I should have just waited a minute.
Funny how that happens. Should have just waited a minute.
Yeah.
Why couldn't I wait a minute?
Stop touching
Okay,
stuff.
thank you, Top.
You know?
Don't be touching.
JD, I also have the problem in reverse. Why did I wait that extra minute is also a problem.
Yeah, exactly.
Top.
Everything's a
Yusuf
problem.
questioning his execution.
Oh.
I am back long.
Back long.
Nice, JD.
We trusting it? Are we trusting it?
I don't trust either side right now.
40 seconds. 45 seconds. We are going flat.
Got some wood. Got a little wood to
Nope.
chop in the second half.
Oh, yes. Battle of the Beards, they're saying in the chat. Yes, Nexus in the chat. If they don't want it, send it to me. Stay tuned all next week. More to come. What's being sent to their emails.
What are we
You
doing
like
right
it?
now?
Spread the word.
Watch it
Just
flush
hold
the
this-
moment we all flatten.
It's going to.
yeah.
That's what happens every
Oh,
time.
100%.
20 seconds. I'm not even watching this. I'm not even watching it.
Ten seconds till flatten all. 5 seconds.
Please bid.
Give me a rippy.
Let's give me a little puke, and flat.
Oh, it's fine.
Since
It's
it's
fine.
break
Wow.
even,
It was
minus
nothing.
$12.
It's fine.
Oh, now you want to bid.
There you go. All right, let's go around the horn. Yusuf, what is your simulated P&L on the reversal challenge?
Minus $12.74. It's like I never came.
Like you never
Beautiful.
came. I like it. JD, your simulated P&L is?
I'm down 100 times more than Yusuf is. I'm down $1,277.60.
1,200. Okay, Dolby Time, the defending champ.
Down 174. Feels
All right, no one's got a
fantastic.
chance. Somehow, some way. Blind Squirrel, myself up 1,500 as simulated bucks, 1,567 to be precise. With that being said, you see the new name in the chat, James, Dr. Volatility Harden. It's halftime. What do we got? Love it.
Yes. What's up, everybody? Hello. It is halftime here on Power Hour, and I'm here to show you your hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour submissions. Earlier in the day, we asked you to tag us, sharing your trader wins, your trader shoutouts, and anything else you wanted to show us. Here's what you brought to the table today, starting with Tom Phillips. Tom Phillips, well done, Henrico. Tom is here shouting out one of our favorite traders recently, Henrico, on his streak coming to an end at 122 days. If you guys missed it in Fast Markets this morning, you owe it to yourself to go back. I'm sure we clipped it and put it on social media. And if we didn't, then just go to Fast Markets. Enrico is the man, and Tom Phillips is showing his appreciation. Next up, from Cloudy. Ended up taking one last long on my Topstep as the IB wasn't hit yet. 2 weeks, green streak. Talking about one streak. As one streak comes to a close, another one starts. 2 weeks is pretty good, Cloudy, but let's see if you can get to 122 days. Either way, nice trading. Good on you. Moving on from Ricky, another 10K payouts in the works via Topstep. Nice job. Paying yourself is the best feeling in this industry, and I encourage you all to take the payout when you have the opportunity. Ricky, I hope you do get that 10K payout, my friend, and I hope that when it hits your bank account, you let us know. Moving on from Trader Lee, another after payout Topstep account blown. I swear this week has been rough for me. My goal is to keep accounts, but my actions aren't aligning with my standards. Now, we love to shout out the wins, but transparency means that sometimes losses happen, and they do happen. Now, Trader Lee is here sharing his transparency of what it feels like to lose an XFA after you take a payout from it. I'm sure a lot of you in the chat can understand. It feels like a curse, but knowing what went wrong and knowing how to combat it the next week is one step towards better trading. And also, while we're talking about transparency from Nessa, this week's stats on my Topstep evaluation. Lessons I learned this week. 1, overconfidence, which leads me to not accept my losses. 2, overtrading with irrational entries that do not meet my entry criteria, and FOMO. So Nessa is pointing out what doesn't work for them, and their chart shows it. If you have a trading chart that looks like this, take a look inside yourself. Are you overtrading with overconfidence due to FOMO? Something to think about. But thank you for sharing your transparency, and thank you for sharing and tagging Topstep. Keep doing it all week long, next week that is, and we'll keep sharing it all next week during Power Hour. Now, before we get back to the exciting conclusion of the reversal challenge, I do have a story out of Australia as just run the clip. This is something you guys need to believe.
This man was going for a stroll to the beach when he accidentally crashed a fashion show by the menswear brand Commas during Australian Fashion Week. The videos have blown up on social media, with users calling the man a legend and icon. One user stating, only in Australia. The man even caught the eye of paparazzi, making him an overnight, unintentional celebrity, and a show guests will never forget.
Incredible. Australia. Excellent. Good stuff. Halftime. I'm gone. All right. 35 after. 35 after, we will go. What are we thinking here?
With what time?
35 after.
35 after. Two contracts.
2? All right. We'll start with 2. 2 simulated contracts. We're going to mark it in. Again, this is the reversal challenge. The second half is about to begin. 25 minutes till the closing of bell. 15 minutes. 2 or 4? All right. We'll do 2, and then we'll ramp it up to 4 here. Good?
Mm-hmm.
For the first, we're starting with 2. So we're starting with 2, right?
Here we go.
Yep.
5 seconds. 5 seconds. And 2. And yeah. Woohoo. Okay, trim tones. Woo! We go long or short? Long or short?
Short.
Yeah.
Short.
I went long again.
Me too.
I'm convicted.
Me too.
But it ain't working. It ain't looking good. It ain't looking
pretty.
good.
It ain't good indeed.
I want to buy him again right now.
This is the moment of truth right
Yeah,
here.
Double up.
Oh, it would be awesome if we were in 4 right now. We would have caught up to Andre by now.
Yo, Yusuf
Right?
already. We can do that. We can get to 4 in. Spoke too soon, Yusuf.
Yeah, I
Spoke
have.
too soon.
Oh, no.
Oh, Yusuf.
We working out here?
Looks
We got we had a nice flagging pattern. We're ripping.
Book it.
Yeah, maybe we're better off staying with 2. Now that I'm saying
Staying with
price
2.
action.
Yusuf. All right. New poll up. Who's winning this thing? Right, I'm going Cyclops indeed. All right, 4 lots. When will we do 4? 4.
I don't know. When I'm out of this losing trade, that's when.
We're going to do
I thought you got long.
40.
No, I'm short now. I tried playing this range, but this thing might be getting a little heated here.
Well, we close.
Yeah,
on
I was looking at
all-time
that
highs.
range too.
We get to the all-time highs. We
Oh,
will go
can we get back to
4s.
break even on this one?
4s at 38 after. 38 after, we'll go to 4.
If we
Got
close
Jack?
above this 15-minute VWAP, I'm not getting short again.
No, yep. Add it to
Oh,
the
you sound like
chalkboard,
me.
JD.
Tattoo. Yep. You're getting the tattoo.
All right. We're going to preempt.
What did I say? 38.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can we swing
38.
it? Good. All right.
Yes.
In
Should be okay.
40 seconds. 40 seconds. Again, while we're at it, click like, click subscribe. Also, figure out a way to contact you. Those names we called out. So maybe we'll just hit you up here. Oh boy. All right, 20 seconds.
Just
20 seconds.
get the average down if it goes down a little bit.
Yep, I'm with you on that.
Go.
Like someone said earlier, as long as you can get to those last 15, all
That's
of
the name
this
the
is
game.
a survival
Oof.
mode.
That is the name of the game.
Oof.
Oh, they're gone. There you go. 2 seconds till 4 simulate contracts. Excellent. All right, long four.
Long 4.
GD's up. GD's up or down? I can't see.
JD is down. JD hasn't had his P&L hasn't changed in like 45 minutes.
Hey, how about you, Seth?
I haven't changed. It has changed, just not that much.
Also, let's see some of those practice count P&Ls in the chat. Who is putting up big numbers?
I'm gonna lock in a little
numbers.
here.
I like it, GD.
A little dippy.
Little
dippy to get back long. I'm back. All right, I'm back long again.
Long. What was that? Always in the green. That's what a defending champ does.
Yeah.
That's what a defending champ does.
I don't know.
JD was down 1,200 at half. JD's on the comeback.
I'm always worried about JD. JD has ice in
Yeah.
his veins. Also ice in his eyes. Mr. Blue Eyes over there. You V-bouncing? V-bouncing to close?
Bilbo, you'll thank us. Spread the word also. Spread the word. More coming out next week. All right, here we go. Reversal challenge. Starting to get serious here. 10 minutes till MOC. This is getting... Yusuf, we're at 4 lots like you asked.
Is this what you wanted, Yusuf?
We are, so I'm about to use my advantage here.
Okay, what is that? What's your advantage? Well, hold on. You have an advantage?
Oh man, I'm gonna.
What's your
I'm gonna
advantage?
get
What's your edge?
Full move to the
Hold on,
upside,
hold on.
and then
You
I'm gonna
have
get the
advantage?
flip.
Just gonna run this thing up. Oh, wait. Oh, I have all the longs. Here we go.
Ooh. I'm now short.
Ooh. I'm now short, says Yusuf. And he's in the green. Up. Ooh, nice there. Nice job. Whoa.
Wow.
Yusuf nailed
what a
that one.
sell-off. Yeah, no
Yusuf nailed
kidding.
it. The reversal
man,
challenge.
That
Yusuf
might be tough.
locked in.
Look at Dre.
He just nailed the top of that move.
3,200 right now? Silent?
What?
Silent
keeps
assassin
texting me?
right here.
No.
Yeah, Andre's a silent killer.
No, I'm
Yeah.
not. Anything but silent. Anything but silent on the show, Yusuf. But yeah. We will
But
see
a
what
good
comes.
distractor. Let's put it that way.
Good distractor. I'll take it as a compliment, I think. We got JD. Okay, everyone's looking back positive. The reversal challenge.
Oh, man. Yusuf, that was such a good play.
That
Let's
was.
play the match
That was
so
perfect.
far.
The timing was excellent.
The reversal challenge. This is when it gets serious. This is when it gets tricky, folks. 9 minutes MOC. 9 minutes till MOC. Everything can change.
Still ripping.
Yeah. Why did I get short?
I don't know. I'm happy you got short, though.
Yeah.
You missed a chance, Andre. You can't be so good at everything. You can't be good at hosting and trading.
My ass. The sniper trade of the day. So far, the use of. Oh, also, are we doing the last 10 minutes, the Mario Kart?
Yep. Yeah, blue shell. Blue shell, whatever it is.
Wait, what is that?
Yeah, here we go. Dolby.
No one told me about this. Mario Kart?
Okay, whoever is in the lead in the last 9 minutes of the game, so a minute after MOC, they can elect to go
Gotcha.
Whoa. What was that?
Flush.
What was that?
flush.
We're going lower. What's that fake?
I don't know. I'm just
We're going
enjoying the ride here. Just enjoying the ride.
Hang on. Buckle up.
When do we go
2100.
When do we go 8? They're asking. When do we go 8?
45.
Well, MOC's at 50. So
I don't want to do 8 into MOC. We do 8 into MOC. It's madness.
It is indeed.
Come on.
So let's do it then. So chat, do you want us to do 8 simulated contracts into MOC? Do you want the madness?
Sell-off. This is not good.
Out here, are we going lower? What's going on here?
Oh my goodness!
Hold on.
Oh,
Whoa, hold up.
Oh,
Hold up.
Come on.
Market.
Oh.
Now. Who's short? Yusuf's loving it.
I am short.
Yes, he is.
What is this?
Is this a real sell? Is this real?
It's real enough to wipe out my
Oh.
P&L. Yusuf.
That's
Where
what
did
for you
this
guys to
come
flip.
from?
Flip. Oh, where you going?
It's fake
Flip
news.
here.
What is this?
Flip here.
I don't know. Headline. Now or never. Oh man, I just gave back half the P&L. What's going on here? Yusuf. Now in the lead. No, Yusuf now in the lead. And this runner is paying nice. All right.
Oh, I had the short too. Too cute. Too cute.
How's JD doing? Oh, Dolby time up. Look at this.
No,
I'm right back
nope,
to where
nope,
I was.
nope, nope. I'm
Dolby
basically
time up.
I'm getting
break-even.
hit.
I'm basically break even here.
All right. Excellent. We are going
I'm right back to where I was. I'm getting hurt again. I'm still long.
Well,
I held the long.
JD, we've seen you come back.
I was waiting for this 15-minute candle to close.
Just getting smashed right now. All right, I'm short.
Yeah.
All right, we're going
There we go. Come
8.
on.
We're going 8 at 48. 8 at 48. Check.
Yep.
Check.
Check.
Okay. 8:48. MOC.
8 at 48.
8 at
I
48.
might be out before then.
JD,
I'm being
got
stubborn
this.
with it. Because
JD's
it's
being
a practice
stubborn.
account, so I'm being stubborn.
It's the reversal challenge.
I am going to blow the account.
JD.
I'm going to do it for the 3rd week in a row.
JD.
Oh, JD, man. Heavy is the crown. It's all right.
Yeah.
JD's still in the Hall of Champions. Don't take that away from you.
This is going to do.
Even Tom Brady didn't win them all, JD. Don't feel too bad.
Wow.
Thank you, Yusuf. Thank you.
What are we looking at?
Oh, come on.
What did they do? We got Yusuf sitting on a nice one right now.
You got.
Yeah,
Oh,
yes.
Yusuf, you are in a hell of a lead right now.
Here we go.
We have to get creative
That
here.
top tick was insane.
Yeah, that's gonna be hard for us to come back from.
Mhm.
You got like 1,500 ahead in that move right there.
That was an incredible call. Yeah.
Yeah, that was rough. Russ.
Yep.
I mean, maybe.
Chat.
Ay.
He's right. So short.
I'm about to get out. I'm about to be
Hey,
blasted
there-
out.
3 minutes, still 8 lots. 3 minutes, still 8 lots. The moment of truth. Hang on for a deal.
This is a point where a lot of momentum traders will finally get in a short here. This is
Oh, I
this
don't
is how I
like
used
any
to
of
trade
this.
regarded.
For sure.
Yeah, what are you
Yeah.
trying to bait us into a short?
If I reverse her, I'm just going to take more heat. And
Man, I mean, we're not.
Can't
I don't even think we're
reverse here,
close to
right?
done with this dip.
If you
This
can't
dip.
stand it.
nah, I'm out. This is
I'm
about to be
paralyzed.
over.
Paralyzed right now.
I'm about
Okay.
2 seconds from being clipped out of this one. 2 seconds.
Oh, man.
Ayers, where are you at?
Buyers, where you at?
Where you at?
They're not, yeah.
I can't.
Probably already
I
went
know
in
I
for the
can't
weekend,
reverse.
guys.
Yeah, that might, your out. Okay.
I'm going to do something magical.
JD, are you
Catch
still
up.
in? You still in this, JD?
Still in it.
Okay.
Hasn't taken me out yet.
Toast.
So a minute?
Yes.
Oh yeah, we're gonna go to 8. That's
My
right.
mistake. All right, just give it all back. Yes, we're going to do 8 simulate contracts. Oh no, the longs.
Reverse for now.
Oh, you gotta be.
Okay, we're
You
back
gotta
in
be.
the break-even.
How about
So
it?
happy I didn't capitulate.
30 seconds. Oh man, Yusuf.
Yeah, I'm long.
Oh,
Yusuf
I
is in
bet
the
you
zone right now. In the zone.
Yeah, I'm long.
Moments.
Longest
Ready,
7
go.
seconds ever. I don't want to reverse it before we
reverse the challenge. The longest 2. And
I'm gonna buy it here.
8,
And then I'm gonna
you're
reverse
short.
here in a second.
He's
Oh,
calling
man,
a
I'm
shot.
early.
Very impressive. Calling a shot. Oh man.
I don't know.
I don't either. 90 seconds MOC. 90 seconds MOC.
Oh, come on.
Oh, the baby.
I got my money on Yusuf right now.
Yeah. So you want to be long? Long's the play? Short's the play.
I don't
We
know. I've
can't
been
really
long.
make a higher
It's not
high,
the play
to be
so
honest.
far.
Yeah, it
shorts
is
ain't-
not the play.
Shorts ain't paying either. Look at all that red. All that unrealized red.
We're long and we're short and nobody's making money.
No.
That's hilarious.
No. That's the reversal challenge. What do we got? Yusuf. Leaves green on the screen. And 60 seconds MOC. Come. We not looking at the bonds? 8. Everyone's in. JD's still in this. JD is still in this, folks.
That's incredible, JD. Good job.
He wrote
man.
himself off, and lo and behold, not toast.
Yes, been-
Oh,
JD
God.
with a
Just
comeback.
red.
Super impressive.
Just went red. Oh, I hate to see that. MOC
30
incoming.
seconds.
30
Ooh,
seconds. Wow.
Not looking good again. Not looking
No.
good again.
Not looking good.
This is the flush. This is going to be the killer.
This is
What
the
MOC is just going to be unforgiving here.
Just relentless. What do we got here? 10 seconds. MOC. We got here.
I just shortened the
I
MOC.
don't even know, man.
Please work.
Short in the MOC. Oh, look at that. I just hit my... That was it. As soon as the clock ticked. You see that?
We got
As soon as the clock ticked.
1.7 billion sell side NASDAQ. 1.1 billion sell side ES. What are we going? What's happening here? We got Dolby still in this.
We're live.
Okay.
Basically break
Same.
even.
Yusuf, you long or short?
I'm
Tell us.
short now. I shorted that MOC. It didn't do what I expected, but it's okay. We're still doing good.
That is the reversal challenge. Again, those numbers can and will change. Can and will change. Ooh, is this just going to be a pure fest? Is this going to completely just sell off again? Oh boy, I am getting close. It is getting close to. What's the busting out here? Oh, they're growing. Sell side growing. Sell side growing. Hang in there. Hang in there. Hang in there. Hang in there.
Plenty of room. I just really expected it to pop 30 points to the
Me
upside
too.
and
I
then
gotta
do this
come on,
flush
come on,
that
what
it
we got
did.
here? Am I long short?
Right?
This thing. Sell side, sell side, sell side. What are we doing? What are their P&Ls? Dolby time. Wow.
Yeah, Dolby time with a comeback.
Yeah, no, that's the comeback kid for you. That's the Dolby time special. I am trying to reverse my way back to the green. Getting there. Come on, baby.
It is
Come
the
on,
Dolby
baby.
special.
I'm going flat. I'm going flat. Plus 3,300.
What?
You do that.
What do you mean you're going
Yeah,
flat?
It's the last 9 minutes.
Going
The
flat,
rules,
folks. Okay. Yusuf, what are you at?
Realized 1900, unrealized. I guess right at break even on that run. Realized right now.
All right.
When do we get to go to 15?
Well, it's a great question. We'll have to go at 50.
Right now.
Can't swing it. Cameras. All right, in the green, in the green, in the green. Oh, sell side growing, sell side.
Calvin
growing, sell
Jones.
side growing.
Sorry, my man.
Sell side growing. Sure. Where are you, Yusuf?
I'm ahead of Dolby now if he wants to get in, but I'm ahead of him with the realized and unrealized combined. But now it's pretty much tight. I would say he would have to wait a second.
He's telling you to hold
You
on.
don't have to let him back in either.
I mean, it's his call.
Well, I mean,
I don't plan on getting out. I will not make the same
Someone
mistake as
else-
last time.
I think someone else has to go flat for me to get back in.
Does he?
Or else you could,
I
you
do.
could cheat that,
I
right?
can't go
'Cause I
flat.
could theoretically lock in profit and then cop back in, then lock in profit and lock in and out.
Sell side
again.
growing. Sell side growing.
That's what I was thinking, Dobie.
Come to the wire.
Right. So if your realized P&L becomes larger than mine, then I can hop back in if I want.
Okay, so let me get that prepared. Okay,
Why are they?
I mean, I'm just.
Chat. Why are they ignoring me? Like,
Okay,
I'm not even in the.
I realized more than you. I'm at 5.1K, but I'm back in. I made the call to stay.
I hear you, Andre.
Yeah.
Can I,
It's
what are we trading?
what I have here.
8?
Let's ramp
Yes,
this up
we
to
are at
15, folks. This is the reversal challenge. It is.
Are
almost
we
time
ready
for
for 15?
We're getting
Yeah,
there
15?
at 54 after. 54 after. I can make it to there.
When?
What am I?
54. 54. Okay.
54.
Do I even need to be here anymore, guys?
I mean, that's
There you go.
We need you for the aesthetics, JD.
Yeah.
Your beard
right.
game
15
is
seconds.
unbelievable. Everybody just is mesmerized by it.
15 seconds. And we'll make it. And
5,
shit.
4, 3.
Oh my
2,
gosh, this is getting bad.
1.
Yeah.
I'm adding to my short here.
Are you?
I am.
This is where it gets real spicy,
I'm
guys.
about to
This is
go.
where it gets real spicy.
All right, I got it. I'm out. I'm out.
Oh, as soon as you go
I might be
15,
close, too.
Yusuf, add into the shorts. 15 short. Here we go.
Yeah.
I'll be the color commentator.
I got nothing.
We got a little poppy.
Miracle longs here.
What does Dolby need? What's Dolby's P&L?
I need a miracle.
You need a miracle.
I had to get short off that rip.
A miracle like a hotkey. Is that the kind of miracle you're looking for?
Yes.
Sell side growing. Almost 3 billion sell side.
Oh, we're dipping. Still dipping.
Yusuf.
All right. I got $2,000 of wiggle room
I'd
here.
love to see 10 bands.
Oh, and there's another dip. There we
Sell
go.
side
Oh,
growing.
Flush.
We're at,
I'm
monthly.
up 10.5K. That's enough to take the
Come
W,
on,
I would
Dolby.
assume. Dolby, you got a
Dolby,
lot of
5
work to
minutes,
do.
baby. You got 5 minutes.
oh,
Dolby.
we got some wiggles happening. This thing's wiggling. What's going on?
It's we're looking at 3 billion sell side. It's up X. I forgot about that.
3 billion sell side option expiration Friday. Monthly option.
I think the strategy
monthly
is
option
just to
expiration.
hold into close.
Short.
Yeah. Well.
Is everybody short?
Yusuf
Oh,
is
Dolby's
flat.
out.
Yeah.
No, I'm in.
I'm currently
I'm the only one in.
flat.
Come on, Dolby.
I just have to
This
stay.
thing is sinking.
I just have to stay
Sinking.
short into
Book
close. I
something,
think,
Dolby.
and then I might
Book
be good.
something. Book something.
I don't know, Dolby.
Right, it's booked.
Then you book that flip. Do what you gotta do. But we got. What do you got? Whoa. Dolby.
Dolby, I don't think you're wearing enough chains.
comes
Do you have
the
any more
rip.
chains you can put on?
You got chains?
Back.
Where'd you get those
Not
chains
really.
from?
You need
Come
more
on, Dolby.
chains. It's not enough chains.
Dolby up 7. Here comes
We're
the
in the same
comeback.
trade together. There's no way he
Yusuf,
can beat
why are
me.
you back in? How did Yusuf enter back in?
We got a game. We got a game.
How did
We got a
Yusuf
game.
enter back in?
Because my strategy is to be in the same position as Dolby, so he can't surpass me.
Hold on, but when you go flat, you're not allowed to get back in. Yusuf has commandeered the reversal challenge.
As far as I,
Yes, it's broken.
There are no more rules. This isn't even bowling. There are no rules.
as far as I knew, you can get in as long, I don't know.
You have to.
I'm just
You have to
trying
have
to
a
win.
higher P&L than. I don't know if you're allowed to get back in there, dude. To be honest, but
I mean, you're past me now, so
I don't
the
even care, dude.
position
We're
would
just
be
gonna do
exactly
this.
the same.
All
We're
Madness
just gonna
is
do
broken
this.
out. The reversal challenge.
Straight up cage match going into the close.
Yeah.
3-minute cage match. Here we go.
No one's going flat, Yusuf. You and me
Let's
to
go.
the end.
Deal. I mean, it sounds fair. We're right at the same P&L at this point.
Except for the unrealized.
Hide our
Except for the
positions.
unrealized.
Yusuf is trying to cheat.
Yeah. It's a shootout.
Kumate.
Referees.
Kumate. Kumate.
All right,
Kumate.
can we put up a poll? Can we put up a poll? Well, we'll see what happens here.
Again, I thought in the very beginning we agreed that if we wanted to stay in the position, we can.
We have to figure it out because it can be abused for someone to go flat and then to elect to hop back in so they can lock in profits and get out of the market.
Yeah, it's kind of like, well, don't.
Look at this rip. We got a rip. Who's long?
Oof.
Short.
It's like Dolby's long. Oh, I'm down $6,000 on that move.
Wow. Dolby time.
But if we're gonna be honest, Dolby surpassed me at the same exact price. I would have had no choice but to enter in at anyway. So let's call it a balance there.
Chad, did you understand what Yusuf was trying to say there? Do we understand what was Yusuf trying to pull something off? Mohammed now chiming in. If you're flat, the other one must get back in. Okay, we have anyone else in the chat? Nah, bro cheated, says Jax Pilsner.
Bro cheated.
Yeah, nobody wins. Sounds like my wife. Game theory, Dolby. No, he should have stayed out. He cheated. Sorry, mate. We have a lot of conflicting. This is pure chaos. It's
Don't
fantastic.
complicate it. If you reclaim flat, the previous one has to get back. Yusuf was trying to trick you guys. No, that's maybe just poor communication.
Don't worry about the chat. Yusuf, do not worry about the chats. Don't.
I'm really worried more about this not completing the flush to the new golden pocket down there. I would love to see it flush there.
There's weights in the fish.
Should have kept that short, man.
Oh man. What a reversal challenge.
All right.
Is there a guy named Golden Pocket Futures in the chat now?
That's my new name.
Oh, that's you. That's you. Okay.
Nice.
Yes.
All right. Well,
I
we're
thought
gonna
it
go
was
flat at the
it was
top of the
fitting to
hour.
my strategy.
Well, we'll just see what happens at flat when we go flat. Micro
I
ticks.
bet right at that bell at 3 o'clock that thing is gonna flush all the way down to that 150s.
Oh, now they're questioning you, Dolby. All Dolby had to do was copy Yusuf.
That's not how we play.
Micro ticks. I actually never understood the
Pretty
rules.
sure
You guys are
Dolby
the
just
best.
took the W here.
You guys are the absolute best. It's just to have a little fun. Is Yusuf conceding? DD?
It was just supposed to be an exhibition. There you go, Ted man.
Come on. You got 15 seconds for the flush. Do for me what you did for Dolby last week.
Wow. Bid. Uh-oh.
Play claps. Or Yusuf. 3, 2. And we're going flat. Flat.
9.6K.
Who is it?
It's off. I think you won, Yusuf.
No.
$2
win.
69. $12 winner.
Oh my
$12
goodness.
The closest margin of victory.
Oh,
ever.
you gotta be kidding.
Yusuf. It's a one shot. Yusuf, victory speech. So we're gonna get out of here. Great job, everyone. Yusuf, victory speech.
Oh.
To James, get out of here. Look at you. Good job, Yusuf.
Do not accuse me to
Laundry
be
day.
like the New England Patriots. I do not cheat. I played fair and square based on the rules I was told. And it's okay, Dolby. It's now 1-1 for each other. And if you always believe in yourself, guys, you can always do anything you believe in.
That's right. If you believe in yourself, you can always do anything you believe in. I couldn't have said it better to myself. Guys, in the chat, give it up for this reversal challenge. Give it up for JD, Andre, Dolby, and Yusuf for an incredible reversal challenge here during Power Hour. Oh my God. I don't think I've seen a reversal challenge like that in a while. And Dolby, next time you need to wear way more chains. 2 chains is not enough. You need like 8 chains. Guys, what a week. What a week it's been. Here we are. It's Friday. We made it. But don't worry, Trading Talk isn't ending just yet, because up next is At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. You guys want to talk more shop? Well, just stick around, because Coach Jay and Coach Paul are going to unpack everything that went down in the markets today and then make you feeling good as you head into the weekend. So start your weekend strong by ending it with At the Buzzer. Ending your week with At the Buzzer. Then be sure to come back on Sunday, because Sunday's a very important date, May 17th. It is going to be Anne-Marie's final market kickoff at 4:45 p.m. Central Time. If you have never caught an episode of Market Kickoff, be sure to be there for the final episode. Again, that's going to be this Sunday at 4:45 p.m. Central Time. Show up and send Anne-Marie's show off with some love. Don't worry, Anne-Marie is still going to be here on Topstep TV and around the Discord. Just, no more Market Kickoff. But later that night, 7 p.m., you can catch Slow Markets with Coach Dakota, as it will be back Sunday night, 7 p.m. Then the next morning, 1:30 a.m. Central Time, Monday morning, catch Aaron Trades with the London Open. 5:30 a.m. Central Time, Monday morning. Catch Metal Markets with Deanna. And then, of course, we're going to be back here with another bell-to-bell week of Topstep TV, kicking this whole thing off at 7:15 a.m. Central Time, Monday morning. Well, thanks for hanging with us, guys. Thanks for hanging with us bell to bell. Whether you watch for 20 minutes or 8 hours, we appreciate you no matter what. As for now, let's get your weekend started with At the Buzzer. I've been James Harden. You've been the chat. This has been Topstep TV. Let's go. Have a great
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.